Welcome back to ESA Winter 21. We are raising money for Alzheimer Links to donate can be found in the stream, or if you type !donate into the chat. We would also like to thank Neo2 The Complete Edition, Twitch, and ViewSonic for sponsoring this event. And now it's time for Shining Force 2 with Bowie the Hero. Take it away, my dude.
Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate the welcome. Hi, I'm Bowie. I'm going to be running Shining Force 2, my namesake. If you haven't played this game before, it is a strategy RPG on the Sega Mega Drive. So I'm going to get cracking because we've got a lot to get through and we've got plenty of time to do this. So actually I'm going to delete the first file. Thinking about it, I should have done that. And how do I know that the main character's name is Bowie? Because if I leave it blank, it will be... Oh, everyone's name. Oh god, I'm on a New Game Plus file. Haha! Look at all these characters you probably will not see. I definitely didn't expect that, I'm not going to lie to you, but you know. Okay, almost there. Claude, where are you? There he is. Bowie, there we go. Right, Turbo on, no control, no auto, no game complete. Cool. Okay, as I said, I've got a lot to get through. We're going to be here for hopefully less than 6 hours. That's usually how my runs go, but we'll see. Okay, cool. Is everyone ready, by the way? I hope everyone's ready on the time.
We're all ready.
Cool, I'll count down from 5 then to make it easy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Shining Force 2. As I say, it's a strategy RPG. It was co-developed. Well, Shining Force 1 and Shining in the Darkness were co-developed by two companies, Climax Entertainment and the company now known as Camelot Software Planning. Back in the day, they were also known as Sonic CD4 and then Sonic Software Planning as well. The initial inception for Shining Force started as a kind of interest in the battle style of Fire Emblem, but also really appreciating and loving the overworld exploration and the RPG element of Dragon Quest. So this game is kind of like an amalgamation of the two. We are going to be having Fire Emblem style top-down strategy RPG battles, but there's a fully explorable overworld, there's NPCs to interact with, secrets to find, chests to loot, and all that kind of stuff. So it's a nice amalgamation of the two, and I think one of the things that's really unique about the Shining Force series, and what makes it for me the best strategy RPG series that I have ever played, barring none. So that's the basic premise of the game. In terms of narrative for this, the night before there was a storm, and the king of Grandseal, this is the kingdom that we live in, was affronted by a demon who cast a spell on him. This is at the same time as a nearby thief called Slade plundered the ancient shrine and stole 2 holy jewels from their resting place. Are those two things considered linked? I don't know. Maybe. So the day after the storm, we go to school. We're about to start our lessons when our teacher Astral is called away to the castle, who then sees that the king is ill, and the kids, Bowie, our friend Chester, and our friend Sarah, go to the castle in order to see what's going on. And we find ourselves met with an ill king. So in terms of how it works, you saw our characters have their names, of course, in great big capitals, and then they have 4 letters after their names, which are their class. So Bowie starts off as a swordsman, which is SDMN. People always like to do like sad man. No, it's a swordsman. A priest and a knight. Don't ask why it's KNTE. I don't know, but it is. There is no E in knight, but, you know, we try. Anyway, we then go with our teacher Astral to see what's going on. Now, whilst this may be the very, very first fight in the game, if I die, I won't be surprised. It is a really, really hard first fight for some reason. I don't know why. And if you ever hear me tapping things, I'm actually counting dodges, because I think it's a very important thing to do to count the dodges. I'll let you know how that feels as we go. Do not worry. But yeah, so, as I say, strategy RPG battles, a big thing to note about it is that this is not a phase-based system. It's not that all the goodies go, then all the baddies go. All the characters, all the units on the field are thrown into one massive turn order, and agility dictates the turn order. At the top of the turn, every single character's agility is rolled, and then they get put into the turn order. This makes for a lot more dynamic decision making on the fly, because you don't get to just use all your characters in one go. You might do if the turn order's like that, but generally you won't. I'm going to start first off by turning up the speed and turning off the display, so you don't see any battle text apart from specific text, but we won't see things like Bowie's attack, Bowie's second attack. Excuse my stutter. Bloody hell. S's are hard today. But yeah, so this is a tricky fight. I'm going to go somewhat aggressive at the start, but if it seems to be a little bit tricky, I'll pull back. The reason this is a very, very hard fight is that the way that the combat will flow is that the character whose turn it is gets their turn. There's no guaranteed counters. Nice dodge. There's no guaranteed counters. However, the way that counters and all those kind of things work is a kind of a percentage-based chance. So it's a 1 in 32 chance that when you attack, you get a double attack. There's also a 1 in 32 chance that when you attack, you can crit, that the enemy will counter, or that the enemy will dodge. These are very, very important things to keep track of, and this is why I choose to count dodges. That I'm tracking things like that. Dodges are quite a cataclysmic thing to happen that can add lots of time to the run, or even kill the run. The reason why it's tricky for the first fight is that these enemies, gizmos, are flying enemies, so they're not kind of like affected by ground or anything like that. But kind of because the flying units are so weak and they can take maximum damage, they actually have an increased chance to dodge, 1 in 8 chance to be precise, which ends up meaning that these things can dodge anywhere between no times and 8 times in this battle. I've had the most amount of dodges I've had in this fight is 8, and it is ridiculous. I have lost so many fights here. The way that it works is if Bowie, because he's the hero, if he dies, it's game over. We don't want that to happen, obviously, so I'm going to try and hopefully not have a dead Bowie. Nice double attack. This is going very, very well. Touch wood. Bowie takes 3 damage per hit, so he could die. And as I said, I'm going to play this somewhat safe. So I'm actually going to heal Bowie if I can, just to make sure that he doesn't die. Depending on how this goes, because this is looking interesting. Bowie will die in 2 more hits. Chester is being an absolute man right now. I'm going to heal, yeah. Just play it safe. But yeah, as I say, as you can see, it's very much a case of characters get their individual turns. There it is. Oh, we're going to get destroyed. Let's get rid of that just to make sure. Ah! Ah! I'm going to lose. You see, we spoke too soon, didn't we? Okay, there we go. Ooh. Okay, fun times. Oh no. Oh, we're in trouble. Okay, so it's 100 experience points to level up, and what I'm actually going to try and do is not die. Come on, Chester, please. No. Oh, I love this game. Okay, come on, Bowie. Okay, right, we're fine. We're not gonna die. Okay. Okay, so how's your experience? 87, perfect, right. Whenever we hit 100 experience points, we level up. And when you go over 100 experience points, you do have what's called experience rollover. So that means if you have 99 experience and you gain full 49, you don't go to 0. You go to 48 because it rolls over to the next level. And this increases the pace of leveling, which is very much necessary for this game because this is a much longer game than Shining Force 1. Shining Force 1 had no experience rollover, and that kind of makes a bit of a different vibe. So yeah, the first battle is down. There were some things that you may have noticed. I'll keep track of that and talk about it in the next fight. But until then, we've got some cutscenes, so I'll throw it back to Nico for some donations or some reads.
That was a very nerve-wracking first battle.
Yeah.
So here's some calming and unnerving donations for you. We've got $12.70 from Larry. They say, click here to wish the streamer good luck. This is for Chad in Golden Sun, just for you, Bowie. So indeed, that went to the character named Chad for Golden Sun, the lost stage, any percent, no save or quick loads. I think that's what it stands for. We've also got $60 from Plexa that says, good luck, Bowie. Hit those ranges, and that goes to the character named Bowie for the same thing.
Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, Golden Sun: The Lost Age is another game made by Camelot Software Planning, being run by Plexa on Saturday, so make sure you do not want to miss that. It's an incredible run. If you caught my Golden Sun 1 run last summer, you want to make sure you catch Plexa. The Golden Sun guy ran the sequel, because it's insane. Okay, so what's happening here is the evil gizmos. So we defeated the gizmos, but then the mist demon decided to flee the scene and went and also consumed the king. Astral, in his infinite wisdom, decides to throw a fireball at the king, as you would, to exorcise the demon, essentially. Yeah, so there's that. One thing to teach, I'm gonna highlight this line because it's absolutely brilliant here. Is Astral has used all of his energy and all of his magic power. Is he all right? He's sleeping. And then, is he going to be okay? Sarah asks. To which the minister says, he just fainted because he was exhausted by the 2 battles. Don't worry about him. If he dies, it doesn't matter. He's old anyway. Thanks, minister. Cool guy. What a line. Yeah, I hope that was just really poor translation. But a fantastic line. Love it. Astral is a really old guy. He really is. I think he pops up in previous games. But in terms of timeline of the Shining Force series, Shining Force 1, then you got Gaiden 1, 2, and 3, and then Shining Force 2. And so Shining Force Gaiden Final Conflict is pretty much a prequel to this, and that takes place many years before. Basically, at the end of the game, Grandseal is founded, and there's a character called Haywell who's a really young mage. We're talking 13-year-old mage, really young kind of thing. The usual JRPG fare, where teenagers go on journeys to save the world because apparently they can. I'm going to quickly buy some upgrades. I'm going to buy a short sword for Bowie, and I'm going to buy I'm going to buy a spear for Chester. There we go. And we're going to leave it at that. So, Battle 2. I'm going to hope for some turn order to go well at the beginning of this fight, but we'll see if that happens. So we've got a human, an elf, a centaur, and a dwarf. Now please note, in something like Fire Emblem where it's just dudes and people riding horses, right? Well, in this game, we are the horses. That's really cool. Right? It kind of really lends itself perfect. Turn order, get destroyed. Okay, that means the rat is going to come over to attack Chester. Yay. And he's standing on a bit of thicker grass. And this is a very important thing to talk about. That's a bad turn order, Bowie. This is an important thing to talk about, and that is land effect. In the top left-hand side of the screen, you'll see a little box that says land effects, and it'll either say 0, 15, or 30%. This is a damage mitigator, essentially. So depending on the tile you're standing on, you'll deal more or less damage to the enemies. So if you're standing on a 0% tile, the damage roll that is done will be the damage you deal. That's it. That's the damage you deal, is the full damage roll. If they're standing on a 30% tile, the damage will be mitigated by 30%. So let's say my attack, I roll an attack of 100. Unlikely, but I roll an attack of 100, and the enemy is standing on a 30% tile, I will deal 70 damage. Simple as that. Nice and easy. So I will be trying to lure certain enemies onto 0% tiles or stand in 30% tiles in order to hold on to, advantageous positions, basically. So Bo's going to attack this ooze. He's going to level up and gain 2 HP, 111, nice and easy. I'm also going to heal Chester. I'm going to play this super safe. It's a marathon. I can't be too risky here. The beginning's quite a formative part of the run, so we'll see. I am going to, however, move you over here and attack the ooze. Now, I'm not going to use too much Chester. I know that some people like him. He's a pretty cool horse. It's not bad. However, he's not the strongest character around, or at least not the most usable for the speedrun. What's lovely about this is I hit the ooze by 4. I gain 1 attack, so I can now hit the ooze by 5 to finish it off and kill it. Lovely. Not too much to worry about there. As you can see as well, stats are very low. We don't get much in the way of HP and stats at the start, but this means that every single point we gain is really important. One stat is a huge deal in a game like Shining Force. Okay, Bowie, come on, outturn. That's not an outturn, but it's okay. Okay. Nice. I'm going to try and level up. Basically, Bowie and Jehar will be my two most used characters for the early part of the game. Sarah is there to heal when need be, but she's not going to be like super integral to my survival, to my like damage output. You know, in terms of healing and staying safe, absolutely, she's going to be very, very important. But I'm going to focus mainly on Jehar and Bowie for damage. Mostly because Jehar is an absolute monster. He joins at level 1 and he's already like stronger than Bowie. He's got so much attack just because it's built in and the axe is pretty strong as well. So I'm going to focus all the experience into them. Most enemies give 49 experience per kill. That's half a level up roughly. So yeah, nice and easy. Thank you for not killing Sarah. Oh, counter! Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Okay. Now, if you've played, again, something like Fire Emblem, you're probably going to ask a question like, are the level ups randomized? Yes and no. I would say no, because as you can see, they're pretty much, you know, I know that I get at level 3, 2, 1, 2, 1 for Jehar, you just do. But there is some kind of flexibility. Generally, the way it works is more in like a rubber band style. The way the growth curve works is that between levels 1 and 30, there is a goal that our characters are trying to get to. There's a goal stat. Now they can be slightly above and below that, but generally they'll be hitting their stats every single time. But there is a chance to get more and a chance to get less, but generally it will always be increasing. Rather than just a flat 60% chance to gain a point per level up, it doesn't work like that. So, for example, at level 4, Bowie will get Agility 2. At level 5, Bowie will get Attack 2. And at level 6, he will get Defense 2. Unless he gains them in a previous level. So if I get lucky and get early stats, like Attack 2 at level 4, alongside my Agility, I won't get the Attack 2 at level 5. Because, again, it's trying to average out those stats to meet the goal every single time. There will be moments when you are like +1, but generally it's not going to be a massive change. But that's not to say that level ups are static. They do fluctuate, they do vary. But they're more consistent in the way they level. So there's the Agility 2. Compare this to something like Shining Force 1, where it's like, oh, level 2, no stats, lol. But then what it does is go, oh wait, you're missing like 14 defense, aren't you? Have 14 defense, and just gives you a massive amount of stats. Which is a very different way of dealing with stat ups. So yeah. At this point, I'm going to be trying to focus on these enemies, and I will now throw Sarah to the wolves, more specifically the bat. I need to get rid of Sarah just because I need to mitigate how many characters I'm using. The less characters I'm controlling, the quicker the turns roll, the faster I get through these fights. So, oh, bloody Nora. Okay, Jehar. Jehar's a big boy, as I said, a large lad, a giant gent, whatever you want to call him. His bigness cannot be underestimated. Right then, Sarah will be thrown to the wolves. This thing hits hard. And it has a chance to put our characters to sleep. So, I'm probably going to do my first example of movement glitching as well there for you. I'll talk about that in detail in just a little bit, but yes, I can move extra spaces. Because I'm a cheater! Ah, that's bad! Please kill Sarah and not look at me. Please. Ah! Oh, fantastic. Well, that's not good. So sleep will put me to sleep for 1 to 3 turns, so I will lose 0 to 3 turns, so I'll lose 1 to 4 turns. We'll see what happens here. Hopefully I wake up on my next turn. Has awakened. Perfect. So I only lost 1 turn. Not great, but again, it could be worse. I would like this rat to go after Sarah, please. Bring it all the way down. Thank you. Okay, so Jehar level 4, I'm going to try and get Bowie to level 5. I would like that, just because he gets the attack +2, and I really want to see that. It helps because obviously we're going to be rushing through this very, very fast. We're not going to be grinding. We are going to focus all the experience wherever we can. Early defense 2 as well, very lovely. Actually not very good at all. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. I'll explain why it sucks, but yeah. So I mentioned grinding. In this game, you can just... I have a spell called Aggress, and the hero has it, and it costs 8 MP. That's why he starts with 8. When you cast Aggress, you just flee the battle, and then you can do it again. So again, it's much more akin to Dragon Quest rather than other things where it's like battle cutscene with no in between. You actually have things you can do to kind of like grind and level up. With that said, Battle 3 down. We're going to... You remember the little boy I said in Final Conflict, like the Shining Force before this one? There's like one on the Game Gear called Final Conflict. There's a little boy called Haywell, the little mage. To really put into perspective how much time is on, he's now an old-ass man. So that said, Haywell's been killed by the evil Gallum soldiers. Gallum soldiers. I'll let that cutscene play out. F's in the chat for Haywell. I'll pass it back to Nico for some reads.
Sounds good to me. Just to remind everybody what we're donating for today, and for the whole of the ESA Winter 21, we are raising money for Alzheimerfonden, which is the Swedish national fundraising organisation focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Their aim and purpose is to increase fundraising to the benefit and scientific research in order to find a cure for Alzheimer's disease. So if you guys are able to, and you are willing, !donate into the chat to get the most appropriate link to donate to the cause.
Thank you. So Kazin the Mage has joined the force. Kazin is a beast. Very, very cool character. He's our first magic user, and will be our only magic user for a long part of the game. If you're playing this game casually, you don't get another offensive magic user outside of, like, Sarah, who has Blast, but a dedicated offensive magic user until you get a character called Tyrin, who's a choice. But yeah, again, there's loads of stuff to talk about, and I'll kind of build it up when it's necessary. But yeah, this fight, however, this is the 4th fight in the game. This fight you can win, and if you win, hell yeah, that's really bad. What on earth was that turn order? Welp, we're going to lose some time here. I think that's okay. I'm actually just going to throw the fight. The reason I'm going to throw the fight... What on earth? The reason I'm going to throw this fight is because if you lose this fight, you also continue the story. Whatever happens, this fight just kind of goes the way it did. I'm actually kind of glad I managed to get into the 15% tile because Bowie gained 2 defense, so he was only going to take 4 damage if he was standing on a 30% tile, which again increases the chance you have to die, or to, like, death warp. I guess we can call it a death warp. Into the next fight. So luckily the soldier went first. If the soldier can reach Jehar and Bowie's not going to die on the next hit, it will go after Jehar. But yeah, so we lose the fight and we just continue the game. I think I should also specify and clarify and be very clear about is that I'm doing the any percent, but there are multiple ways to do the any percent. The way that I'm going to do it is very, very different from the way that it's done by a variety of other runners and all that kind of stuff. So the community's been, we've been together for, I started speedrunning this game in like 2014, so I've been running it for about 7 years. Obviously I've been playing the game for about 27 years. 27? 28? I think it came out in 94 in the West. Yeah, 27 years. But it was a very different game now than it was when I first started. When I did my first run, it was a 16.5 hour run. Cool. It's now, well, for me, it's a 5.5 hour run, but the world record is sub 4. Sub 4? Sub 5. That's a little bit more like it. Sub 5. Yeah. Well, I don't know why I said 4. It's 4:45, 4:47, something like that. It's very, very fast. Or is it 4:41? Someone will probably be in chat telling you. Because I believe, yeah. So we figured out a way to manipulate certain elements in the battle system to kind of like guarantee things like double attack and criticals, which is an amazing way to kind of like cut the run just like down to size. It's really, really fast. In the end game, it really shines. I won't be doing any kind of in-battle manipulation. I will, however, be doing outside manipulation at a very specific point in the game. There's one thing I manipulate. But other than that, yeah, there'll be no manipulation. But it does exist in the game, and it's pretty damn impressive as well. So yeah. So this is Slade, as I was mentioning earlier. He's the thief who took the 2 ancient jewels from the ancient shrine. I'm just going to grab this secret mithril here on the wall. There are 15 mithrils scattered about the land, and we can use these mithrils in order to create powerful weapons towards the end of the game. You may remember me talking about a certain RNG manipulation. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So we've escaped from prison because Slade's a legend. Slade is one of the best characters in the game, by the way. He's really, really cool and a good example of effort put in early for great reward. He's not that squishy. He's actually got pretty good defense, but his HP pool is quite low, so it can be a little bit dangerous to use him. But if you utilize him well, get him kills on the weaker enemies, he'll really start building, because he actually has a very high chance to get attack +2 at the beginning. Usually when he levels up to 6 or 7, he gets attack 2. And then in like his mid-teens and beyond the level 20s, he'll get loads of attack 2 because he's just a monster. But he does start off kind of tricky. Before we get Slade, though, we do need to break out of prison completely. This next fight is where you might see a little bit more movement glitching. Again, I'll talk about it in full when I get to the next fight, because you'll see a little bit more of it in action. Because we're going in one specific direction a lot more. But yeah, so as we... Slade got caught, by the way, and had both of the jewels that he stole from the ancient shrine taken from him. So that knight, the Gallum knight there, he was awarded the Jewel of Light as a prize for capturing Slade. The Jewel of Evil is currently being held by King Gallum. As you saw, he was an old man who was like, "We are going to crush Grandseal." And Red Baron, oh, bad turn order again. Red Baron, his trusty advisor, was like, "Yeah, let's go and crush Grandseal. You have my sword," kind of thing. We're going to pull in the Gallum soldier here. We didn't get the perfect start. The perfect start is to actually have Kazin go first, and then the archer comes in to attack Kazin. We can then pile on the archer early. But we're going to take it a bit slower this time, which is completely fine. Going to heal up Bowie just to make sure. So one thing you'll notice, and I think one thing I want to talk about that I adore about this game, and a thing that's really, really lovely, and I'll bring it back into focus later on during the run to really kind of show you the comparison, is the UI and the HUD in this game is absolutely stunning. It's very minimalist. The menus are just little icons for the most part. But then when you're in battle, you see these really stunning status bars. These very kind of royal blue status bars with this kind of stark yellow red contrasted bars that slowly build as you get stats. So rather than seeing block lines, it's just one solid bar that kind of like depletes, and red builds up as you take more and more damage, and as those bars get bigger, it's one of those things that is a direct reference to your individual strength, and one thing you feel growing over the course of the game. At the beginning you have these tiny HP and MP bars, but by the end of the game they're these sprawling bars that sometimes even wrap around to having a second bar, which is a really exciting part of the game, and is kind of again helps reinforce the RPG element of that game. Like sometimes you just see numbers, and this is I don't mind numbers, right? If you've ever seen a game called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest or Mystic Quest Legend, you might remember that there's 2 versions. You got like numbers, or you can have the scale, and that scale is beautiful to me because I like these visual representations of strength, and it's a nice kind of reinforcement of just how well you're doing, and that kind of stands true here as well. I personally do. The bars are cool. But yeah, rather they could have just given us numbers, but they gave us these bars, and thank you. Also, I'm just going to do it for hell. Yeah, he's fine, don't worry. Movement glitching. So I should probably talk about how it works in build up to what's going to happen next. When you can move a certain distance, and there is a allied unit standing in the final space that you can move into, when you walk over that space, trying to get past it, I'm trying to open the menu at the same time, and what you'll hear is that it will go and it's basically trying to open the menu, but it can't because it's busy doing something else. I'm just gonna have to. I need to pay attention to turn order quickly. Like the archer's definitely gone, but I'm just gonna heal with you to make sure. Yeah, so basically the game's trying to open the menu at the same time that you're walking into this space. So because it's trying to open the menu instead, it doesn't quite know what to do. Exactly, Chasm went first. Good, perfect, that's wonderful. Okay, I'm going to move into this space. This particular line, that wall, activates the next enemies. So the Gallum Knight is now active because I moved into that line before the turn was over. This allows me to then wail on the Gallum Knight. The Gallum Knight is the quote-unquote king of this fight. He's the focus target that I want to go after. If I can kill him, the fight's over. So I'm just gonna I use Blaze obviously, leveled up to 5, and I should have learned Blaze 2, and then we'll have Jehar and Bowie finish it off. It's lovely as well that Bowie's gonna get the kill as well, because that'll give him level 6 and 2 defense, I think. Oh no, I got it early. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it because I already got it. There we go, level 6. So level 6 on both Bowie and Jehar. Now, whilst I love Slade to pieces, I unfortunately am not going to use him. Mostly because I want to try and focus the experience into Jehar and Bowie. They're going to be doing the majority of the work, and I only really need Slade for a different job. Now, I actually used to use Slade and then didn't use another character, Kiwi, but I kind of swapped the usage of them. Although I do think I should just go back to using Slade and skipping Kiwi. But I don't know why and when I'm going to make the decision to try that. We'll see. I'll come up with a decision one day. So yeah. Now, this is the next fight. We have left Gallum. Slade has joined the force. And we're now going to be making our way back to Grandseal, but there are soldiers left from Gallum in the way. We need to be a bit careful here. There are multiple knights, and we also now have 0% tiles to deal with. And I'm actually going to use these to my advantage. Again, I'm hoping for good turn order at the beginning. I want to see the Gallum Knight go first before any of my... Never mind. The other one, please. Thank you. Okay, well, at least it'll die still. It's just that, yeah. So a thing that I haven't talked about just yet, because it hasn't really come up, I have killed off characters in the past, and you'll see the characters are back. There are story revives in the game where they just kind of bring back characters for the hell of it, or because they feel they need to. But a thing to note is that there's no permadeath in this game. Compared to something like Fire Emblem, where it's all phase-based and there's counter-attacking guaranteed, it's a different build, it's a different balance. And this game is a lot more unpredictable in terms of who's going to get their go. So because of the unpredictability, they couldn't really have permadeath in the game, because you don't have a menu showing you the results of the battle. You actually have to use your own head for that. So you need to, you know, a lot of the times I'm making decisions and kind of understanding the inherent strength of my characters to know how much damage I'm going to deal at certain points. So yeah, that's kind of one of the bigger differences. But yeah, they can't really go with permadeath in a game like this, because it's just, you know, turn order can just screw you and then you're dead. So it's, I personally prefer it. I'm not really a big fan of permadeath. I engage with it and I appreciate it and I respect the rules of that, but generally I'll prefer this over that personally. Why are you attacking me? What have I ever done? Yeah, exactly. If you step to me, I'm gonna dodge you, mate. Okay, I'm gonna... This is why the movement glitch is lovely, because I couldn't actually reach Kazin, but haha! So, the movement glitch can only operate right and down. So I'm doing movement glitching right and down. However, what I did there was what's called a half-tile glitch, and I'm not going to go into the full detail just yet, because it's going to... I don't really want to sit there and like melt your mind with all this information. I'll give it to you in bits and pieces so you can digest. But you can only do the movement glitch right and down. Or activate the glitch right and down. You can do other things with it, but yeah. Nice. Kazin can get that kill. I want to try and use as little MP as possible with Kazin, because I want to try and hold off... Oh, okay, here's the thing to talk about. I mentioned earlier that there's a 1 in 32 chance of dodges, a 1 in 32 chance of crits, all that kind of stuff. And then there are certain differences, like flying enemy units have a 1 in 8 chance to dodge. Well, here's another cool thing. Certain characters have little bonuses attributed to them that actually increase the chances of these kinds of things. So, for example, Slade, showing off his special bonus there in wonderful fashion, Slade has a 1 in 16 chance to double attack because he's a thief. And the thief class has an extra bonus of double attack chance. Everyone else is a 1 in 32, but Slade has a 1 in 16. Very nice. Okay, at this point, I'm going to kill this mage and head down south. So there's going to be a little bit of downtime for now, so I'll throw it back over to Nico whilst I kill this mage and head south.
No worries at all. All right, so let's talk about a few upcoming bids that we have got going on. So, the most current bid that you can donate towards is for Sword the Game, for the ending choice for either freedom or truth. Both currently are at 0, so who's going to swing either way for freedom or truth? We've also got games like Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, where you can choose the color of the Power Ranger, either green, pink, blue, red, titanium, or yellow. Or even something like Super Metroid with the classic save or kill the animals.
Kind of worried about Sarah's life there, but I didn't kill her. Okay. Thank you very much, yeah. Make sure to get those bids in for those incentives. Try and raise a lot of money for a good cause. Thank you very much indeed for everyone who has been donating thus far. But yeah, okay, so this is kind of the, I want to say the quote-unquote climax of this fight. And it's a really difficult part because we're actually dealing with our first enemy healer. The dark, or the Gallum, I want to say Gallum cleric. What, a dark cleric? It's a cleric. It heals. It's got 2 heals in it and it sucks. It's also very fast, so it can very easily outturn all of my characters. The best thing is that it actually outturns all of us, and then I can specifically choose it as my, as my target after it's got its turn. Or I can, there we go, yeah. Or I can hope that I get the outturn. It hasn't happened, unfortunately, and I don't think, because of the position, I can't really get to the cleric with all of my characters. So I'm going to actually burn them all, because I can. Wonderful. Look at that wonderful setup. That never happened in this game. Oh my god, it's like Christmas. I'm actually going to defeat the mage here, I think. Yeah, that was a better shout, just because it's 6, and I think that's actually a 15% tile, not a 0. So I think I'm going to give it to Jayhawk, because he can hit the 6. Thank you. Smart. So the one thing about this game, and I think I should kind of reiterate it, because it's very, very important, is that, there's a lot more variability in the game. It's not the same thing every single time. I love RNG. I'm going to come out and say it. I think it's wonderful, and I think it's healthy. And even for speedrunning, I think it's great. I will always shout it from the rooftops. It's annoying, it's frustrating, it brings out emotions I never thought I had. But I love it, because I love the interplay that it has with players. I mean, of course, there's absolute... there's beauty and there's wonder to be seen in seeing a player master, a route and a set input and being able to just hone that skill down to a T. But I really love how RNG pushes players to really plumb the depths of their knowledge and their decision making and their understanding of every single situation, what can happen at any moment, and have the right answer every single time. And for that reason, I will always be a fan of RNG and think that, I love seeing it in games. Because I love seeing a runner get tested by what the game is trying to, does a runner have the questions, have the answers to the questions being asked of them. And I think that's just a great thing to see. So I'm going to grab Kiwi the turtle, because he's going to be thrown in here and there for certain bits and pieces. But yeah, RNG is cool. I'm going to get off my soapbox now, because I know many of you are being like, yeah, but in Mega Man X, Chill Penguin can slide 3 times! Can he? Can he really? How about I just get, you know, desold 15 minutes into a battle and lose 15 minutes? Anyway, okay, enough. Moving on. RNG is great. We love RNG. So we are back to Grandseal. As you can see, everyone's been knackered by the Gallum army. They beat us good. We weren't ready. Red Baron is all. He's an interesting character. Somewhat like a mirror, I guess, of Elliot in Shining Force 1, who's not a bad person inherently, but just loyal to a fault. Loyal to his king, and even though you know he didn't trust, he thought it was wrong to go and fight Grandseal, he wasn't going to betray his king. But then afterwards, after he got to after we got to Grandseal and he saw what King Gallum did to the people of Grandseal, he realised what had happened. That's not your king anymore. He's actually a different person. Now, if you remember the old man that we saw in Gallum when we were breaking out of prison, you might have seen a nice old man sprite. Just oh, Red Baron or Lemon, we need to go to Grandseal and wipe the floor with their asses. Yes, off we go. And Lemon's like, yeah, of course, let's go. You might see a different character at the bottom of the ancient tower. So Grandseal is named that because the continent's called Grands, but they call it Grandseal because it's a kingdom forged on the top of Groundseal. Oh God, sorry. That's not the king. He's a bit angry now. He has been completely consumed by the mist demon that the king of Grandseal was consumed by, but Astral saved the king of Grandseal. However, Gallum didn't have someone to exorcise that demon. So Bosch, he's now a devil. That's not good. So they had a little fight. Both Astral and Gallum are exhausted from the combat. And we're gonna have our kind of like boss fight, our first like big challenge of the game, and this is the finale of what I'd like to call Chapter 1, which is like the Grandseal segment. So I'm going to pop Bowie here, and I'm going to pop Kazin above. You know what's a really bad idea? I should have had Bowie above, and then Kazin below. So, here we go. Nicely, the Gallum Knight was lured over, so I can output some DPS on turn 1 with him. So I'm going to slam back some damage with Jehar, and I'm also going to slam back some damage with Kiwi. Kiwi's not the strongest at the start, but if you can feed him effectively, he'll get a lot of level ups. The reason I want to talk about Kiwi at this point is because he's actually a different kind of fighter. Every other character up until this point has had an equipable weapon. Spears, lances, axes, swords, staves, whatever. Equipable weapons. Kiwi does not have a weapon. The attack that he has and the power he kind of like has is all based on his inherent strength. His attack value is the amount of damage you're getting. It's not augmented by a weapon. In order to kind of make these characters function and worthwhile, they actually have a higher potential of growth per level up. So you'll see a lot more attack +2s from characters who don't use a weapon. Because they're not augmented by a weapon, they need to have something else to keep them up in terms of the growing enemy strength. So, if you can feed the little turtle, then feed the little turtle. Never mind. Jehar is a mon. Say it with me, folks. He's a big boy. The largeness cannot be misunderstood. Okay, so Kiwi also has no HP. The reason Kiwi has no HP is because he kind of wants to play that role of being a turtle. He has nuts defense. Like, he will not take anything more than 1 HP from anything for like the entirety of the game that we're going to be using him in. He's just a big boy. However, his weakness is magic. He takes. Well, the thing is, magic doesn't factor in anything like defense. It pierces. It's considered piercing damage because it just deals damage. Blaze deals 6 damage, unless they're weak, where it'll deal 7, or they're resistant, it'll deal 5, and then it's +1 for a crit. Something like Blaze 2 has a damage roll of 8 to 10. Then it's 10 to 12 if they're weak, and then 6 to 8 if they're resistant, so on and so forth. So, you know, That's how magic works. It's a little bit more uniform. So he can get that. So hopefully he doesn't get Blaze to hell and back, but we'll see. And before anyone does the whole, oh, he said Blaze joke, it's the name of the spell. Get your minds out the gutters. Okay, ESA the Taunt will take no damage. Kazin is hanging, so let's heal him. Okay, so this is kind of where it's interesting, and how are you doing over there? Perfect. I don't want to use too much MP with Kazin. 11's a good amount. I don't really want to use any more magic with Kazin. The reason being is we're going to fight 2 Dark Smokes. Dark Smokes are boss units. I was talking about the challenges of this fight. This is our first introduction to a quote-unquote boss unit. What boss units do is they have two goes per turn order. They have 2 turns in the entire turn order. They have like one that's based on, like they have like a boss turn, and then they have their agility turn. Kind of hard to describe, I guess. They're both influenced by their agility, but you know, they can just get 2 goes in a row. And if you outturn them, I have had the really bad thing once where I outturned one of their turns. It got its go and then got its next 2 goes before I got a turn, and I just lost the fight. Some of you may sit there and go, that sounds like some stupid stuff, and I go, yeah, it is. But that's what you're getting yourself into. They're also very, very powerful, and they're also flying units, so they have a high chance of dodging. Remember that? So, how many spaces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Cool. So, hopefully, it outturns Kazin. It comes down and attacks either Jehar or Kiwi, because they're the ones who are in the way. Yeah, pop Kiwi there. Go on, Dark Smoke. Do it. Do it for the fans. Let's go. Kiwi doesn't take damage. Bowie would get hit for about 7, 8. Sarah's just going to straight up die. Kazin will probably straight up die. However, we're going to use Blaze 2. It's going to hit for 10 to 12. Hopefully 12. 10. Wah, wah. Ah, it's a dead Sarah, I think. Ooh. Oh. Can I get one single smiling face emoji in chat, please? Thank you so much indeed. Okay, Dark Smoke. 1 hit. Hopefully we can get it killed. Perfect. Don't dodge. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have to deal with 1 more of those. What's really scary as well is that we have this healing dude like closing in as well on the opponents, on us, and they move maximum range when that first... I'm an idiot. Why did I forget that Dispel was used? This is not okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. I can do this. I can do this, can't I? Don't. Yeah, I need Kazin to do the movement glitch. Jehar. Oh, movement glitch. I love it. You can do it up by doing half tile glitching. Again, I'll talk about it in one of the fights later because it's a bit more important. Okay, so 2 enemies left. Not too bad. I'm going to pop ESA the Taunt up top because he can be the focus for the Dark Smoke. Now, the way that AI works and how it kind of targets things, it's got a bit of a weird thing because it has like priorities. Bowie is the hero, so they want to try and kill Bowie, right? As if they can, they'll go for him. However, there are times when they're just like, this tank needs to die! And they'll just ram their heads at tanks, and they'll just do no damage, but they really want to kill it. They're just like, it has to die. So they'll probably just sit there and be like, I specifically want to kill this turtle. No matter the fact that I can get to Bowie or Sarah, or Kazin, the turtle has to die. I don't know why they're like that. I don't know. Having a bad day in the office. Haven't had their morning tea or coffee. Never mind. Still very angry at Sarah, apparently. Almost done. 9. 3. Let's go, Jehar. Sweet. That is the first chapter, quote unquote, done. There we go. Not bad. So this is kind of where the story is going to start opening up a little bit. We're doing all of this to save Princess Ellis, because of course we need to save Princess Ellis, the king's daughter. We're going to try and save her, but then Gallum starts murmuring a spell. Watch out! Fireballs! Essentially, with the seals broken, with the jewels taken away from the ancient shrine, an ancient seal placed on a very ancient evil is about to awaken, and that's what happened. Like, the demon slipped out of the cracks in the seal, took over Gallum, and then brought Gallum back with the Jewel of Evil to open the door to Ark Valley. Ark Valley is the land of the devils, where a very ancient evil is resting. So what he's going to do is he's going to use these tubes of light. Let's say tubes of evil instead, just to keep it in theme, right? To take both the evil King Gallum and Princess Ellis to Ark Valley and revive a big evil. However, Bowie, being the hero, swordsman that he is, will be thrown up to King Gallum, and he will try and save Princess Ellis or stop them from going away. However, in the hubbub of all of this, Bowie gets smacked away just before he can kind of stop them. But the Jewel of Evil that Gallum had fused with the Jewel of Light onto a necklace around Bowie's neck. Bowie has a very unique necklace. Now, for any lore fans, in the midway point of Shining Force Gaiden Final Conflict, the main character in that game, Ian, gets given a mithril necklace by the goddess Metula. Is that the same necklace? I think it might be. There's a whole thing about like lineage and lore, but I think it's the same necklace, and that's why it fuses with the Jewel of Light and the Jewel of Evil kind of. So Bowie has both of the jewels now. The Jewel of Evil is an important relic that is needed to kind of like, I guess, expedite the recovery of the Dark God that we're kind of like not wanting to come back. So actually now, rather than having Ellis as kind of a sacrifice, he's got Ellis as a bargaining chip. Give me the Jewel of Evil, or we will take her life, kind of thing. So, but before that, opening of Ark Valley and Gallum returning to the land of the devils causes a bit of let's say stress placed on the kingdom of Grandseal. An earthquake is starting, and we need to get out of here. There is a hidden mithril behind the ancient tower, by the way. I didn't grab it because I don't need it. I only need 4. But yeah, we're gonna escape from Grandseal, and we need to, because otherwise we're going to be swallowed up in the massive chasm that is going to be appearing. Everyone's been evacuated to the boat to the east, apart from these two who are waiting. You didn't escape. Why are you here? Really, you should have escaped, kids. Well, they didn't make it. Gonna grab this mithril. That's 3 now. Also note that I picked up a very important item called a power water. I picked that up in the ancient shrine, and I picked up a mithril there as well. So I have 3 mithrils and I have a power water. I'm also going to grab an item on the east side of the boat, the quick chicken. I'll talk about those in a little bit. At this point, we're going to flee, and then we're going to head to greener pastures in the continent of Palm. With that, we have a few more cutscenes and stuff like that. I think it's a good old time to then send it back to Nico, I think.
Sounds good to me, buddy. All right, we do have a donation coming in from Game by Numbers with $35. It says, thank you, BOWIEtheHERO, for this very informative run. And that goes to Sorta Game Any Percent for the ending choice of Truth. So Truth is up 35-0 for freedom. Is anybody going to influence the votes? All you got to do is the ! Donate and get your donations across to Alzheimer Fonden.
That wasn't good. There's a big old hole left. That was close. I agree, Bowie. That was close. We're all going to head over to the east then. Thank you very much for that donation as well. It's very, very kind of you. I always do my best with this game. If you couldn't tell, just in case, Bowie the hero, main character's called Bowie, might somewhat be linked. This is one of my favourite games of all time, and it is my namesake, so always try and do right by it. But yeah, as you noticed, as I've kind of talked about, I was mentioning that how at the beginning of its inception, Shining Force was considered to be, you know, an amalgamation of Fire Emblem and Dragon Quest. Because Camelot were like, we really like Fire Emblem battles. They're really cool. However, we really like that in Dragon Quest you have a world to explore, that there's an actual sense of world building, that there's this place that you exist in, not just a place you see via cutscene and battle. Let's make a fully explorable overworld. Let's combine Dragon Quest and combine Fire Emblem, which creates a lovely dynamic, and that's about to really kick into gear now that we're on Paresia. Playing Shining Force 1, you have that as well, but it's a bit more restricted in terms of like a strict chapter by chapter thing. You can only run around the area in chapter 1. When you hit chapter 2, you can only run around the area in chapter 2. I love that moment. The guy in the bandana says, "Does anyone want to help take that plank from Bowie?" And that kid runs away when he hears that question because he doesn't want to take it. It's a really subtle joke and a bit of humour there that Camelot put into the game. They do a lot of that. In all honesty, Camelot do that a lot in many of their games. There's loads of subtle background things you don't always notice, which is very, very cool. So cool thing for you. If you don't get Kiwi, first off, the previous cutscene on the boat is a bit different. Kiwi doesn't have lines, so someone else, it's a little bit different. But if you don't get him, he still appears here. Kiwi appears in this cutscene even if you don't get him, but he won't appear here. So fun little thing for you there. Okay, welcome to the brand new continent of Paresia. It is a large continent, and it is scary. New dangers, new worries. Now, I haven't had a weapon upgrade for a long old time. Kazin, go. Oh, thank you, Kazin. Witch, go. Thank you. Now, I wrote a musical for Shining Force. I genuinely did. I wrote it with Cruncher. Shout outs to Cruncher. And it all started because one day I said the phrase, shanking old ladies in the woods. And that's because you get given a gift of 100 gold coins from the king in a bit. And I said, 100 gold coins? I get more than that for shanking old ladies in the woods. And it's true. I think the witches give you about, what, 150 gold or 120 gold? And then thus spawned an entire musical. Enjoy. I'm not going to sing it just yet. But, oh, bloody Nora. Why did I do that? Didn't need to do that. Kazin can kill the witch with a blaze 1, so here we go. I'm shanking old ladies in the woods. Yes, I'm leaving them to die out in the woods. No, I don't need swords or axes or spellcasters in hoods because I'm shanking old ladies in the woods. So on and so forth. We literally made an entire song. Level 4 is important for Sarah. She learns Detox, and Detox is Poison Be Gone. That is a really weird turn order, but I'll take it.
I think we need that song on iTunes, by the way.
I'll think about recording it, don't worry. It's a good one. It's quite famous. Are you kidding me? I hate this game so much, dude. Yeah, I need to... You know what, I can't risk that. That sucks, man. That kind of sucks. The reason we say that is because Slade has a knife and he stabs people. That kind of sucks that dodge happened because I would be able to have this slime down. So you know earlier how I was talking about dodges are very important, and this is why I count them, because they can be anywhere between a minute's time lost to ending the run. Now I'm not going to get that much time lost here, don't get me wrong, but you know, the fact that got another turn and then forces me to put more units into it just adds so much to the run that I just can't be asked to deal with, in all honesty. Let's do another movement glitch here. Okay, yeah, I need to do this. Sorry, that was my bad. Made an error on it. Oh, come on, Bowie, you can do this. This is a really annoying movement glitch, this one. Ah, and you know what? I'm not going to do it. Never mind. It's not even that. It's not even worth it. Ah, man. It's not even worth it. Stop trying. You're wasting time. Yeah, I need to heal Bowie. So yeah, I was mentioning earlier the kind of like random but not random element to the stats. I will be getting level 11 soon, or at least I'm going to try and push for level 11 in this fight on Bowie, just so that Bowie gets his. This is really annoying. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Is horrible. This is a horrible, horrible fight so far. Kazin hasn't been healed since that beginning. Bowie needs the kill on the ooze for the experience. Yeah, at level 11, Bowie gets attack +2. If he doesn't already get one. Yeah, I'm going to try and focus the experience so I can get him that attack +2 just to kind of really help out his leveling. Okay. Kazan can still potentially die here. Okay, so again, I want them to focus on Jehar. He's tanky as hell, so... Is he already level 11, did that just say? It's a big boy thing. Wow. That was not as much damage as I was expecting and hoping for, but... hoping for 3. Do I have another herb? I do. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, he's not going to kill this. Oh man. You know what? Just get rid of it. That sucks. Okay. Now, there's a thing that people are probably going to start mentioning at some point, especially when it comes to these longer fights in like the overworld. The music in this game is fantastic. I think it's a brilliant soundtrack. It's composed by Motoaki Takanouchi. But a thing that people always seem to notice and remember and point out is that whenever you have a battle cutscene, the music starts from the beginning every single time. This is especially noticeable when you're kind of getting like 2 or 3 attacks in a row. So you just hear the beginning of the music a lot. Which can be frustrating for some. Don't worry, I get it. I do get it. But I'm just used to it, and I like it, personally. But if you're sitting there going, it's starting again! I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Bosh. Okay, so Jehar the Warrior and Kiwi the Taunt are going to go up the left-hand side, just because they can move generally better through, well, Kiwi can move through woods and mountains better. But yeah, it does. The music does get a little bit repetitive when you kind of hear it throughout one kind of encounter, like over and over and over again. It's one of those things that it's just the beginning of this track in particular that's like particularly it rings in your ears quite a lot. That's the intent of it. It is meant to be fanfare. But other tracks that do have, you know. Like a bit of a different dynamic and a bit of a different atmosphere works pretty nicely for them. Okay, so I'm actually setting up for a bit of a weird situation. I need to try and get a Blaze 2 onto both the Hunter Goblin and the regular Goblin down here. Now I'm keeping Bowie on this line because the enemies try and line up with Bowie, and hopefully the Hunter Goblin and the Goblin will line up there. At this point I can start doing the old swing away Meryl. Double attack, big boy Bowie, level 10. Okay. And then that should be a big boy Jehar. Okay. Level 12. That is huge. Okay. We're actually going to hit like a bit of a level cap. I should talk about experience too. Enemies have level caps. And what I mean is when an enemy hits a level cap, that's the level at which the enemy no longer gives you 49 experience, or give you any experience. And when you kill the enemy, it'll give you 1 experience point. That's the level cap of the enemies. So the easiest one I can give you is that a golem is level cap 19. So if you kill a golem at level 19, you get 1 experience point. Witches are like level 14, I think. I think they're 14. Around that. But again, as you can see, I'm focusing the experience onto... but yeah, so the witches and the hunter goblins are 14. Hobgoblin is 15, I think, or 16. So yeah, they enemies have level caps. So what I want to try and do is lure down the archer, and just the archer, to the bottom of this area, like just below where the. Oh really? Okay, cool. I wanted to keep a blaze for the last enemies, but I'll leave it like that. So that means I can put that kill into Bowie again. He shouldn't level up. He should be close to it, but he shouldn't level up. Unless he gets 30-ish from this, maybe. Never mind. I'm getting 1. Thanks, game! That's +1 turn. Because again, I want to put the focus on Bowie. Kazin does not get that kill. So that's just, again, +1 turn, which sucks. But not much I can do about it. Okay, so the archer's there. Let's bring the archer down. Bowie can hopefully get his kill. Attack 2. There we go. Lovely. Oh, he didn't come down. And he went to the right, though. Okay. That should definitely do it. That will probably get the witch involved, though, as well. And if the witch gets onto the Kiwi, this is going to be really slow. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, I'm going to throw Kaz into the wolves. He just needs to get this this Blaze 2 off. Low damage roll on the Goblin, and an okay damage roll on the Ooze. The Ooze is weak to fire, so extra damage there. Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me. Let's go. Okay. Kiwi hasn't leveled up yet. That's okay. It's not like awful. Okay. Yeah, so again, the witch has access to freeze, and she can kill Kiwi in 1. So keeping her being at bay like this is kind of nice, because she will move aggressively to be in line with her like partner enemy. Like certain enemies kind of like have groups that they stick to, and that's the witches. So large hit. That's the bonus of being level 12 already, is he's just going to put the absolute business on. Can we stop this, please? I'm just one man! Okay. 8 damage, 0% tile. Bowie should be able to clean that up. If he's not, I'll be disappointed in him. Thank you very much. Cool. Okay. Didn't use freeze. This is really good, because, again, the tortoise will keep the focus. And the outturn... Kill it, please. That's my favourite thing to happen in the world. I love it when there's 1 HP left on the opponent. Big fan. Currently 8 dodges. If anyone's curious about dodge count, thought you should know. You like the dodge count? There are certain points I like to kind of like keep it flagged. But yeah, there's been a lot, and my soul hurts. If anyone's curious as to how bad, the start of this fight was really tricky. I had a lot of unfortunate turn orders and unfortunate outcomes in combat that kind of forced me to delay what I was doing somewhat. I'm actually like losing a fair chunk of time here, like 3-ish minutes, I think. But bam! Thank you, Jayhar, for being useful. Okay. That's the first battle in Paresia done. We're now going to... I should mention that when we fled from Grandseal, the boat shipwrecked on the shore. And they said, right, well, what we're going to do is we're going to break down the boat and build a village. And you're probably thinking, there's trees right there, just chop down the trees, right? My theory is, the boat is already set into planks. So they can just take the planks. Not not ESA's planks, but just, you know, we're not just going to set a Scotsman, you know, on a wall and create walls out of Scotsman. We could, probably not ideal, but actual wooden planks. They're already ready to go to make houses, so they'd rather like speed up the you know, how quickly they can build a village rather than keep a boat for later. That was very, very fast. Look at that, Bosch. So, brand new kingdom. Trying to set up and trying to survive in a brand new world, and this is the exciting part of the game. I was talking about the explorative nature of Shining Force versus other strategy RPGs. Still like looking. I'm still on the lookout for a strategy RPG that has an explorable overworld. If anyone knows, let me know, because I haven't heard of any. I think someone like put one in front of me. It wasn't for me, but didn't do it in the same way, you know. I'm going to go grab an item to the left here. This is called the Cheerful Bread. Very happy bread. This is another power-up item. So this is a good time to talk about power-up items, and I'll throw it back over to Nico afterwards. So whenever you get certain items, they are an increase to your stats. Power Water does attack, Protect Milk does defense, Cheerful Bread does HP. It's a 2 to 4 upgrade to your stats, apart from one of them, which is only 2. And it's, 2, 3, or 4. So you don't know which one you're going to get. I don't need to worry about certain items giving me the max amount, but Power Water needs to be +4 for what I want to do in this speedrun. Because I'm going to be meeting the speedrun. Have you ever, you know when people are on like social media and they do that kind of thing where they want to farm interactions by asking you questions like, what feels like a cheat but isn't? I present to you Peter the Phoenix. Simply put, if you were to take into account the context of Shining Force 1, 2, and 3's balance, how they're built, how the games are, you know, balanced and, you know, constructed, and how the character growth is constructed, Peter is the most unbalanced and broken character in the entire series. He is nuts. And you'll see why. We're about an hour and 10 into this run. There's a reason the first half takes about 3 hours and the second doesn't. And that's because of this guy here. Peter is a monstrous character. He is a weaponless fighter, doesn't have a weapon, has a raw upgrade on his attack of 2 and 3 and 4. He's insane. He is insane. He's a joke. But it's quite an interesting character, though. Despite the fact that we do start blowing stuff up with Peter after a while, how we get there is very interesting. So this is Peter. He's joining us. And yeah, we're going to go on a little bit of an adventure. We've got a little bit more time, Nico, if you have anything you'd like to say.
Sounds good to me. Right, we do have a donation from Kaylor for $50 saying, loving this SF2 run. This game never gets old. Big thanks to ESA and Bowie for making it happen. Donation goes to Bowie Wears a Bandana incentive. If that isn't an option, put it towards runner's choice. Okay. So which is going to be?
I haven't, off the top of my head, thought about it. I need to definitely think about it. I'm really sorry. Pile them all up, and I'll get back to you at the end of the run. I really should have done that before I started. I'm sorry.
No worries. No
so
worries.
Then people would know what it's going towards when they.
Did you want me to read off a few bid incentives, if that's the case, or?
Let me. Can I say? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go.
Yeah,
go for
sure, no problem. So we've got. We got the OST choice for Mega Man Atari D-Make for either the remix or the OG Atari. We've got also Wizards and Warriors Kuros Visions of Power for Kill or Join Malkill. The Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue Power Ranger Color, Super Metroid Save or Kill. Plenty more if you want me to keep on going.
Let me digest those. Sorry, I'm trying to get this right. 4, okay. You know what? I think it's just best that if we do it later. Sorry, I'm waiting.
Yeah, no problem there.
Preoccupied. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
I thought I could think about it, but I can't. My mind is mush. That's what happens when you play Shining Force too much. But yeah, we'll definitely have a chat about it later. There'll be times when there's like longer cutscenes halfway through the game where we can probably really delve into that. But yeah, sorry.
No sweat, no sweat.
Gonna grab a middle sword and a hand axe. So finally an upgrade of weapons for us when we go out into the big bad world. Yeah, Peter has joined the party, but he hasn't actually joined. This is a segment I lovingly call the trudge. The trudge is 4 encounters where we have the strongest character in the game, but we can't use him. Peter is AI controlled, because he doesn't trust us fully. We're adventuring with him, but he doesn't, he's not fully a part of the force right now. He's just a messenger from a country called Bedo. So he's not actually in our force. He's helping us, but we can't control him. What this means is that we have to approach these encounters in a very specific way. I'm going to be pushing forward as fast as I can, trying to take hits on enemies to weaken them wherever possible, but leaving enemies alive. Peter will, without a doubt, move 2 spaces, unless the space he's trying to move to is covered, then he'll only move 1, or he can reach an enemy where he will move the maximum distance required to reach that enemy. So what I want to try and do is leave certain enemies alive for Peter to be like, ooh, and then, beat him up. So I did some movement glitching stuff to get Chester into a position. The Hunter Goblin should outturn Peter and go and attack Chester, hopefully kill Chester, and that will put the archer up top for Peter to kill. If I get good turn order. If I get bad turn order, we cry. Prepare your crying face emoji. Prepare it. We're fine. Perfect. He didn't go after Chester though, he went after me. There's a 50-50 chance, I guess. He's just really angry at horses. He does not love horses. He does not think they're the best of all the animals. And most importantly of all, he does not think they're his friends. Slade being very helpful there. Honestly, that 1 extra damage could be a make or break. It really is. Considering the amount of times that I leave enemies on 1 HP, and you just think, if only I peppered some damage. Well, there you go. There you go. Peter hit for a butt-ton of damage. So, as I said, I'm going to move characters really, really far forward. I'm going to just throw characters to the east and activate characters enemies a bit later on. Activate is an important word. You may not remember it when the time comes, but just remember that I said activate, okay? The first person to say, yes, activation, when it comes to the point that I'm definitely talking about, that you definitely don't know, but you'll know when I know. When I say it, you'll know. You get, I don't know. How does 3 internet points sound? Is that good? Too much, too little? Do you think I'm being too generous there, Nico? Is 3 internet points too much?
All depends, really.
Okay. Okay. I might skim it back to 2 points rather than 3 because.
Go on then, why not?
Yeah. Okay. Can't be too generous. It's Wednesday, for God's sake. Come on. Okay, thank you, Slade, for activating the bat. The bat is now right there. Ha ha! Look who's waiting to kill him! Peter! Also, bat's flying, 1 in 8 chance to dodge. So, yeah, we could either be very happy or very angry with what's about to happen. If Peter goes after the Hunter Goblin and not the bat as well, I'm in danger. We don't like being in danger either. We need to be very, very careful here. Please go after the bat. Honestly, mate, I didn't think about that. Thank you. You're a nice man. Bird thing. Thank you. Okay, so attack +2, defense +2. That it's going to that is going to really ramp up and going to be very important as we go. I think, you know what, Bowie's got like 17,000 HP, so... Now, obviously he doesn't have 17,000, but, you know... so, if I might just get the soapbox out once more, just for a little bit, because I like my soapboxes. I love small stats because then every single increase of stat is much more important. There's something fun about hitting for like 7 million, I get it. You know? Like, ooh, I hit for 7 million, I'm a king. But, you know, there comes a point when even I'm like, you know, what do if I hit by 7 million or, you know what, please. Yeah, like each individual point doesn't matter that much. But like, I like the fact that, you know, when you have a small stat value, that these points matter. And, you know, every single increase is worthwhile and fun. So, yeah, I like that. More games should do that. Give us less stats and make them count. Okay, Chestikov has not died yet. I call him Chestikov for a reason. I don't know what the reason is, but I just started doing it at one point. I think I had a cough. I think at some point I had a cough, and I had some Chestikov medicine, and I just called him Chestikov, and then that's just what I call him all the time. I'm really sorry, but if you're ever on my stream and you've heard that, and you've ever wondered, because like no one ever questions it, I just call him that, and no one says a thing. So I assume either everyone's doing the whole thing where they go, just ignore the weirdness, or they just always knew. But in case you didn't know and you've heard me say it before, that's the reason. There you go. Important lore for you there. Okay, yo, Bat, what's your maximum range is 6, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, perfect. Okay, okay. Kazin is fine. Waste it. Yes. So this is what's good about certain characters. We have meat shields here and there, and what I can do is I can force the Bat to use Blaze 2 on Chester, and not on a character that matters. Sorry, Chester. It's not that you don't matter. It's just that you don't matter. Kazin's going to take a stunging, which is not so bad in all honesty. But look who's ready to go. And this is the key part of this section, is the fact that the witch came up and is now within striking distance of Peter. That's all this is about, is can I get Peter striking enemies? And if I can, that's the thumbs up. If I can't, that's not great. So, yeah. I'm going to blaze to the Vampire Bat. Hopefully hit for 10. Please hit for 10. 9. That's doable. It's not ideal, but it's doable. I'm actually kind of nervous here. I want to do something, but if it goes against me, I'm dead. Can you reach that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do it. Play safe. Just play it safe. I really want to go in movement glitch to kill that bat. But the witch would be coming in, and she has freeze. And she can... If she was to hit Bowie with 10, he'd be in danger of damage. There it is. Smart decision, Bowie. Peter? So again, essentially we're leashing Peter. We're just throwing him like various bones, and he's going, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Over and over again until he gets in striking distance. Who's also hanging? We're fine. I'm going to do this. If you can crit for 13, that'd be lovely, Kazin. Who'd have thought? Okay, Bowie will go after this. I want to get Peter over to the right. This fight's been going on a little bit too long. Okay. This is unreal, dude. We're already in double digits dodges. Peter's level 11 now. Gone up 2 levels in the first fight. That's good. This, however, has been somewhat of a slow battle. Could have been a lot faster, but we got a bit bodied. Oh, okay. Someone hasn't had their Wheaties, have they? It's fine now because honestly I have things to cover up. But when we get to the end of the game, you'll see why a dodge at the end of the game is just critical. But man. Okay, so you can see this big, expansive continent of Paresia. It's just great being able to run around it. There's this strange propensity for a lot of strategy RPGs to not give us a world. You know, they give us cutscenes, which are lovely cutscenes and lovely stories told, and really interesting fights. But the maps are just kind of like they're just maps that just kind of hang by themselves and don't really feel like they're part of this wider experience. And again, that's a reason why I think Shining Force 2 is a very unique strategy RPG, and Shining Force as a series is a very unique series in terms of strategy RPG. Because they let us really explore and be part of the world, and that's not a small thing for me. Interesting, we're going to get the reverse R. There are two formats here. Now I placed my characters in a very specific position. I put Kazin behind Bowie, and then Bowie up front. If the Goblin went first, we would have got a reverse. We would have got an R shape, but we're getting the reverse R because the Goblin went first, which looks like this. There we go. So I'm now able to pop a blaze onto all three enemies. Hopefully we get good damage rolls. 9 on the Goblin. That's good. So Bowie should be able to kill the Goblin in like the plains, and then hopefully the reason that this is the harder setup is because Peter can only reach the first Goblin. He can't reach the Hunter Goblin, but he can reach the regular Goblin. So yeah, he can. Yeah. So JR has to kill this. You know what, game? Okay. You know what? I'm sorry. I don't know what I did. I think it's because I got a sub 60 the other day, and the game was like, whoa, now, whoa, Nelly, we can't be having that now. Peter, don't get outturned, I swear. Peter, please, thank you. Okay, we're good. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, the whole fact that you have this like fully explorable world is just is a unique thing that that not many strategy RPGs do, and I really wish more did. I kind of it's one of those things that I just kind of feel that there are some great stories told that I really appreciate and love, but I just wish I had a bit more connection to the world. And that's my view on it. You know, everyone has their different approach, and you know. But I kind of feel that when you have the map just kind of pop up and it's just its own thing in its own little world, it doesn't really feel like part of the wider thing. And the fact that these maps that I'm playing on, I can freely explore afterwards and run through it in my own time whenever I want, is really huge for this game. What I want to do here after the dwarf. Should be a. Oh no, he's not going to kill Kiwi. That's fine. He's poisoned though. That helps. That helps. Okay, so Peter can now move over to the vampire bat. Again, this is a hard fight to get Peter into. Peter's going to move over to the vampire bat. I'm going to kill off the witch, and then I'm going to try and get Peter onto the dwarf as well. We need to get Peter moving down as far as possible because the enemies are down there. So if Peter's not moving down, we're having a bad time. He's a bit far to the right here. See, if Peter was on the left side, he'd probably be able to reach this. Okay. At this point, I'm going to be clearing up this Dark Dwarf and then moving over to the bottom right. We've got a little bit of downtime in the battle. Again, Nico, if there's anything that needs saying right now,
No
let your heart be
worries.
free.
Before I talk about our cyber funding, hey Bowie, the next unmet goal is for Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Clapper's Cavern and Guardy visual glitch. If you want to put it towards that, maybe.
Yeah, why not? We like
Yeah,
a bit
sounds
of
good to
DKC too.
me. All right, so just a little bit about Alzheimer's Funding. Alzheimer's Funding organises projects, camps, and events for youngsters affected in different ways due to parents or other related diagnosis with Alzheimer's. The goal of the council's work is to get the maximum dividends on the research money for affected patients and their relatives. We also encourage collaboration between researchers at different universities.
Cool. Sarah died. That's not ideal. But we managed to burn the Blaze 2 from this batch, so... okay. Now I can revive Sarah. I'd have to go back to a church. However, well, we got a little trick in hand. I will not talk about it now. I'll leave you in suspense until we get there. Some of you are probably very annoyed that I like to leave things until later, you know? There are some who are kind of like, oh, you know... Let's give all the information right now. Well, I think it's important to bring it up when it matters. I may not ever use it, but I might now, so... But we don't get poisoned, please, mate. 9? Are you kidding me? Useless character. Please don't poison me. Oh, what did I just say, game? Can Peter reach that? Can't. Are you kidding me, Peter? Okay, So, Bowie's poisoned. Poison, I haven't talked about it, but it did happen earlier. Poison is a 2 HP tick every turn you get. So, I'm in danger. I will need to... I do have a healing drop. It heals 30 HP. So, I have that. Don't poison him as well. Thank you. Peter, outturn the other one. Peter? 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 Cooey! Peter! He's gonna let me down. Oh, he didn't! He didn't! Peter didn't let me down! I shouldn't have said that early. He could have dodged. But either way, we're good. Okay, so, important things to note. The witch has an item called the Power Ring. The Power Ring is one of the first accessories we actually encounter. Well, there's the Chirrup Sandals, but we don't talk about that because yogurt is not okay. We don't like yogurt. And it makes your feet squeaky when you move. But the witch has the Power Water. The Power Water... Power Ring, rather. The Power Ring, on equip, gives you +5 attack power. Very good. It also, on use, casts the attack spell, which is a spell that only one character gets really late in the game. But the attack spell... I'm going to heal again just to be safe. The attack spell is a 37.5% buff to the raw value of someone's attack, which then depreciates by 12.5% every turn until it clears. So, it's quite powerful. I'm going to kill that. Now I'm going to item drop the medical herb. And I need to make sure I have a space in the inventory of the character that I'm killing with so that it drops into their inventory. If they don't have a space, the item just drops into the ether and you can go and pick it up at a store. It'll just drop and go into the deal section of any store. But it's good that I got it on Jahar because he's the character that's going to use it at the start. I'll then shift it around. I have been toying around with some new strategies for this, actually. And they work out. It's a little bit more RNG heavy. And I think you guys are probably sick of RNG already. I'm loving it. But you guys might just be, you know, crying a bit inside. Which is okay too. $35 attack. Dead. Oh god! I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not upset. I'm not upset at all. Completely normal reaction. And Peter, finish the fight. Okay, well, we certainly got bodied. There we go. Okay, cool. So first off, I'm gonna use Detox to heal Bowie of poison. Sarah's dead, right? Wrong. The Cheerful Bread is an HP increase, but the way it works is that if you use it on a character who is exhausted between battles, they're dead, they're not usable. If you heal them with the Cheerful Bread, or use the Cheerful Bread to increase their HP by 2 to 4, it actually revives them. The way that it works is that when you revive characters, I actually think it's because, so her HP is 2 right now, that's why she's alive. So when a character is dead, they have 0 HP, right? When you level up and gain stats, the stats are gained to the top of the bar. So when you level up, you see that I get to like a line or 2 of red. So it doesn't add it from the bottom as like yellow health, it gets added as red health to the top. You don't get the refund of what you've just gained, That's a very important thing to note because that's how that works. However, when you do that for Cheerful Bread HP, because it's out of battle, that normally is used. If you think about it, it's used on a character who's already alive, and the HP would be healed back when they're out of battle. Because you normally go to max HP. Because of the Cheerful Bread's HP plus being used outside of battle, it automatically sets that to 2. Or 4, and then it recovers it immediately, which means that you have 2 HP or 4 HP, so you're alive. Then when you get into battle, it just refunds all of the HP you're missing. And then bosh, there you go. And also, that was a very particular setup. I should have talked about that. I moved Bowie up, and then held Bowie in that position until that dark dwarf came over, which gets Peter immediately into the fight. And getting Peter into the fight is really important in this one because there's a lot of stuff to go through, and the enemies at the top. If we can just clear out this early stage really, really quickly, that's very, very good. Sarah. Let's heal him just in case. Safety. I could go for the Blaze crit, but it's never going to happen. It's always going to hit by 6. Magic can crit in this game. I did mention that earlier, but magic can crit. And magic crits are something to behold, especially when you're using like the higher level magic. But yeah, so Peter's going to sit here and just tank these hits because he's a man. He's just a big boy. So he's going to kill the Dark Dwarf. I want to be done with these first 3 enemies in like 3-ish minutes. 3 minutes really, but this has been quite a slow one because I have to do a bit more menuing with the detox and the blah and the blah. You may notice that there's something a bit different here, and that's the fact that we can't actually see the map because there's this spotlight effect over the top. This is a very unique effect, and it actually was really hard to do, and the developers actively talk about how they kind of wanted to get this done because they couldn't really do it, on the Mega Drive. They had to kind of find a way to make the Mega Drive do something similar to what the SNES does in terms of this kind of like shaded kind of view. It's pretty interesting. I don't know the full details about it, but a few of the people who like hack this game and know the code know a little bit more about exactly why that's a bit more of an impressive thing more than anything else. Okay. Looking still pretty good. As you can see, there's about 3 vampire bats awaiting orders. So that's 3 Blaze 2s that I got to be careful of that can just wipe anyone if they wanted to. Cool. We're going to kill the witch, which means that Peter is going to go after the archer, which means I should be able to get Kazin on the archer as well. So that Peter can kill the archer, guaranteed. Or he can go after the bat. So at level 13, Peter has a very slight chance to one-shot the bats. At level 14, he's got a good chance to one-shot the bats. But first he's going to go after the Hunter Goblin because I made him. But we do have both of the bats down now, and that's really important. Really, really important. Because we want to get rid of these bats. And one thing you might notice as well about these battle cutscenes is I can't skip them, and I actually don't mind that. A lot of people kind of like, this is the thing that happens in a lot of games, you end up skipping cutscenes. I like the fact that I can't skip them. These are not like that like elongated. They don't overstay their welcome. They're not like taking place in like you're sitting there for 14,000 years while someone does like this. I love the fancy crit animations, right? But they do take a while in Fire Emblem when you're just like, check me out doing 17 flips with my sword, and then boom, I'm just like, do the hit and get out of here, come on. They don't overstay their welcome, and they're pretty enough as they are. Whoa, Peter! Unfinished unfinished business, mate. Oh, he's dead. I couldn't even heal him. I was meant to heal him before he went, but Jesus. Oh no. That is an angry bird. He's really not okay. He's having a bad day. So a thing I should note is Peter is a phoenix, right? I didn't talk about this at the start. I should have. Peter is a phoenix, or a phoenix kid right now. PHNK. I read it as phoenix kid, though some people say phoenix for laughs. It's a phoenix kid. So when he dies, he comes right back. Come on, come after me. I never go up the left. What is this? This is... oh no. Oh no. Thank you. Don't magic. Thank you. Peter's not dead. He's not dead! Well, he might die still. It's not a guarantee. I should stop talking. You know what? Dead bat. Lovely. The annoying thing about this is that if the mage does use freeze on the wrong character, I'll be fine. Right. Earlier I was in a castle. I didn't pick up an item, and I'm also now in this cave, and I'm not going to pick up an item. To the right of this cave is a chest, and in that chest is a silver tank, and that's a very special item. Now, again, like any kind of strategy RPG that might have these kind of things, there's a class system involved, and characters can be promoted to a higher class. That takes place at level 20 in Shining Force 2. It's level 10 in Shining Force 1 and 3, and the Gaiden games, but Shining Force 2 is level 20. It's a bigger game, faster leveling, etc, etc. So it's one of those things. I need to use magic, that's the one. Detox on JR. So yeah, there are classes. So the silver tank is a special promotion item, which increases certain characters to a secret class. So some characters have like multiple classes they can go to if you find a secret item. By exploring in the world rather than just choosing, because it's guaranteed. Let's buy. I need to buy 10 today. 1. I used one already, so I need to buy 10. 2. 3. 4. I'm going to buy 10 of these, and I'm also going to buy an angel wing as well, which I'll give to someone. So yeah, we're going to do some menuing. We got some more small cutscenes. So Nico, over to you.
No problem. Let me talk about the prizes that we've got going on right now. So, if you donate a minimum of $25, you'll be in with a chance to win one of the ViewSonic Elite monitors. And if you donate a minimum of $35, you can win one of the ViewSonic VX series monitors. Again, these are cumulative, so if you donate $5 at one point and then another $5 and another $5, they will add up. So as long as you're using the same name, same email, then that will accumulate to the same amount. So, in with a chance, in with a penny, in with a pound, in with a chance to win some good monitors.
Yeah. Right then, next fight is interesting. I should talk about this because I've been doing it subtly, or not subtly. I've been throwing characters, you know, into the fire. Starting positions, very important for this fight, and the fight before, but more important for this one. I have 5 characters alive. The way that starting positions work is that there's a list of characters, right? And when someone dies, everyone moves up 1 space to take up that position. It's different in Shining Force 1 where everyone has a set position based on where they are in the list. But in this, there's starting positions based on how many people are alive. So by having 5 characters alive and having these characters alive, it shifts particular characters into very specific locations. And that's important for the beginning of this fight. Kazin, go first. Thank you. So Kazin will move here. That's a bad turn order. And that will bring the Hobgoblin down to attack Kazin. That Hobgoblin is 6 spaces away from Peter, and that will get Peter into the fight immediately. So Peter is going to be able to run over and attack that Hobgoblin, who is standing on a staircase, which is a 0% tile. So should be able to kill it, maybe? Thank you. So yeah, that's why starting position manipulation is very important, because this is the last fight where Peter is AI controlled. Also, because of that kill, I can do a half-tile step glitch. So, half-tile step glitches. I'll talk about it now because I did it there. The regular movement glitch is by extending your movement 1 square by moving right or down through that space, and that's the only way you can do it. But you can move up and left in the ways that I did it there. If you can hit the adjacent tile to the one you're trying to get to, you can basically shift your momentum whilst you're in the middle of movement glitching right. When you're in the middle of that, you can shift up, as long as you can hit the adjacent tile. That's an important part of it. You have to be able to hit the adjacent tile. So it thinks you're on the tile to the left, but you're actually on the tile to the right. That's why it works. So in the middle of that movement, you shift you shift like between the tiles. Also, for anyone who maybe thought that the restarting of the Overworld music was annoying, this is less so, because this is an absolutely slamming track for combat. I should also really give somewhat of a... I should have said this earlier, but like I guess a minor flashing warning, because like you see like the flashing of the red and the casts around the edges of the spells. So apologies, I should have done that a bit earlier, but yeah, it does happen. Let's get rid of this. Ooh, ooh! Huh. Okay, so this is my least favourite fight in the game, by the way. I should specify this, because there's potential for bottlenecks in previous fights, but this is perhaps the worst bottleneck potential in the game. There is a 1 square here that I need to try and get through, and it sucks, because I outturned them that time, and so did Jahar. What? No. What? Are you kidding me? Those Death Monks are very fast. They are pretty much in line with Bowie's speed, so I can't tell if I'm going to outturn them. If I could, there are situations where I can, I'll show you, right? If Bowie outturns the Death Monk, I can break through this bottleneck and kill that Hobgoblin. Never mind. Never mind. But it could, if the monk heals itself though, rather than coming after me, that also is a thing that can happen. Just heal yourself. Like, don't. Thank you. Kazin can now get beyond the bottleneck. Okay. This fight is awful. I have lost upwards of like 5 minutes to this stuff because it just sucks, dude. Okay, Peter's gonna go down. Sarah's healing. She's level 5. She's getting a lot more experience than she normally does, but... Sarah's an amazing character, by the way. One of the best characters in the game. I'm gonna do this. Bowie, outturn it. Come on. Come on, buddy. Let's go. LFG, dude. Right, okay. Blocking off that one with JR. I don't want to do that. JR should be moving up, but because I was stuck back a turn, I'm having to play with fire a little bit here. Oh, what a beast! What a beast! Okay, the Death Archer's the target. That's why it's a tricky fight. If you want to get past this bottleneck, get to the Death Archer, and then not cry. So yeah, these monks are the hard bit. The fact that I managed to pull this monk down early is super nice, though, because I can now bring the Death Archer in without having to worry. Oh my, this is wonderful. Again, I would, if in a better scenario, I'd be much more aggressive. I'd already be kind of like at the top of the mountain, and the Death Monk would still be alive. I would make a rush for the Archer, specifically, and then just hope that I get the outturn and kill the Archer before the monk can heal. But he's been outturning, though. Proud of him. Not good enough. Oh, you know what? That kind of sucks. But it's okay. I don't think JR can kill that. Queen? Come on, JR. Be a beast. Okay. JR? JR? Just sitting in the corner doing nothing. Jaha? Oh my god, yeah. Well, okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay. Bit worrying, but we got through it. Cool. Fight donezoed. I am splitting just because I'm curious. Okay, this is Bido. Now, no more fights where Peter is not controlled by me. We're through the trudge. You can see why it's called the trudge. They're long fights, and they do, you know, take a bit of time. Thankfully, the pacing of the game is really fast. It's not a very menu-heavy game. This is another thing that like a lot of strategy RPGs like to do is just have menus that are within menus. Press a button to bring up a menu, to press move, to choose where you want to go, to select the movement, and the character moves there, and you open a menu to select attack, select your character. Then after that, you then select who you want to stay, then you have to choose where you want to stand. Where it's just bosh, character can move into position, menu attack, done. And you're smiling. So the pacing of the game, despite the fact that it's quite, you know, maps are big, the pacing of the game is just slamming. It's just, you know, breakneck speed for, I think, the genre, personally. Because, yeah, it's not a very menu-heavy game. And that's lovely. Menus are lovely. I do like menus, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, for speedrun purposes, it's nice just to kind of not sit there reading reams of stuff and pressing loads of buttons. It's a thing to kind of like really specify is that, and again, it's different in terms when it's phase based, right? You have to choose the file, the unit you want to use, and that's like it's like a construct of phase based turn orders versus something like an overall turn order where the game chooses who gets to go. So you're already moving when you get access to the character, and it's a nice connection again to the characters that you're immediately moving them when they get their turn. Pacing, it's nice. We like pacing. Yeah, this is Luke, by the way, the guy in the green hat. He's really cool. Birdmen are an interesting unit in this game. They're not the strongest. Birdmen are pretty good in Shining Force 1. Well, Balboroy is good in Shining Force 1 because he has the ability to equip the Chaos Breaker, but also the Power Ring works a bit differently in Shining Force 1 than it does in Shining Force 2, which really amplifies the quality of a character like Balboroy. But yeah, this is Volcanon. He's the god of the of the sky and Peter's like mentor. We're meeting him to tell him, you know, what do we do? The people of the ground has released Zeon. I think we talked about Zeon. I think we mentioned him at some point. I think Volcanon does. They released a serious problem to the world. Yeah, so we're going to have a little chat. Zeon's going to get angry at us, and then we're going to head back to another part of Palm. So, cutscenes. I've talked about all the things I need to talk about for now. Nico, knock 'em dead.
No problem. We do have a $25 donation from Medemath. That's they used one of your emotes in the comments, which is Bowie Huzzah.
Huzzah! Thank you.
And that goes to Save the Animals for the Super Metroid.
Thank you very much, Medemath. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind. Right. So, Peter the Phoenix has officially joined the Force. He's strong, and you've seen him be strong. And we're really going to follow up with that and really start building upon the foundation of Peter. And you're going to see that push further. And this is why I'm giving him the Power Water +4. So when I was talking about leveling up earlier, and when I said that certain characters will get stats guaranteed at particular level ups unless they get it earlier. So Bowie gets defense +2 at level 6, but I got it at level 5, so I only got +1 at level 6 instead because I already got the stat up. If you use power increasing weapon or items like, you know, power waters or protect milks, that counts as your base stat value, so it doesn't give you the bonus. Peter is unaffected by that on his attack, because his attack just has a base growth of 2 with a very, very small chance to get 1 and a very, very small chance to get 3. That will be a bit more relevant in a bit, but he can get 3, and if he does get 3, that's very good. But here, we have our second accessory. We grab the Quick Ring. The Quick Ring is agility +5. And this is actually one of the best accessories in the game. I gave that to Peter, but I did not equip him. At the beginning of the game, I had mentioned how the turn order is set at the top of the turn. At the beginning of the turn order, every single character's speed is rolled to see who goes first and who goes where in the turn order. So that, conversely, I kind of know that at the end of when I get the slowest character going first, I know when the turn's ending. So because I have a weak character in Sarah, I actively know who the slowest character on the field is. So I always know when I'm going to be going into a new turn order. There's no ambiguity about that. I know what's going on. So what I can do is on one turn, as I can equip the Quick Ring, gain 5 agility, and increase my turn placement on the following turn, which is pretty cool. It's a very powerful accessory for that reason, and we're actually going to be using it immediately. Hopefully, the Hobgoblin outturns Peter, which it can do, and it should. And if it doesn't, please, crying face emojis. That one did. That one didn't. Great. Okay. Well, the Hobgoblin should have moved there to attack Gahul, and then I could have attacked it and then equipped the Quick Ring at the same turn. Never mind. Okay, so we've got some new enemies here. We've got zombies. Zombies are very scary. They're very, very powerful. They hit super hard. They can poison as well. They also have a lot of HP, and they're quite tanky. They're weak to fire. We can deal with them though. Again, Peter is an absolute monster. So, kaboom, kaboomy rockets. So that was Peter with the increased speed on the Quick Ring, outturning everything. Well, apart from Kazin, but that's because Kazin is literally Speed Racer. Bowie will finish off the zombie because Bowie is a beast. And then I'm going to run Gahult all the way to the left. So I was talking about starting placements based on who's alive and dead. I love Gahult. Gahult is a fantastic character. He's the Wolfman of this game. If you've played Shining Force 1, you might remember Xylo, a character who's very good in non-promotion and moves very, very far. They kind of nerfed Wolfman a bit because they made Gahult's movement a lot less. But he's still a very, very powerful character, but I'm actually not going to use him. I'm going to send him to the left, get him killed off, because I need him dead in the following fight for turn or like starting placement positions being very important. Yeah. So I'm going to use the power ring. I was mentioning the power ring earlier. On use, it's a attack spell cast, 37.5% buff to the base value of the attack. And you can imagine that, and that's not with augmented attack from weapons. So the base value. And because Peter has no weaponry to increase his attack is just naturally high. So the 37.5 becomes exponentially like incredible for him and for any non-weapon user. If Bowie has like a 100 attack, but he's using the Force Sword, which is like plus 46 attack power, then you know he's only getting a buff of 37.5% to the 54, not to the full 100. But when Peter has 100 attack and he gets a big buff, he's getting that full buff. This is kind of annoying that did that. There's an interesting turn order which works in my favor, but I didn't get it. Sometimes the archer can end up on the corner of the grass. Where there's like a little bit of grass, like a square of grass down at the bottom. And the archer can end up there, so Peter gets a free kill. But this time it didn't happen, so. Did the ring crack? It didn't, okay. So yeah. I'm going to equip the quick ring again, and then I'm going to outturn everything on the next turn and go and kill that mage. Now, the mage can sometimes survive if you get really unlucky, but fingers crossed. The mage is the target of this fight. She's the leader. Fight's over. I win. And that was not even the full buff. That was only the 25% buff. That wasn't the 37.5. We used the first buff turn to move into position. So yeah, every turn it depreciates by 12.5% until it clears. 37.5, 25, 12.5, gone. The ring didn't crack either. Every time, but every time I use a ring to boost a character, I will check the ring to make sure it's not cracked. If you use it when it's cracked, it breaks and it's gone forever. If that happens, the run is over. I can't complete the run. Or it would take a lot longer to grind up certain characters to be able to augment the damage offset that we don't have from the power ring. So yeah, we saved the people of Polka, and we're going to get a raft from the Polkan people because we need a raft to further expand our horizons of exploration. There was as well a young boy who was blinded by an eruption recently at Bedo. His name's Odler, but we're gonna support Odler. We're gonna have a little cheeky run around. And then off we go. So if I did have a ring crack, I'd have to go and fix it, but I don't have to do that. I'm fine. Yeah. So we're going to be moving on. Remember that I killed off Gaholt because Luke is now going to join the party. We have another Birdman or another Flyer, and he's going to be shifted up to slot 6 rather than slot 7. And for the next fight, it basically puts Luke next to Peter, and we're going to be doing a little bit of support, like off-handing equipment to be able to do the most damage. Most points. Luke, the Birdman, before anyone's like the bad man. Luke is a bit of a bad man, but he is a Birdman as well. So Power Ring gets moved down to Luke, and Luke will do the buffing in this next fight. Yeah, there are many ways. There are a couple of places we can go to. We can go to the east and engage in a battle on the desert, which we can actually skip with an interesting glitch, but I don't do that glitch, so it's whatever. Or we can go to the Kraken. The Kraken is a scary fight if you do it casually. The way this fight's meant to work is that there are specific enemies that are active at the start. And the more legs you kill, the more turns that go through the battle, more Kraken legs will eventually activate over the course of the fight, until the Kraken head activates. The head is what we want to focus on. So that the head won't move. Neither will certain units because they're not activated yet. I want to make sure that my equip ring is equipped. So then this puts Luke on the top side because he's in slot 6, so he's up there with Peter. There are some that are moving. That one does. That one doesn't. I think that one does, and then the one on the bottom left does as well. Yeah. So those are the 3 that are active. The others are inactive until until either a few turns or a certain amount of enemies are killed. Please burn Peter outturn. Thank you. Peter outturns Luke. Luke's very fast, by the way. Luke is naturally very fast. I'm going to unequip the quick ring again from Peter. This is going to push Peter to the bottom of the next turn order. Hopefully the Kraken gets both of his turns. He's a boss unit, so he gets 2 turns. And then Peter will fly in, attack the Kraken, then get another turn and kill it. Because he won't be able to kill it in 1 hit, because it's got too much HP, it's too tanky. Because the Kraken is huge. But the reason I'm doing this offset of turn order, and hopefully Luke outturns, is I can do this. Because Luke is now faster than Peter, because Peter unequipped the quick ring, losing 5 speed, I can give him the power ring as well. So he has both rings. So I can move over, equip the quick ring, get my turn quickly, and if I don't deal enough damage on the first hit, I can equip the power ring to confirm the damage and confirm the kill. Peter will probably do enough damage. And he got a level up, so we're all good. This is good position to be in here. And again, Peter is slow, so we're at the end of the turn order now, and Peter should go first. There you go. Perfect Kraken fight. Okay, Kraken down. The reason we go to Kraken first is that we do get access to Hassan, and it also gives us a bunch of it's not damaged, okay. A bunch of new weapons. So I'm going to be able to access some new weapons. I'm going to sell the hand axe. I'm going to sell the longsword. I'm going to buy the steel sword. Power axe for Zeon. And then steel sword for Luke. Powering back up to Bowie as well. Okay, I'm going to save here, and because when you cast Aggress, you go back to the last place you saved. So because I'm going to be using this as like a hub for the next few fights, so I'm going to save here so I can come back here in just a little bit. And I bought all of those items, and I've moved over the power ring to Bowie. That's to make sure that Bowie has the power ring because he's stronger, but also Peter does not have the quick ring equipped, and I want him to be slow on the first turn. I'll get this first turn done on this fight, and then we should have some time for some donations as well after the first turn, just because it's quite a specific strategy for the first turn here. So Luke, go first, please. Or Kazin. Luke, please. Go fast. Thank you. Monk, go. Not that one. Oh, no. Okay. We got bodied. That's not great. Great. So the monk was meant to outturn Peter. The other one did, but that one didn't. And then Peter can attack it and get experience. What's important for this fight is that I'm looking for level 19 on Peter. Peter needs to hit level 19. This is because I'm looking for a very specific attack value so that I can confirm a one-hit kill on an upcoming fight. So I'll try and feed all the right enemies to Peter so that he ends up leveling to 19, just so he can kill the unit. If not, I have a backup if he doesn't hit level 19, but I will do my best to force him to level 19. But I won't forego speed for experience, you know what I mean. Actually going to... yeah, let's do this. That side, that's better. So the Black Monk and the Master Mage have a level cap of 21. So they can get us all the way to level 20. They give us enough experience, which is very, very lovely. Interesting, actually. Let me try this. 17. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Luke will attack the Master Mage. Now, normally I'd give both hits to Peter. Like, he'd hit and kill to get the most experience. But I'm going to actually just do a hit on the Master Mage, so I don't need to worry about it. This is normally the fight where I would explain the half-tile movement glitch, because it's really helpful for this fight. Because we're moving right, mostly, and up, predominantly, using the half-tile glitch to move right and up is super helpful. That's where I normally talk about the half-tile glitch, but it came up before, so I talked about it earlier. Cool, that's my first turn. So we got a few more fights just to try and kill some stuff. So Nico, I leave it in your capable hands and voice.
No worries, buddy. We have a $35 donation from Mafia Griffin. And they say, growing up with my brother playing this game, I've always enjoyed having fun with Shining Force 2. And when we lost David Bowie a few years ago, I had to play the game again in his memory. As for the runner Bowie, keep being the amazing guy that you are, and a donation goes to the choice, which was to the DKC2 unmet goal.
Thank you so much indeed. Yeah, it was. I was the same. I played this game a lot growing up, and yeah, the fact that he's called Bowie, I'm not sure if it is a reference to David Bowie, but because like lore stuff, he's theorized to be a descendant of Kane from Shining Force 1, who actually looks very much like David Bowie. He looks like Ziggy Stardust. It's great. So I'm not sure if there's some kind of thing going on there, but yeah, I definitely felt the same about it. Yeah, I'll keep doing my best. It's a hard game. There's a lot to talk about, so I'm trying my best to like pace it all out correctly. Luke is a very good character, really. He's underrated because of the fact that he has low defense, so he can die easily. That's not what he's for. He's a high agility, like weaken them on the previous turn, get in, snipe kind of character. And he does get some good level ups as well if you kind of spend enough time with him. He is pretty cool. No one's hanging, I don't think. Yeah, you should be good. Sarah is a low level because I'm not going to be using her, by the way. She's just there for healing purposes. She's not dealing any damage. She is one of my favourite characters casually. She is unbelievable as an actual unit. There was a recent a friend of mine and a member of my community, Cirrus, recently made a new hack for the game, which is eventually going to become a full randomizer called Shining Chaos. But he recently released like a small version of it called Shining Chaos Prelude, which is a character shuffler. And I had Sarah as my main character, so I was running around with Sarah. And she is just a monster. She is unbelievably powerful, one of the strongest characters. When you make her a master monk as well, she's the highest hitting priest, like of all that, like the priest and like healer line. She is the strongest by far. And she just, oh my god, nuts, crazy powerful. But it is a shame that I can't use these characters because like they're not very helpful in the speedrun, which is kind of why I like the character shuffler, because I get to use the characters I don't always use. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, obviously, Cirrus has been working on the Chaos hack for a while, and it will eventually become a full rando. I have played the full rando seeds, and they're really fun to have Kazin throwing arrows and stuff, and getting attack +3 just because he can. It's really cool. But the prelude character shuffle is really nice because you get characters joining in different points, but they join at the level they would join at. So you get an authentic experience leveling them. It's like, you know, I had, like, I don't know, Tyron start, and I see Tyron's actual growth and see how he feels as a character from the beginning, which is wonderful because I love Tyron, but he joined so late. Then you get to use these characters in more dynamic ways and creates very interesting pathways to creeds. But yeah, anyway. Another thing for another time in full, but yeah, it's very, very cool. Kill this Bowie. So Bowie level 16 is a good level. He gained HP 2, attack 2, defense 2. He can sometimes get magic as well. Magic for Bowie is quite a low chance, but he does get some. But level 16 is why I haven't used a Protect Milk before. I will use Protect Milk now, because we have leveled up to 16, and we have our increased level 17 still. We have our increased defense, and then I will use Protect Milk afterwards. This is interesting. I don't think I will lose. If I do lose Peter, I'm in trouble, but I shouldn't lose him. Excuse me. Why are you so low, Peter? Okay, I'm just gonna have to check. 85, are you kidding me? This is gonna be really weird. This is gonna be the jankiest fight I'm going to do here. But I'm actually going to kill this thing for level 18. That's 18 experience as well. And then I'm going to kill the monk for the other, for 49. And then that will put me at 67. And then 2 kills on the other golems is 19. Yeah. Go on, Lucky Luke! 10 damage. Did you see that? Yeah. 10 damage. Oh, he sucks. What a bad character, dude. Don't get outturned, Jahar, please, because Luke's gonna die. And again, I don't need Luke, thank you. I don't need Luke, but I'm never actually gonna, like, save him. I won't go out of my way to, like lose time trying to save Luke. If he survives this fight, he survives this fight. And that's really good. He is helpful in the not the next fight, but the fight after. He becomes very, very helpful. Cool. 49 experience, and then Bowie is going to go and attack this golem, and then Peter can finish it. Then Bowie will attack the next golem. Peter can finish it, and then we'll finish the fight. He might get 99 experience. I'm gonna heal Bowie as well, just to be safe, because he's on half HP. Peter, I swear, if you get 16 experience points, I'm gonna be so disappointed in you. He didn't even attack me. Come on, dude. What actually is that? Okay. Almost there. One more golem to take down. Excuse me. One more golem to take down. 17. Level 19. There we go. Cool. Not a bad fight. Now this, you can actually grab a steel sword in the top right chest here. There's a steel sword. You're kind of intended to do all of this first, like go here first, then get the steel sword, get the Achilles sword, then go and fight Kraken. It's kind of almost, you know, pushed in that direction. But we don't actually need to get it because we can just murder the Kraken and then buy steel swords. So that's whatever. This is a story required segment. I mean, they're all story required segments. There are random encounters, by the way. It may happen. You may not see it. It's just one of those things. There are certain screens where when you walk across particular tiles, they're normally like outside a village. There'll be like one line of tiles that you may or may not get a fight on. So you can use those to grind if need be. But they normally just don't happen. They happen sometimes, but not really. And they won't be a thing until you've cleared the fight of the map that they'd be on. So when I go west from that village, there's a fight there. Then when I try and go west again, I might get an encounter. But again, it may not happen. So this again is why we made Peter level 19, is because this fight is a snipe. The arrow launcher is the king. If I kill the arrow launcher, the fight's over. I've been kind of briefly bouncing around the idea and the terminology, but we have clear alls and we have snipes. Certain fights require us to defeat every single enemy in the game. Some require us to just snipe one particular enemy. In particular, that arrow launcher is our king. Let's go and kill it. This is usually my personal fight to level up characters to level 20. When I was a kid and I was like casually playing this game, I would use this fight to level up. Because they're like, pretty much, apart from the golem, every single unit, or every single enemy, has a level cap higher than 20. So. The purring! We're going to get punched in the face by a golem first. For anyone curious as to why I say king, is because, again, when I was a kid I played chess. And I just kind of saw it as like a chess game kind of thing. So I was like, the king. Checkmate. You know? Even if the character is not a king, I still call them a king. Nice fight! Are you... there's maybe some people who are kind of like, oh yeah, Peter's a good character. You might be slightly starting to see how silly this character is. I'm gonna really like drive that point home by the end of this game. But if you haven't yet kind of got it, he's a bit silly. Two items to pick up here. The wooden panel and the power water. So, with Shining Force 2 being a sequel, they made a lot of quality of life improvements to this game over Shining Force 1. Things like not needing to open the menu to talk to someone, having easy access to stats via the menu. Pressing the C button to check and activate things is a big thing. Normally, you'd rather than having to press a menu and then check something, you just have the C button. There is one time when you actually do need to open the menu while standing close to something, and it's this one here. You have to press the A button there to open the menu to use the wooden panel. This is Ribble, by the way. This village is Ribble. You can come here earlier and you get a character called May, the best archer in the game. She's really, really cool. She's a centaur archer. Amazing character. But I don't get her because we don't need her, sadly. We just come in here for the Achilles sword, and off we go. The Achilles sword is a story-required item for two reasons. First off, we need it to advance the plot. There's a character called Road standing in the village of Hassan, which is where I'm going to aggress back to now. He will only join us when he smells something old, which isn't just his own self. He's really old. But we also need it to defeat a certain boss, a unique boss coming up. I'm going to do some. I might have to do some resets here, so I'm going to throw it back to Nico whilst I try and get a +4 on this power water.
No worries at all. All right, so let me tell you a little bit more about the charity that we are raising funds towards. Alzheimerfonden is a Swedish national fundraising organization focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Thanks to the gifts and wills from private individuals and companies, Alzheimerfonden was able to distribute almost 30 million SEK last year. Even still, the money is not enough to be able to support all important projects that lie ahead. The Alzheimer Fund could only grant about 19% of the funds applied for. So again, this is an important cause. If you guys can and if you are able to, ! Donate in the chat to get the relevant link in order to donate towards the cause.
Thank you very much. Yes, we just got our +4 there after a couple of resets. Wasn't so bad. Power ring's cracked, so we will fix it. Costs 750G, and we got a +3 on the Protect Milk. So Bowie's got 3 extra defense right now, and that's not bad. 4 is ideal. I'll take 2. But 3 is good, as long as it's more than 2. I mean, I wouldn't reset on a 2. I didn't save after I got the 4 on the power water, but right. This is Road. I smell something old. That sword must be really old. So this is called the Achilles sword. Keep that in mind. Remember that name. All right. Have you got it locked in? Sweet. It's a little bit stronger than a steel sword. It's like +3 on it, I think. Yeah. I'm also going to shift over my healing drops now. This is where I need to start picking things up. Right. So I also grabbed the running pimento. The running pimento is a movement increasing item, and move is a very powerful stat in a strategy RPG. So it will increase my move by 2. So Peter would go from 6 to 8 movement. I'm not going to use it just yet. Very important that I don't use it just yet. So Peter's going to move here, and I'm going to move Kazin to 2 spots, or to 1 spot above him. Now I'm hoping for an out turn. If the gargoyle on the south side, never mind. All right. If the bottom gargoyle goes before Bowie, then Bowie can do a movement glitch to attack the gargoyle turn 1. It saves a bit of time, but it's not essential. Instead, it's just going to attack Peter, and I have to go and heal him. Oh, gargoyles. Gargoyles, gargoyles. Guess what a gargoyle is? It's got wings. Yes, exactly. It's a flying unit. 1 in 8 chance to dodge. Alright. +1 dodge, -1 to my sanity. Thank you. Again, Peach is a big boy. He kills things. Let's pop Kaz in here. This is interesting. The arrow launcher will kind of move in and try and kill. The black monk below is very fast moving. So, okay, it went first. Okay, cool. That's interesting. I can get... I've got 2 options here. I've got 2 options. I've got 2 options. Luke's a big help for the next fight. No! Okay. Well, yeah. This is the better shout. This is the better shout because the thingy already went, so... Yep. Level 20! Attack 2! You can do this, Bowie. It's standing on a 30% tar, but you can do this, buddy. 20 damage. Never mind, it healed. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's fine. We're still getting experience from the golem, so we'll just get rid of it. It's whatever. I'll have Jehar attack the jobby and then go and bosh the thing afterwards. So this is all about specific damage calculations, knowing who can get one-shots in particular places and who can't. So I'm probably going to have Jehar not die. Good. Yeah, I do need to kill off my characters here. At the end of this fight, only Bowie and Peter are going to be left alive. Because they're the only ones that are needed. I'm going to do... You know what, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this. This is a risky move. But I like it. Kazin, be my saviour. I can be your hero, baby. That's a good start. Bowie will get 49 from this. Level up. Ha ha. Oh god. That's annoying. I could lose Sarah. The monk could have a real issue with competition. So we'll have to see. At this point, I'm just killing stuff, so if we have any more donations to read... No, don't kill her, please! No! Whatever, okay. Yes, if we have any donations, then now's a good time to read.
I can talk about the prizes that people can donate towards. If you do a minimum donation of $25, you'll be in with a chance to win one of the ViewSonic Elite monitors. And if you donate a minimum of $35, you'll be in with the chance to win one of the ViewSonic VX series. So again, the donations are cumulative. So if you donate under the same name and email, they will stack up. And then you'll be in with a chance to win one of the monitors.
Always need a new gaming monitor every now and then. Give a cheeky hand. Come on, Bowie. Be a beast. Oh my god, he's a beast. Be a double beast. Oh. That's my boy. Okay. You can see the enemies are heavy movers. They're going to be coming in to kill us as much as possible. I am... just trying to slay them as quickly as they can when they come down and get involved. Peter is, doing a lot of the work here. He's very, very powerful. He's carrying hard. Love him. I'm trying to get Peter to level 23. Bowie will get to level 22 by the end of this segment. Not this fight, at the end of this segment. And we'll see how well he does elsewhere. This is looking really good, though, in terms of what I need. I am trying to kill off all my characters apart from Bowie and Peter. and it's looking actually all right. I was a bit worried about our HP values after Sarah died. Maybe I might need to heal again, but I should be fine because Peter's fully stacked. Yeah, they're fully stacked. Bowie's a little bit missing, but he's... That's... Okay. Yeah, he's like one attack away from being in danger. Alright. Kazin. He's gonna hang on. If I can kill the jobby before... Okay, okay. Shouldn't die from that. Thank you. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Kazin. It's getting angry. Big fan. Please kill this. You have to be having a lark. What is that? Okay. I mean, I guess I can try and fill some time with some extra lore for you because we like extra lore. Just in general about the series and about, I guess, about the developers. So this game is developed by a company that's now known as Camelot Software Planning. Most people would know them for the Golden Sun games because they're, I guess, their most popular releases. But yeah, Golden Sun is a traditional RPG on the Game Boy Advance and on the DS. Before that, they made the Shining games. So yeah, they made all of the original Shining games, and I mean, like, all the original Shining games. So Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force 1, Guidance 1 to 3, Shining Force 2, Shining Force 3, and then the other Shining games being Shining the Holy Ark, which is another dungeon crawler, like Shining in the Darkness, and Shining Wisdom, which is kind of like a top-down action-adventure, akin to Zelda-ish kind of stuff. And yeah, and they stopped developing the Shining series after Shining Force 3. They left Sega at that point for reasons. And they also made Beyond the Beyond for Sony on PlayStation 1. Shout outs to Professor Palmer and Oto Gitune, the runners for that game. And then they also went to go make the Mario Sports games and Golden Sun for Nintendo. And that's cool. They're really, really good developers. Peter, don't die or be stunned. Thank you. Oh! Ah! Ha! Crap. That is a horrible outturn. Sorry. That could have been it. That could have been it. It wasn't it. Come on, game. Give me a better turn order than that. Okay. Peter, don't get stunned. Thank you. Good. Stunning lasts throughout the turn, so... But yeah, that's a little bit of information about the developers and what they do. So the Shining series, after Camelot left Sega, Shining was developed either in-house or with another company. Like Amusement Vision they did the remake of Shining Force 1, as well as I believe they did Shining Soul. I think everything's fine. They're fine. Yeah, so the Shining series is developed by a different group of people now. I still kind of feel that maybe Shining could come back, because like Camelot themselves have said, so the Camelot is headed by two brothers, Shugo and Hiroyuki Takahashi, and Shugo Takahashi is like the director, I guess. And he said that he wants to go back to Shining Force, like he'd love to make a proper Shining Force 4. He said this in an interview 2 or 3 years ago. And I'd love Sega to give Camelot the chance to make Shining again. Maybe give the IP back to Camelot, and say, here, make this for us kind of thing, and release it and all that kind of stuff. Also, this year is the 20th anniversary of Golden Sun 1, so represent. There's a direct tonight, you never know! be Shining Force 4, Golden Sun 4, coming out next week. God. At this point, I'm just... I don't mind. Like, honestly, I love the games they made. If they made more, I'd adore it. But, you know, I don't really mind if they don't make any more. I'm happy with the games they made. They're a great company. I love them. So, you know. So whenever I say stuff like that, everyone's like, don't give me hope. I'm like, you shouldn't even be hoping at this point. Like, it just... Like, games get made or they don't. You know? Fun stuff. Okay. Peter's going to kill the arrow launchers because they're the only ones that still give him experience. The gargoyles have a... Well, I guess the soul sowers do too. The gargoyles are a level cap of 22. So at level 22, Peter's not going to get any experience and anything like that. So... But yeah, just stuff. I'm going to try and get Peter to level 23. It's very important for speed more than anything else. His agility is what I'm trying to push. Bowie, please do not miss this. No, I'm worrying about the wrong attack. Oh man, there was an amazing moment yesterday. I was doing a run of Shining Chaos, and I said, yeah. I said, J-Hard, don't kill this cat, don't kill that enemy. But the enemy dodged. I was like, that's not quite what I had in mind. Just kill it or hit it down to like 1 or 2 HP. Don't just dodge outright. It did what I asked, granted. Just slightly different. But yeah. What's really interesting, actually, as well, I think this is a really fascinating bit of game history because people don't always realise these things. The reason the moment I was tipped off to Golden Sun being made by Camelot was the price tags on the items. In Shining Force 2, when you go into these shops, the little items have a little price tag attached to it with a number of how much it cost. And this is in Golden Sun 2. And weirdly, of all things, that was what tipped me off. Don't know why, but that was what I noticed, and that was what made me go, hang on a minute, that's Shining Force 2. Shining in the Darkness and Shining Force 1 were co-developed between Camelot and a company called Climax Entertainment. They also made Landstalker. If you look at the art style of Shining Force 1 and Shining in the Darkness and Landstalker, it's exactly the same, right? Same art style. Now I want you to look a little bit later on to a PS1 title named Alundra. Climax Entertainment developed Alundra as well. Now let's go. Let's shoot it further forward a little bit more. Climax Entertainment rebranded as, I believe, Matrix Software. And they made a game called Brigandine, which is another strategy RPG. And Matrix were also involved in the 3D or the DS remakes of like Final Fantasy 3 and Final Fantasy 4. Cool stuff, right? It all comes together. I love games, they're pretty cool. Why is Bowie not killing that? That's really bad. Yeah. Games are cool. Okay. We're coming to the end of this fight. Taros is our target. Now, Taros is fun. Taros is a really unique boss fight and a really interesting decision within the game. Taros has one weakness. He's a very tall man. Taros the Tall, very big. That means he can only really hit up as, I want to say up as far as his like ankles, his heels? His heels? What sword am I using? I believe I'm using the Achilles sword. And I can only hit his heels or his ankles. I wonder. Anyone we know who has some kind of weird, strange weakness in his heel? Anyone at all? Okay. Now, I'm going to try and play this somewhat slowly. I do want Peter to attack this arrow launcher, but Bowie's a little bit behind on experience. How is your experience looking, buddy? 94. You're perfect, actually. That's actually perfect. Oh, my word. This is perfect. I love this. I love it. I am in love with this fight. Bosh. Okay. At this point, we're going to play a very specific game, and that's called Outturn Peter. It's not my favourite game by any stretch. It's not my favourite game by any stretch, but we do need to play it. That's a bad outturn. No, dude! Okay, we're elongating this fight even further. That sucks, dude. Ha 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 ha! Attack 2. Okay, well, we got the early level up. I didn't really want it, but... There's the outturn! Oh my god, and we got the outturn. That's, you know, mwah. I'm a genius. We're going to equip the quick ring. We're going to use... I'm not a genius. Don't equip the quick ring. I'm not a genius. I'm not a genius. I'm an idiot. You got 1 healing drop. You've got 2 healing drops. Let's give the power ring over to you. Let's have this... Oh no, yeah, and then equip, and then use power ring. Fine. Give the power ring over to Bowie. I'm going to play this super safe. We're going to do a battle save here. Super safe. Attack buff and attack ring. That's half his HP. We could get the 2-turn. It's very difficult to get the 2-turn here, but we can get the 2-turn. So Taros has a massive sword called the Taros sword that uses bolt 2 and then when on use. We can't use it, but he can drop it. We'll see. Very low chance to be dropped, but... Ooh. Not a big enough boy. So you might have noticed that there are different battle themes depending on the unit. Oh, amazing. Level 23 as well. That's wonderful. That's actually wonderful. What a good start. Not the strongest beginning. What was like a 241-ish or 242 Taros? Okay. So, as you've noticed, I've been like whittling down my units and only having 2 party members because everyone's just strong enough. Everyone is strong enough. This is where the game will change a little bit. Just a little bit. We're kind of reaching close to the second half of the game. This is a split or a moment of the game that I like to call Party Pumped. We're going to be going into a little bit of a grind here. This is a grind of about 12 minutes. I will explain the situation. And then once we're into the swing of things, I'll hand it over to Nico. But we're going to do a little bit of grinding first. The most important thing, though, is that we are past level 20. So our characters are now able to be promoted into their higher class. They'll go back down to level 1 in promotion. So they'll be level 21, quote-unquote. But I will not actually promote everyone immediately. So Jayhar's going to go. Kazan's going to stay. Slade's going to go. ESA, you've helped us very nicely. Into the caravan you go. Gahult, I love you, but you have to leave. Luke, you're pretty cool, but you have to leave. Let's, just to make sure, I'm going to fix the ring. I don't know if it's broken, but... This is a little trick that many of you may know, but if you put cracked items into the caravan, they come out fixed. Because like there's a flag on the item that's like, this is a cracked item. But when you put it into the caravan doesn't check for that flag because it counts as like a different item. So when it comes out, it's fixed because the flag's gone. It's been removed upon being put in. Okay, very important that I do not move down here. I want to move straight into the fairy village. Okay. Here we go. Most important part of this, guys, we're going to be promoting ourselves. Bowie is going to be promoting. He's going to be promoting from the swordsman to the hero. Ah, dear. People have been wondering where it is. Well, here it is. It's a little bit hairy, but bosh. There we go. Promoted into the hero. There you go. That's why I wear a bandana. Kazan will stay dead for now. We're going to promote Slade, revive Slade. You'll notice that some of the characters aren't getting their revive themes, and that's because of turbo mode. I haven't really talked about it, but I'm in turbo mode. I did it at the very beginning, but it just essentially speeds up the cursor movement on the map. It saves about an hour in the game. I'm not even joking. We're going to save. We're going to resume our thingy. Now, Peter is not promoted yet. I'm going to promote him. But I'm not going to promote him yet. We're looking for a very specific, not level, but attack value on Peter. Peter is gaining attack +2 every single level. I hope that he gets a couple of +3s. The way this works is this is a secret fight. There are very, very powerful enemies in here. The first enemy we're going to fight is called a lesser demon. It has a... Or I haven't, you know what I haven't done, is being a smart man. Never mind, we're going to hold on to that thought one moment. I need to use the quick chicken. Because he's too slow. Agility 4, nice. Not too slow now. Okay, yes, so Agility 4, he's faster. I'm going to be engaging with a lesser demon. It has a level 29 level cap. So if I hit it and kill it, I'm going to be getting 49 experience until I hit level 29 in non-promotion. The highest level you can hit in non-promotion is 40. A character's growth curve is until level 30. Look at this character. He is amazing. We also have now brand new promoted battle music. And this is a huge part and like change in Shining Force 2 that I absolutely adore and cannot speak highly enough of. In Shining Force 1, great start, you have the same battle music throughout the game. The enemies have the same battle music. You have the same battle music. Everything's the same. Even when you promote, it's the same battle music. But in this game, when you promote yourself, you get like an upgraded sprite, and the music just explodes with excitement. This is a really bad start. Ideally, you kill the lesser demon on the first hit, and then you weaken the lesser demon on the second. Then it goes and kills Sarah, and then you finish it off, and then you can reboost. Power boost only lasts 3 turns, so it's gonna run out after this one here. But yeah, we should be leveling up nice and quickly now. Every 2 kills, we're going to be leveling up. I'm going to be looking for attack value of 80. If Peter gets any attack +3s, it further pushes him closer to 80 attack. At level 30, he will average out with the 2 power waters at 76 attack power. If he gets 2 +3s, he'll have 78. And if he gets attack +2 at level 31, he will hit 80 attack power at level 31 and not at 32 or 33. So that's why the attack +3s are important. Now, I'm going to one-shot some demons for a moment. I pass it back to Nico to talk about some stuff and maybe some donations if you've been sending them in, whilst I slowly grind.
Absolutely, buddy. We do have an anonymous donation of $10. No comments, but they did put the bid towards Golden Sun, The Lost Age, any percent for the character name Bowie as well. And with that, unfortunately, I'm going to be heading off and I'm going to be handing it over to Pi. So you'll be greeted by Pi very, very shortly. Bowie, again, continue being awesome and good luck on the rest of the run. You have been killing it. You're doing really, really well also, but everybody else, enjoy the rest of the run, and I'll see you in another run.
Cheers, dude. Thank you very much for joining me. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day.
And likewise to you, my friend.
Okay, then. Yeah, as I say, I'm going to kill things, and I'm going to hopefully slowly gain experience. I'm not going to just yet continue the fight. The ring cracked. I checked the ring in the middle of that and the ring cracked, so I'm going to go and fix it first, just to make sure. Here we go. So this slows down the grind, obviously. It's not ideal. To make sure that we are good to go. So Bowie gains 5 experience per boost of the attack buff, so that's going to be quite helpful to kind of help us push along. Yeah, I don't have Sarah anymore. I couldn't be bothered to revive her. Didn't need to really, but okay. You do normally get told when it cracks. It does say, and a crack appeared in the item, but I have battle text turned off, so you can't see it. Sorry. 26. I'll normally take Peter through to like level 27, maybe like mid 27, 28 maybe, and then send Peter round. So the entire grind is not going to be on the Lesser Demon. As I said, this enemy has a level cap of 29. So when Peter hits 28, he's not going to be getting much experience, and when he hits 29, he's not getting any more, pretty much. Ring's not cracked, good. So I am going to send Peter around to a different enemy after I'm done with the Lesser Demons here. I'll probably do... Yeah, I'll get attacked with Blaze, it's fine. This is Blaze 3, by the way. It hits for like 15 to 18. It's pretty powerful. Yeah, I had a couple of dodges earlier on, so that's kind of annoying. I will actually do one more kill with the full max buff, just to make sure. The ring's not cracked, so let's buff him. Motoaki Takanorichi uses drums really well and like percussion in his music. If you listen to the 2 soundtracks, Shining Force 1 is a bit more like march-like, if you know what I mean. It kind of just has these kind of like more like pounding march style things, but this is a bit more fanfare-y. So yeah, a bit of a different vibe. So I'm going to move Peter over to the right-hand side. I've moved Bowie onto the square where the Lesser Demon spawned, so it's no longer spawning. Yeah, smart, right? And I'm going to move Peter around to the tree line so you can see Peter's bum, and then I'm going to put him in the tree line so you can't see him. This avoids a Mist Demon and a Dark Madam, a very, very high-level enemy, and a caster, to get to the Master Monk. This is where we're going to change the grind up now. The Master Monk does not respawn on kill because it's a healer, but it heals itself. So if I hit it down to 19 or higher, she'll cast Heal 3. If I hit her down to 18 or lower, she'll cast Heal 4. Heal 3 is 10 MP, Heal 4 is 20. So if I hit it to like as low as I can, like 19, every time, I'll get maximum experience gain and damage dealt, and I get more turns of dealing damage because she doesn't use an extra heal. Very important to kind of like, you know, get that close. So I should talk about experience as well. Like, experience is based on damage dealt. You know, like it's all calculated based on their level, but then your damage dealt is important. The more damage you deal, the more experience you gain, and then a kill is like a bonus on top of that. And that's how you hit up to, you know, 14, up to the 49. So this is pretty nice. Now, even though it says she's got 9 MP, she's cheating. She actually has 40, but for some reason they just gave Master Monk's 40, but it says 39. So, final 2 hits. Oh, that was a low damage roll. Okay. Okay. Peter is looking bad. He's level 29. He hasn't got any plus 3s. Looking like it's going to be a 76 when we hit level 30. So, yeah. Not awful. I'm pretty sure he's going to hit 76. Oh, hello. So this is a secret area, by the way. In the Japanese version of the game, that bridge over is not there. You actually have to find a different way. You have to go all the way around the back side of the fairy village to get to the fairy fight here. I'm going to pop you just there. 1, 2. I know where my characters are. I've done this enough times, but... I'm moving Bowie up with Peter, so that there's less movement for the cursor to do. So this just makes for a faster part of the grind. But yeah, this is like more kind of geared as a challenge fight. The idea is like how quickly can you complete it, you know? At the bottom you've got a timer that's slowly ticking up. And how fast can you kill the bubbling ooze? Attack 2, so that's 76 attack power. No attack 3s, that's fine. Peter doesn't really get them in non-promotion. He can, but there's a very, very low chance to get them. The best outcome you get is 2 attack plus 3s, and then an attack plus 2 at level 31. So the reason this is important is that, again, the level curve, the growth curve for the characters is only until level 30. Beyond that, from level 31 to level 40 in non-promotion, the characters have a 50-50 chance to get 1 or 2 for every stat they can gain. That's it. So it could be 1, it could be 2. Because the levels up past level 30 aren't on growth curve. They're not attached to the growth the character's meant to have. They just went, you know what? From here on out, it's just... Because the characters aren't meant to get stronger than that, really. They don't need to. So, yeah. Level 31, attack 1. This is the worst scenario. I do not want to go to level 33. I want to get to attack 80 as soon as possible. So getting the attack plus 1 there is really bad. That's going to add loads of time to my my grind here. I'm already losing time now over what is like considered a good grind, I'd say. It's what, 14 minutes now? So, yeah, this grind isn't great. That's a bit of a weird position, but okay. Okay, there we go. So I can take 79 rather than 80 attack power, but I would prefer 80, and that's because of an interesting leveling quirk Peter can have in promotion. So to kind of clarify exactly why we're grinding here, we're grinding Peter to 80 attack power because it's enough to give him enough attack power that he can do multiple one-shots on enemies. But here's an interesting fact about promotion: when you promote your character and you go back down to level 1 in promotion, you're considered level 21 again. Even though I'm level 30, and I promote and I keep all my stats, I'll have 80 attack power, Peter will be level 21 in the game's code. 20 for hitting promotion, and then level 1 in promotion. That's it. So he'll start gaining experience again. From all the enemies I'm going to be fighting, I'll be gaining experience as if I was level 21 and not level 30 odd. So, I'm going to gain a ton of attack power and be able to one-shot pretty much everything, but ooh, 79, dare I take it. I can end the grind now if I want to. Yeah, screw it, I'm going to do it, why not? I'll take 79, we'll take a risk. It's only a marathon run, who cares? We'll take a risk, I'm just going to go for it. 79 attack power, we got the +2. We're now going to promote Peter to a Phoenix rather than a Phoenix Kid. So he's now level 21 again, and he's going to start getting experience like normal. So he's going to be growing into his promotion class with an inflated attack power. So he's just huge. Let's revive some characters. Chester as well. No, I didn't need to promote Chester. Okay, quick ring. Up to Bowie. Bowie's going to equip the quick ring. He needs that. And then we're going to use the pimento on Peter. So, why am I using the running pimento on Peter after promotion? Because he actually gained 1 movement. He's now got movement 7. Or it's now 9 because I increased it by 2. But he had movement 7. So the interesting fact about that is that the +1 from like 6 to 7, by the way, if you go to the top of this thing and run left, you skip that encounter. No encounter. That +1 to 7 move is not +1. It's not a gain of 1 movement when he promotes. It's actually classed as an overwrite. He goes from 6, that gets taken away, and it's replaced by 7. So if I use the running pimento before promotion, Peter will go from 6 to 8 in non-promotion. Then when I promote him, he won't gain +1 to 9. It will overwrite what's left, 8, with 7 instead. He'll lose a movement point. So now we can move 9 spaces. That is very important. This is Elric. He's rubbish. We do have to save him though. Okay, I need to be careful here. So, Peter has 79 attack power. I want 80, and it's for a very particular reason, and there's a weird quirk. Peter, in promotion, will gain 2 attack power with an increasingly higher chance to gain attack +3. However, levels 2 to 4, he can gain attack +1. And if that happens at 79... That was a damage down glitch. Okay. That's not me eating my own words and going 1 attack point lower. There is a glitch in this game. And it's a glitch in this game that came from the Japanese version of the game. In the Japanese version of the game, you can mitigate 5 damage by holding down the left directional button when attacking enemies with physical attacks or magic attacks. You can -5 damage. That would never have survived even 79 attack power. That is straight up the damage down glitch. That's why he survived. So it doesn't happen often, but it can happen, and that's because of the Japanese version. I want to bring you down somehow. If this one survives as well, I will really be eating my words. Thank you. That should be the case. There's no way that thing should survive. Let's do this. Okay, so Peter can one-shot everything. Unless we get damage down glitch. Peter can also move 9 spaces, so he can literally go anywhere on the map and it won't matter. He's just an absolute king. So... Oh, you used that, did you? Okay, so the harpy on the left is still alive. That kind of sucks, but can Sarah reach it? I don't think she can. No, she can't. It's kind of fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you're 1 off. I should have saved. Okay. I really should save between level ups just in case they get the -1, because that's actually really bad at this point. Let's do this. So if I bring back characters at any point, there's usually a reason for it. For the situation like this, the reason I brought Chester back in, I didn't mean to. I was meant to have Kazin, because Kazin can augment damage with Blaze. He can like kill some people, kill some enemies here and there that I may not be able to kill with Bowie alone. But I accidentally brought in Chester rather than Kazin. But whatever. Cool. So we're killing things off. They're all dying. That's good. Bowie's going to use bolts to confirm the kill on that one because they have a 1 in 8 chance of dodging. I'm not mucking around with that. Kill it. Okay. Yeah. This is fine. I think. Let's do this. I don't care. But we can kill that, but we're here, so don't attack 2. Okay. I keep doing it. I should always save when I do that, just in case I get the attack down, and that's not ideal. So yeah, Peter now throws tornadoes that hit very hard, and things will cry and die. My targets are obviously the harpies. They're like the big focus because they are the biggest like threat in this encounter. Oh, speaking of which, you can reach that. After the harpies, my next focus is the healers. So the healers are able to kind of like offset the damage that Bowie will put out to try and like deal with situations. Okay, this is interesting. 7 damage. I really hope that I don't get freezed by the witch here, the Dark Madam. We'll see. Keep luring them up. Okay, melee, we're good. Peter can sometimes be in a bit of danger with his HP there because he gets hit a lot. Right now it's kind of bad because, like, you know, as you can see, he's still quite low levels. Even though he is hammering things, he's got low HP. I say low HP. He's got 56 HP. It's quite a lot. You'll see that gauge like just building and building and building. It's kind of impressive. Come on, keep coming after me. Cool. We're good. Okay, we didn't get any +1s. We're past the worrisome point of +1s. Bowie is still in danger here, I think, but he should be fine. We'll keep the quick ring on for now. I want him to get the arrow launcher kill here for experience. Bowie is a bloody good character, by the way. I'm not actually going to use him too much because Peter's just good enough. We just only need Peter. In fact, I use Bowie too much. Some runners out there wouldn't. I think. I mean, when it comes to like end game, like top level runs where they're, you know, manipulating RNG, they would, you know, they wouldn't even promote Bowie. He stays unpromoted, he kills Taros, and then that's it. He's not done, and it's just Peter. So I actually use more Bowie than others because I like him, and I don't care about how fast they go. You also get stats like that every single level up. He's very tanky, very powerful, and a very, very good hero. And that's not bias. I mean, it is a bit biased, but it's not, you know. You know? Not really biased, but it also is. And that's that fight done. That's the Harpies down. Which is normally a scary fight. If you go into this casually and you haven't promoted characters and you haven't got like upgraded weapons, or you don't have a sorcerer, for example, then maybe that can be quite tricky. I should mention that in the Fairy Village there's 2 secret items. A Vigor Ball added into the English version. That Vigor Ball is not there in the Japanese version. I named him Zero, apparently. Okay. And there's also a secret book. The secret book is a promotion item for Kazin to turn him into a sorcerer rather than a wizard. And he loses all of his original spells when he's... when he's a mage, he has like Blaze, Muddle, Dispel, and Desoul. If you promote him to a sorcerer, he loses all of those and learns Summons. Summons are incredibly powerful spells, but they have AoE. They're only powerful if they're single target. They actually split the damage if they're multi-target, which is not the case for mage spells. Mage spells is max damage across the board. But for summons, it's split. Just going to get rid of Elric. And yeah, so summons, the first summon spell you get is Dow, and that's Wind Elemental, so that murders the Harpies. So if you have Kazin as a sorcerer, you can deal quite good damage in the Harpy fight. We're approaching this next area, Creed, which is kind of like the next big moment of the game. This fight is quite simple. I'm going to fly left and kill some things. That's it. Peter's a big boy. So with that, I believe Pie's joining me. I should throw over to Pie for some reads. Hello, Pie. How are you?
That's right. Hello, Bowie. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Great.
Still doing fine.
Perfect. So I'm actually very excited to announce we have a big donation coming in from Vax Herd with $256.
Yo, Vax, thank you so much, dude.
Incredible. He says, best of luck, Bowie. May the relevant data be few and the light always be on your side.
Thank you very much, sir.
And yeah, with Vax, I mean, we are closer to 27k for Alzheimer Fund. And Baxter, thank you ever so much for that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Max. That was an insane amount. I appreciate it very much indeed. Cheers, dude. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of amount. And yeah, the relevant data is looking at 22 right now. Fun fact, I've done an entire run that only had 17 dodges, and I'm 22 already, and we've got a lot to go. So, but the game's going to speed up a lot now because Peter is, yeah, he is definitely doing his thing. I'm going to kill the Dark Madam first. She has a Protect Ring, Defense +5. On equip and on use, it casts the Boost spell. This is a very popular spell for many people out there, but I'm gonna, I'm gonna blow your mind. You don't need Kana. Kana might cast Boost, but the Protect Ring does it too. So yeah, Boost is another buffing spell, kind of like the attack spell used with the Power Ring, which is a 37.5% buff to Agility and Defense. Which is very, very helpful. I mean, you can use it to force certain characters to take the first turn. Don't leave this with 1 HP. Thank you. So yeah, that's a really, really cool move. Kana is a very popular character because she has boost and she's like very able to like level quite highly with the boost spell because it's 5 experience per person boosted, and you can get maximum 5 with boost level 1, and you can get the entire party boosted with boost 2. Which is 49 experience gained every single time you can use boost. Kind of nuts. Yeah. Definitely a thing. So that's why boost is quick for leveling, or like easy for leveling. There are faster leveling methods, I'll have you know. Aura leveling is faster because Aura you get experience every single time you heal, rather than every 3 turns that you use boost. Other than that, Kana has a high magic pool, has some good spells in Blast and Heal and Aura, so that she's very good defensively. So, like, generally, a really strong defensive character. However, if you know how to kind of, like, manage HP and all that kind of stuff, and you don't really need Kana. There are 2 other characters that I would place over her, like, in terms of my order of preference, or, like, order of quality, I think. Eric and Tyrion are the best 2 that you can pick, with Kana being the next best, and then below that is Randolph, in terms of what they bring to the Force. Tyrion's my favourite Creed character. By the way, fun fact, this guy here is called Goliath, and we're called Bowie, maybe named after David and Goliath? I don't know. Weird stretches there. Anyway, welcome to the Desktop Kingdom. We've been shrunk thanks to the power of the magic door. And we're going to do a few things. This is a very awesome moment. This is the chess fight. It's a really, really famous fight, I think, for the game. A lot of people remember this. It's very difficult. The enemies are powerful, and they have a lot of HP, and they're fast, and there's lots of them. The chess fight is difficult. And before all the jokes of, that's not how you play chess, that's too many queens. Yes, there are 3 queens, and the king moves more than 1 space, we get it. Anyway, hey Kana, bye Kana. We are going to set up in a very particular way. Sarah's going to be revived, Chester is going to be revived, and Kazin is going to be revived. This gives us 5 characters in our party. All of the characters in the odd spots, 3 and 5, are on the left. All the characters on the even spots are on the right, 2 and 4. So Sarah and Kazin in 2 and 4, Chester and Peter in 3 and 5. The ring is fine. Let's move the ring over to Chester, who's going to be on the left-hand side with Peter. Please take note of this. It's very important. Bowie has bolts. Okay, cool, we're good. Still, you know, we'll see how it goes. This is the chess fight, and again, it's a famous fight. Peter is on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to equip the Protect Ring. By moving Peter 6 spaces, it aggroes the king on turn 1. I'm going to move Bowie up here. I'm going to also unequip the Quick Ring so I don't get outturned by the king. The king will move down to the 15% tile. He'll then get really angry and attack birds, because he does every single time. He'll immediately use Blaze 2. Peter has Blaze Resistance, so he only takes 6 damage, not 8 to 10. Haha. Follow that up with the fact that Chester is on the left-hand side of this board alongside Peter. Chester has a move of 7, but the move reduction on the chessboard means that he can't move the full 7. However, he can still reach Peter. with the power ring. Perfectly. 3 spaces away. Chester's the last character to go because he's the slowest, which means that the next character to move, you've probably guessed it, is Peter. Now, there's no guarantee, but... Ooh, okay. We didn't get the one shot. You can one shot the king. However, the king, do you know what he hates even more than birds? Even more than birds. You've guessed it. The king really hates horses. Centaurs specifically. I outturned him. I didn't have the quick ring on. Okay. Well, okay, interesting. He should have gone first, but somehow Bowie was really fast. And then Bowie would have been able to use Bolt and kill the king on that turn. I got shafted, but that's okay. Anyway, that was the worst RNG, not getting the kill and then out-turning the king. So, there you go. Come on, Bowie, counter. You would have killed that. This is dangerous, actually. If the bishop heals... Okay. Interesting. Okay, we should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, not ideal, but yeah, that wasn't the perfect fight. Again, you can one-shot the king, and the king should definitely outturn Bowie if he doesn't have the quick ring on, which is what I made sure of. So I got really unlucky. Bowie rolled really high speed, and the king rolled really low. So, not much I can do about that. Okay. I was hoping that was going to go really, really perfect, because then everyone would have been like, oh my god, that's like totally amazing, dude. Oh my god. But instead, they're just like, oh, get wrecked, which is kind of not what I wanted to have happen, but, you know. Crying face emoji. Not like Reese. Okay. I don't know how a cotton balloon would pop, but it did. I don't know why Peter needs one, but he does. Okay, I just want to confirm again because I'm not sure. Yeah, there we go. Speaking of like totally tubular fights, dude. Peter is a beast, and he is a beast. This is Willard. Willard is also a very, very powerful character, an enemy. Can kill a lot of people very, very quickly if he wants. But Peter is a big boy. I haven't got rid of his poison yet. I'm an idiot. Don't get 2 turns, Willard, please. Willard, please don't get 2 turns. Let me get some experience. Although, to be fair, I did get the kill on the king and then... Or the hit and the kill. Well, we're going to be ahead half a level. That's good. That's really good, honestly. It might change my kill order in the next fight. But... So this is a snipe again. Killing Willard ends the fight. Cassie's going to do nothing. The bubbling oozes. This is a really good fight to level up on, by the way. If you're like either just promoted and you're trying to get some levels, this is good until like level 6, 7. Like really solid. So yeah, that's kind of nice. Attack 2. We'll be seeing attack 2 until like level 13, and that's when the +3s start really kicking into gear. Dodge, very nice. Oh, mate. What I usually do is I usually tend to not promote. If I'm playing casually, right, I'll not promote until after Willard. I'll keep everyone. I'll level them up past level 20 because there are some weapons you can buy in Hassan after Taros. If you go back to Hassan, you can buy 2 weapons that non-promoted characters can use: the Power Spear and the Power Axe. Are 2 weapons that can be used by the warriors and the knights, respectively. Reverse that. Yeah, respectively? I don't know, whatever. The other way around. Yeah, they have access to those weapons in non-promotion. So you can still get that extra increase of damage, and then that will hopefully get you through this segment. And then promote post-creeds. Now, I'm a man of habit, and this may be weird for a marathon run, but I'm going to do it anyway because I can. And that's there are 2 cutscenes here. They're very long. And I can go make some tea during this. So I'm going to weigh down my controller, put on the kettle, and I'll let Pi talk for a little bit. I mean, feel free to not, like, don't worry about, like, filling all the time, but I'm just going to go put on the kettle, mate. That's all.
Oh, absolutely. No, I think that's a great idea. Do you know, I think we might take this tea time to actually talk a little bit about the incentives that anybody watching can put your money and your donations towards. So let's have a look anyway. So for example, the Saw game is coming up later tonight. You can choose the ending by the donations. You can pick what donations you can put through. If you go below the stream to the donation button, you will see a bidding option on the right, and you can pick what you like. And while Bowie is not here, we can talk about the Golden Sun names options as well. Did you know that Bowie is actually one of the options you can name the characters? I bet he knows, and I bet he likes that. I would like to ask him what his favorite name is, if he's perhaps back from tea for a little bit.
I mean, my favorite name?
Yeah.
Who is being named Bowie?
You know, that's a good question.
Yeah, because that's the thing. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I know who it is, and if it's who I think it is, I don't like it. But if it's someone else, then I do like it.
Well, it says here Bowie is leading, so it's very likely the character that you least like. Absolutely. I'm actually, you know, it doesn't actually say here what character it is. Do you have any idea?
If it's Garrett, then I'm coming for you, Plexer. If it's not Garrett, then absolutely fine. But it's most likely Garrett.
Well, if you guys would like Garrett to be named Bowie, you have the power to do that. Donations that you put through, go ahead, absolutely. And you will you will also see at the top of the donation button is below the stream. You will see the price eligibility. $25 minimum for an entry to one of the ViewSonic monitors, and a $35 minimum donation towards the ViewSonic VX2758 monitor as well. Keep the donations coming through, and let's keep enjoying this run.
Okay. Interesting. Go back. Right then. How are you? So yeah, this is an interesting part of the game, mostly because at this point we are finding out about what happened. This is Zeon. This is the king of the devils who won the battle between Lucifer, Dark Dragon, and Zeon to take over, Ark Valley and the land of devils. There's like 3 factions really. Dark Dragon, who Dark Soul works under. Then you got Lucifer, who's mentioned in the a little bit later on, and then Zeon. And Zeon has his own like faction of baddies. So using the Jewel of Evil, we could use Evil Spirit to find out what's going on over in Grandseal, and then Zeon feels the call of the power of the Jewel of Evil. And he's like, oh, that's my jewel. And then says, bring me the jewel or Princess Ellis will die. And of course, because this one princess is so important to the entire world, we're going to go and save her. So yeah, if you're a fan of Kana, get ready! Because we're skipping her completely. Eric is our choice. Eric is a monster of a character. Very high attack power, good HP and defense as well. The attack power is kind of what we're after mostly. Well, not really, but he's just the most helpful character. And again, you'll see why at the very end. We're also going to grab this here. This is the running ring. +2 move on equip. The reason that's quite interesting is because when you go to the, when you're on the desktop kingdom and you fly down to the ground, if you go southwest, you actually see a cutscene where 2 people are trying to pick up the ring, but it's too heavy. So he actually clues you in to the fact that there is a ring there on the ground. So then you can go and pick it up. Fun. Odler, however, is going to stay with Creed. We should mention that Creed is an ex-Greater Devil. He used to be like on the side of the devils, and he He's kind of like, he's just neutral, you know? He helps us out because he can. But he's going to keep Oddler with him. Because he feels like he can help Oddler. Oddler, again, being blind. And Oddler even felt like he should stay, so, you know. We're going to aggress all the way back to Hassan, because we can. Speaking of those weapons that are upgraded, it's this guy here. This is a secret merchant who shows up after Taros. And then Power Spear. Let me give that over to Eric, who just joined. Attack 52. What an absolute monster. Okay, so we're going to go Protect Ring over to Eric. We're going to give a Healing Drop over to Eric. And we're going to give Quick Ring over to Eric. Equip the Quick Ring, and then drop the Steel Lance. Okay, so that screen there you can get a random encounter on if you need to do that. I've got a bit more menuing to do in a little bit. I need to make sure to heal Peter, because I'm pretty sure he's poisoned and I've forgotten to do it again. So I need to keep that in the back of my mind. Got to do that. This is you can come here earlier and you find out that this dwarf is ill, and for some reason, of course, all fairies have healing powers. That's just how it goes. So of course you'd know to take the fairy to the dwarves and then heal the dude up. And because of this, first off, we fix the dwarf, and the dwarves make their way back to Grand's Island themselves. This is important for later on. We need, first of all, we get the cannon. We get the cannon. That's needed to progress. But also, these guys head back to Grand's Island, and we're going to be using them later on to make use of the mithril to forge powerful weapons for the finale of the game. Okay. Gonna head back to Grand's, the new Grandseal, where we're waiting, and we come back a full-grown man. We left a boy, and after many years of adventuring and experience, we come back a man. And Peter's obviously got wonderful plumage now that it's all kind of come out. Right then. We're going to go speak to the king again, and we're going to tell him that Ellis is alive, and we're going to make our way north to the north side of Paresia. This is one final cutscene. I'm actually going to use this just to go and grab some more water as well. I'll be back in just a bit, and yeah, if you have any more reads right now or any more donations, now is a fantastic time. But I'll be just like a few seconds, so yeah, I'll give it back to you for a moment, Pi. Thank you, mate.
Perfect.
Sorry,
you go ahead.
Sorry for putting you in the.
No, please, you recharge yourself. Absolutely, this is a great showcase so far. I want it to continue being that way. We do have a few donations coming through. $5 from Anonymous. Thank you so much for the donation there. We also have $5 from Done2300 with no comment. And we have a $20 donation from Sapphire, the excellent ninja, or Seafire. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Says here, still have some money after yesterday's bid war. Here is to name one of the characters in Golden Sun after another Golden Sun runner. Bow, with 2 A's. And, Bowie, I don't know if you can hear this, but it looks like the... Well, I'm gonna say it anyway, just so you guys who are listening can hear it out.
I timed this one poorly, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh my word.
But yeah, Bowie, your name is currently being aimed for the character Jenna.
Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, cool, yeah.
Keep the donations coming. Absolutely. Thank you.
Sorry if I missed some donations that were aimed at me. I do apologise, but you know, resources. Gotta keep them going when you're in the middle of a run this long.
Well, just to let you know, there were just a few donations with no comment and one to name a Golden Sun character. So,
sweet.
Yep, absolutely.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Okay, I haven't really talked about it, but it's a weird thing in this game. But they spell received incorrectly throughout the game, unless it's a key item when they say it correctly. They'll spell it like IE every time. And then they'll sometimes throw out the EI. But only for key items. Buster Sword. Now, this is like the last weapon upgrade I buy. I don't need any more, really. Okay, so healing drops up to BOWIEtheHERO. Slade's got it. Okay, cool. And then, so I have this apple in my inventory as well. That's the Brave Apple. The Brave Apple is an immediate level up. Just brings you up an entire level, nice and easy. Let's give that there, and then let's make sure to use magic and heal with the detox. Peter is poisoned. So we're about to get the best character in the game! By which I mean she goes straight into the caravan. This is the caravan manager herself. We couldn't do it without her. She's the the one who keeps all of the books logged correctly. Does a great job managing the caravan and the rest of the force. Janet, everybody. A little bit of fanfare there, I guess, for her from the game, but other than that, Janet is the worst character in the game, bar none. Trudge. Sarah. Chester. Kazim. Janet. Powering's fine. Okay, this is the next fight. We're going to be going back to where we first fought in Palm. And look at how far Peter can move. Oh, look, I can break it and go move 11. 9 is the max movement you can get by using running pimentos, but you can break that movement by using the running ring as well. So that's pretty. That is nice. Yes. Okay. Cool. So we haven't done a movement glitch for a while, have we? Because we've only been really using Peter for a bit. Well, we have one last chance to be fantastic and cool, and here it is. One shot. Bosh. 13 damage onto that one. And then Bowie, he's going to bring up the rear, will movement glitch through Eric, and then kill the archer. Do 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 do. He may not actually. Oh, you're letting me down. Okay, I mean, I can play this super safe or not safe. Let's go with not safe. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Let's go with not safe. Easy. I could lose Eric here. If Eric gets the outturn though, because he can, Eric will be a king in my eyes. Anyway, I'll break the awkward silence right there. This fight is interesting. I don't mind it. I'm going to bowl this guy. Okay, but we can kill that skeleton. Defense 3. God, he's such a good character. I'm going to kill... yeah, I'm gonna do this slowly. I'm gonna play this like super safe now. I've already made my like risky move, so I'll play the safer move now. Nice. So yeah, again, this is like the second to last kill all in the game. After these next two fights, everything is going to be a snipe. So it's kind of interesting that we have these. We just have these like last final checks of clearing everything. Kind of, it's like a nice callback to the beginning of this. You know, we have spent our time, you know, this is the first place we fought in Palm, a new unexplored area, dangerous enemies around, all that kind of stuff. All that usual kind of like fluff that you kind of think about and try and add to a situation to make it feel like it's got some sense of drama going on. And then the whole idea is that, you know, we've explored Palm, the southern continent, and then we've found out about what actually has been going on. Zeon has revived. He is in Ark Valley, and he's gathering his assault, or preparing his assault. We now then return to the first place we fought in Palm, and it's much more treacherous than it was the first time. We're feeling that sense of impending doom of, oh, Bowie, 21132. Jeez, we're feeling that like fear. You know, Zeon is reviving and his power is growing, and we're immediately seeing that in the very next fight. Big enemies, scary enemies. And a lot of HP on Peter right now. My God. So yeah, nice. Again, world building, narrative kind of symbiosis. Could I say? Maybe. I'm trying to use fancy words. Bosh. I don't think Peter. I don't think Bowie can reach that. Actually, I think that's one outside of his movement range. Oh, Def. Ooh. Ooh. I think it's a dead Eric. I'm not like massively upset if Eric dies here. I can have an immediate response and replacement. Eric's gonna die in the next fight anyway. I know, you just grabbed him. Why are we killing him off? Peter's too good. It's a shame, but Peter is just like huge. Interesting. He is dead. Okay. Huh. Nice outturn. Nice counter. Big boy. I love this character so much. I don't know, he's just one of my favourite designs like ever in a game. Look at that sprite, man. Look at that. Looks good. Okay. We're coming to the end of this one. It's just going to be a little bit more kills. There's nothing like inherently particular about this fight left. Peter is just going to move max range, kill whatever's left when it comes near him, essentially. So yeah, we've got a little bit of downtime combat-wise. So if there's anything else that needs to be said, yeah, go ahead. If not, then I'll keep finding ways to fill the time.
Absolutely. Well, I'm just going to chime in here to just talk about a little bit about the charity that we're raising the money for. We are raising money for Alzheimerfonden. They are the Swedish national fundraising organization focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Its aim and purpose is to increase fundraising to the benefit of scientific research in order to find a cure for Alzheimer's disease. Before I pass it back to you, Bowie, I have to ask what's probably on everybody's mind. 21132 madness. Anyway, back to you.
It's definitely a. In case anyone is genuinely curious about what I mean there, that's just the level up that Bowie got. Let's say it very quickly, but Bowie has a high chance to get defense. Well, he gets defense 2, but he has a high chance to get defense 3 as well. So he got 2 HP, 1 MP, 1 attack, 3 defense, 2 agility, and that's just like a perfect level up for him at this stage in the game. MP's a very low chance, and the extra agility and the extra defense is very good. What the? I don't deserve to be here. What on earth was that? Misinputs can happen, and everyone's sitting there going, "Oh, it's easy to play this game." Well, I'll have you know that I just fumbled the ball. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go and kill this guy first. Dark Bishops are a slightly lower level cap than archers, so it's a better idea to get the max experience I can from him before I go and because if I had leveled up from the Dark Sniper, I would have got nothing from the Dark Bishop at level 10. So that's maximizing experience gain right there. Double attack, dodge. I'm trying to remember like one of the worst things I had. I once had like I think 6 attacks get dodged in a row into like a counter crit. I think someone like, and then there's even more to it. I also got like, I don't know, double attack, double dispelled into something else, and it was just the chances of it happening were like 1 in 3 million or something stupid like that. But... Okay, we are cruising, but not for a bruising. Rode, the old man who's been driving the caravan up until this point, is now going to join the party. So here's a nice little thing for you. Throughout the game, I was mentioning earlier that there are these like offshoot promotions that you can get, right? So with the silver tank, archers, so Janet and Elric, can become what Rode is going to become. He's going to become a brass gunner. So they use cannons and they shoot from the things. They've got high defense, high HP. But they have less move than a sniper, which is what a regular archer can, promote into. So you get given a freebie version of the promotions in case you don't find the secret item to get it. So you can still experience the unit and the promotion type. So you get given a master monk rather than a vicar. You get a vicar as well, but there are 4 healers. The 2 priests that you get, Kana and Sarah, and then if you don't get if you don't find the Vigor Ball, you get given Sheila later on as a secret character. You don't get given it; you have to find her, but she's a secret character who is the Master Monk. So you can experience the Master Monk if you didn't already find one. You also get Jaro, who is a Pegasus Knight. So you can get a Pegasus Knight by finding a secret item in an upcoming place that I'm about to grab, which is the promotion for the Knights, or they'll just become regular Paladins. Both characters have really cool looking sprites, of course. So Rode will actually be this is why I don't mind if Eric dies. If Eric dies, I just bring in Rode. Rode fills the gap completely, so it's okay. So right now, at level 10 in promotion, we have 97 attack power. At level 11, we'll have 99. And yeah, yes, already we basically have question attack, which is basically over 100. What on earth, Bowie? 3 plus 3s. Alright, I'm feeling good. Come at me, bro. Whew. Whew. Counter. Oh, I'm a big boy. Oh, huge. So Bowie actually has an increased chance, I believe, he has an increased chance to double attack, 1 in 16, just like Slade did in non-promotion. But I believe he also has a 1 in 16 to counter as well. I can't remember that off the top of my head. Somebody in chat will probably be like, Bowie, you're wrong. You're not a real fan of the game. But yeah, he has an increased chance to do stuff because he's awesome. Okay, so I go down here to attack the Jobby to bring over the Lesser Demon, because the Lesser Demon's in a really, arse location. It's just sitting in the arse end of nowhere, and then we lure it in with Peter. But because Peter's movement is 7,452, he can get back. It's fine. We don't have to worry about that. He can return to the fight with... There's an interesting way that I can sometimes get he doesn't miss a turn. It's very hard to do. But with the right turn order and the right positioning, Bowie can lure in. It's he'll kill this Lesser Demon, and Bowie can lure it. I thought I said that Peter was going to kill the Lesser Demon? Is that what I said, game? Is that or is that not what I said, game? Strange. So weird. Okay. So that's enough for Bowie to kill. Okay, Peter, gonna kill the Lesser Demon. It's easy as that. First time. Hell yeah. Okay. So this is, as I said earlier, this is the last kill all in the game. After this fight, everything is a snipe. And this is where it's to this point it's been very Peter focused. The first 2.5 hours, 2:40, everyone's getting involved. Up until Taros, basically. After this point, though, it's pretty much just the Peter show. So if you like watching Peter run around and one-shot things in record time, then it's going to be a fun fight. The thing is, even though it might seem like it's very one-sided from here on out, the way that we go about doing this, I think, is still quite intriguing. There's loads of setups that have to happen in a very precise and specific way in order to, get success. Can you reach that? You absolutely can. That's what I mean by having a good turn order. Or a good position. There we go. Okay. Bowie needs to heal, I think. Yeah. So, Road is a character that I do want to die. I don't need him after this fight. He's literally just filling in for Eric because Eric died. If Eric did survive the previous fight, I just put Road immediately into the caravan. But yeah, I'm going to send Road over to the right and get him killed off over there. Oh my lord, he leveled up. So the brass gunners are pretty cool. They're a pretty sweet unit. Got a nice design, all that kind of stuff. I didn't need to kill that with Peter. I could have just left that for Bowie. But I did. So. 49. Bowie's level 6. I can normally get Bowie to 7. To be fair, he doesn't really need it because I've got so much defense +3 that I've actually got more. Imagine I only got +2s, right? I've actually got more defense than if I was level 7 with only +2s because I've got 3 +3 so far. So I've got good defense. Now, that may not seem like the defense is that mandatory, but the way that I use Bowie in endgame is actually really helpful because I am quite aggressive with Bowie. I get him involved very heavily in the endgame. Well, not very heavily, but he does take some kills, take some hits, and tank some hits as well. So. Him having as much defense as possible and as much HP as possible does mitigate any worry that he's going to get one shot. A crit can still happen at which point you throw the controller. Don't do that. Look after your controllers, because if you break your controller, how are you going to play the video game? Simple as that. 23. So we've killed 1, 2, 3. We're looking good. Peter needs to hit level 11. It's a very important level up, and this is one of the reasons why 79 attack power is actually a little bit tricky. We want to aim for 80 because of the next fight. It's a very, very tight damage roll snipe. It can happen. So the 79 average, which is what I'm on, as in at level 11 I have 99 attack power, not 100. Which means that when I equip the power ring, Peter will have 104 attack power, not 105. That takes away one damage roll, which is a potential for killing the next boss I have to snipe. He's very tricky because he's standing on a 30% tile. So, we'll see how it goes. So remember at the beginning of the run, I was talking about how the HP gauges increasing are a direct visual representation of your character's individual strength, and how that is a very powerful thing for a runner to have, or a player to have, and why I think it's very good, game design wise, to have that visual. It's just really, really, really lovely, I think, that we have these increasing gauges that are, it's not just a number. They could have just given us numbers, but they didn't. They gave us something to look at as well, something to feel, good about. Okay, power ring down to the bird for that, and then have you got max? You do, yeah. Quick ring up for the blizzards. Put her down. So Peter's now got all rings. Everyone's dead, just Peter and Bowie. So, from here on out, every fight is a snipe. I will be going after one enemy in particular. I will still kill enemies here and there. I'm not just going after that. It's not just going to be a movement and snipe thing. I will be using particular enemies as kind of like launch pads to continue going further. And I will be using other characters as well. It's not just Peter. Remember, I grabbed Eric, and I grabbed him for a reason. So, have that. And I also have a very unlikely finale character. One character you wouldn't think I'd grab, but I do. Or use, rather. You have to get them. You have to get them. But, This is Higgins, by the way. He sucks. He's a promoted paladin. He starts out as a paladin. But he's useless. Not useless, but he's not great. Generally, the characters who come already promoted are not as good as the characters who start in non-promotion, because you can level them up past 20 and get them more stats, and generally, they have better upgrades in general. So like, Guyan is not as good as Jehar would be, or Randolph would be if you promoted them. Taya is not as good as Kazin or Tyrin. That's just true. Frazier is perhaps one of the few. When it comes to Higgins, I'd probably put Higgins above Jaro, but Jaro has a different movement type, which is a bit better. Which is a thing I haven't really talked about for a while, actually. And so you'd probably think that I'd use Chester, right? Because Chester has 7 move, but because he's a mounted, or because he's a centaur, a mounted unit, a horseman, he has really good move, but he gets impeded by things very easily, which is actually very tricky to deal with. The reason we actually use Jehar at the beginning is because there are specific battles that don't impede his movement as much as Chester's. So it's actually pretty good, you know? And this is why Peter's so good. So Peter in non-promotion is actually a hover unit. So he hovers. So he doesn't get impeded by any movement type, but he still had land effect affecting him. But Peter now, when he promotes, is full flying. And then there is a difference. Hover can only go over certain types of things, like small mountains and small things. But flying goes over everything. That's a hard damage roll. Getting that one at 79 average is good. That was 104 attack power rather than 105. So, that's good. It may seem like that was just a one-shot, but that's because it was a one-shot. But I've left him with 5 HP before, and that's without the damage down glitch. Anything higher than like 6 or 7, that's damage down glitch affecting that, if you go with the 79 average. So the 79 average being the attack power at which I promoted Peter. I don't really keep track of attack power from this point. Up until that point, I keep an eye on my attack power. If I get attack +1s or attack +3s, I keep note of them because they matter for certain things. At this point, though, it doesn't really matter. I will note, really, how many 2s and 3s I have, but I don't have a running cumulative total of, like, I know exactly that I have 145 attack at the end of the game or whatever. I just keep an eye on it, you know? Never, rather than, like, really focusing on it. So, off we go to North Palm proper. We're going to stop in and have a little chat with the Parmesians, the Pacalonians. Pacalon. This place is Pacalon. It's a village of centaurs, as you can see. All the centaurs live here. We're actually going to save though and leave immediately. Again, I'm saving because, as I mentioned earlier, when you cast Aggress, you go back to where you saved. I've got a bit of movement to do. I'm going to go snipe another fight. Pie, is there anything you'd like to add to proceedings?
Absolutely, Bowie. There seems to be a lot of love coming in from the community. We have a few donations coming in. $25 from PapaGen0. He said, PapaGen says, "Hi ESA and chat. I remember how happy Bowie was when he got this wonderful run into ESA. And look at us now. Huzzah. Good luck and blessed RNG, Bowie, from a stream lurker. May the dodges be ever in your favor. And absolute admiration for such a great event. May Alzheimer's never dodge. Bowie Phoenix." Thank you, PapaGen. Amazing, great donation, great message, and absolutely for a good cause. We have $5 coming in from Bobby Yaga. He said, Bobby says, "Hey Bowie, we're wearing the same shirt. Incentive goes to Party Carry Birdman Peter, or at least the runner that can speak for him." So, we also have a great $50 donation from an anonymous donator saying, "Good luck, Bowie."
Thank you. Thank you very much for those donations, guys. I appreciate it. Very, very kind. And yeah, it was kind of nice because, like, my first live marathon was RPG Limit Break 2016. Where I ran this and met, the community members that I've known for years for the first time, and that was a really, really wonderful day. And since then, I kind of haven't, it's just nice to have Shining Force 2 back in a big marathon like this because I, haven't really been able to. So, it's really, really nice to have it here. I'm just going to show off Higgins' sprite 'cause it's pretty cool. Look pretty good with the new armor and new shield. There you go. yeah, I don't know. I love this game. It's the best strategy RPG that I have ever played, and there has not been one that has come even remotely close. And that's not to say that I think all the other ones are bad. Like, there are great strategy RPGs out there, and ones that I really highly look up to and respect, and would say is like, you know, a great game, and everyone should go and play it. But they just don't come to this experience for me. Which is why I named myself after the main character, and why I made it a mainstay on my channel. Is just because like this is just a different experience, completely. And I don't say that in a way to kind of poo-poo anything else, but rather to highlight for me how important this game is as a strategy RPG, and getting me into the genre as a whole. It's just unreal. I don't know. There's something about this game that even if it's kicking the ever-loving crap out of me, just love it. Just love this game. I don't know. I can't explain it. I just smile looking at it. It's ridiculously good. But yeah, we kill the wyvern. This is a hard fight, by the way. The bridge is a 0% tile. Did that wizard move left? Ooh. A really hard fight generally. Like casually, it's a hard fight. The worms hit really hard. Wyverns are powerful. The dark soldiers are pretty tricky, and the wizard has blaze 3. Like there's some stuff going on here that is ooh. So yeah, thing to be aware of. Again, we're resistant to fire, so it only does 8 damage. So that's really nice. The fire resistance is really good. Elemental resistance is a thing that is sadly not that looked into. It was nice that that wizard moved left, wasn't it? Wasn't it nice that that wizard moved left? Ah. Well then. Oh, attack 3. Let's go. Nice fight. This is the power of Peter. And that particular fight is like the biggest showcase of how stupid he is. 11 move, 100 plus attack, nothing stands a chance like that. No. But hey, it's by the way, that girl on Pangoat Valley Bridge was actually an evil, one of the Devil Army called Camilla. Every Devil Army seems to have their own Camilla. You got Michaela, Barbara, Camilla, of course. And what's the other one's name? I can't remember. Frabelle. You've got Frabelle as well. All these kinds of like these demon women with maces and powerful magics. But yeah, it's. She's basically, the Devil Army is not that connected right now. There's this really interesting like thread of narrative being shown here, where Camilla is like somehow helping the Shining Force in a weird way. Like she doesn't like Gesp, who is the green dude who you saw attacking Higgins earlier. He's like the magician. He's the like the brains of the operation, who kind of like does a lot of strategizing, all that kind of stuff for the enemy team. But yeah, he and Camilla do not get on at all. Road can go, Higgins can go, and that division is a really interesting like through line that kind of plays out during this point. Again, we're not really seeing it because we're just skipping everything, but you know it is there. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to move my power ring over to K Serra for whatever, I guess. Drop the steel sword. Whoops. What? Drop steel sword. Thank you. I want to check the power ring as well. I can't remember. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so this is Tristan. Tristan's really cool. Some good upgrades to weaponry. You get a new spear, new axe, new gloves for the Master Monks, who are huge. Sarah is a monster. I'm not going to go get the safety protect milk. I'm going to go straight to the next fight. I'm not going to save in Tristan. I saved in Pakalon so that after I've done this segment, I can egress and go straight back to Pakalon and skip the walk. There's an interesting skip you can do as well. If you save in Tristan, finish the fight after this segment, you can then egress back to Tristan and skip a fight. But we actually need the character that you get in that fight, so I'm not going to skip it. This is a really cool fight, by the way. This is outside Machula's shrine. And the water, what's happening there is that's water, and that's a reflection of the clouds going over the top of the water. It's a wonderful scene, and a really, really cool battle. There's also a thing that is really highlighted in this game, in this fight. On the left-hand side, there's a chest that we cannot get to unless you fly. In the Japanese version of the game, they had battle searching be a thing, where you could actively search chests in battle. And that's a really, you know, it's a weird thing that they took it out, and there's a reason we get that they took it out. There's some chests that were added to the game and some that were removed, and it caused a bit of weirdness, we think, that made them just remove the battle search feature. But it's got a lovely background as well, like the cutscene for this fight is stunning. It's a wonderful fight, but again, Peter is a wonderful character. And the music's also lovely as well, as you can hear that. Ring's fine, good. We'll pass the ring back down to Peter. Okay, so the next fight is very interesting, and this is actually an incredible fight, and it's really, again, showing another aspect of the power of Peter. So throughout the game, I've been activating enemies in particular ways, placing characters in certain positions, but I've never talked about it because it doesn't actually really make a big deal until this fight here. So I would like to bring into your minds, if you will, the sphere of influence. Every single character, or certain bosses rather, have a sphere of influence around them. It's a range of movement or spaces around the character or the enemy that they will not move until you breach that zone, and they will activate on the following turn. So if you think back to the very beginning of the game, I was in the Gallum prison. I didn't move past the wall line until a certain enemy had gone, and then it activated the boss to come down and fight me. That's the sphere of influence. But the reason I'm bringing it up now is for this fight in particular, because this is serendipity out the wazoo right here. I have Peter, Sarah, and Bowie. Sarah in slot 2, Peter in slot 3, pushing him left 1. I can move up 11 spaces and put Peter right here. Zalbard has a sphere of influence of 10. So 10 spaces out from him, if I breach that zone, he will activate. And that zone is 1 space above Peter and 1 space to the right of Peter where he is right now. So it's 10 spaces. And Peter can move 11. So from this position, which is his max range anyway, from where he started, max range is 1 space outside of the sphere of influence. On the next turn, I will then breach that zone and attack Zalbard. But he hasn't activated yet, because he will activate on the following turn, not on the turn that I move in. I am going to do a battle save, because it is a marathon, and if I get a dodge, it's over. So this is fantastic. And this is, again, why the attack power we go to for Peter is so important. Because Peter can move 11 spaces with the running ring on, of course. We're going to equip the power ring. We're going to attack Zalbard. He dodged. Of course he did. This is why you save in marathons. That would be game over if it didn't save. So cool. Just might need to play around in the menu a little bit. There we go. Okay, so what's most important is, first off, we hit Zalbard for over half his HP. That was a crit, by the way. That was a crit. He would normally hit him down to mid-40s. So Zalbard is not activated. The Dark Knight is not activated. The other Dark Knight is not activated. The Harpy still is, because the Harpy sucks. But most importantly, not just the fact that Zalbard's not activated, the Master Monk with heal 4 in the back that completely heals a unit's HP is not activated. So Zalbard does not get healed. And because of that, Peter can turn around and finish the fight on his next turn. And that is a disgusting strategy. But I've been doing that the entire game, but I only talk about it there because it's so obvious at how powerful it is. Spheres of influence. They're really important things in the game. There's just like locations and ranges that you want to hit, and I've been trying to hit, and I've been doing throughout the entire game. And that's the Zalbard fight. And that fight is bloody difficult if you try and do that normally. That fight is hard. Because Zalbard has Bolt 2, which is a massive AoE of like... So I haven't really talked about it too much, but you've seen it, right? I've been casting spells that have range of like 1 that's got an AoE of a cross. Well, there's a bigger one, which is Bolt 2's AoE, which is like a 9 square with the extras, like or the extra cardinal directions. Like 13 spaces, it's huge. And yeah, It's a powerful spell. It hits for like, I don't know, like high teens for everyone in that space. And yeah. So this is the goddess Mitula. If you head to the right side of Mitula Shrine, there'll be 6 fortune tellers, or 8 fortune tellers? A bunch of fortune tellers, 8. And they tell you the history of the land of Rune, and about the history about how Zeon became the king of the devils, and that's where it mentions Dark Dragon, Lucifer, and Zeon. It's actually not Lucifer in the English version, it's translated as Dark Soul, but apparently in the original Japanese translation it's Lucifer, Dark Dragon, and Zeon being the 3 heads of the devil army. Zeon being the king. In that chest is a critical sword. That is Taya, your freebie sorcerer, if you haven't got a sorcerer yet. We're not going to grab her. She's very weak. Her defense is very, very, very low, and it's quite scary. However, she is a sorcerer, so... And Sorks are pretty powerful. Attack 2, that's pretty bad. Sorks are powerful. Dao is good, and you need to get her up 1 level to learn Apollo, the fire summon, which is basically just Vegeta. But yeah. To the west is a Protect Milk. I'm not going to get it because I don't need it. Took me a long time to convince people to not get that anymore. Don't know. It shouldn't have taken me as long as it did, but Peter is alone and he can die, but still. Okay, so this is how I'm going to speed things up. We're going to aggress straight back to Pakalon. Now, if I saved in Tristan, as I said, then I do this fight next, I can aggress back to Tristan and skip the following fight. But I don't need to worry about that, so... Okay. So, why it's not here, I don't know. It's here! Why? Why is it not? Why is it off center? Of all the places, that is where a secret item is. That's the Pegasus wing. And that's the promotion item to upgrade a knight into a Pegasus knight and not a paladin. But why it's there, I don't know. Okay, I also need to give the power ring back to Sarah. It's also really late. But if you come here first, you know, you can hold on to like Eric, for example. If you this is the thing, they kind of want to push you past promotion, but you really don't need to. So many characters are good in non-promotion that they don't need to worry about it. And then you can just go straight on and then promote here, get a javelin, bosh. Nice and easy. Camilla, I hate you. I won't help you. You want the key? Get it yourself. That witch. Camilla! Camilla! Kill Bowie now! Goodbye, Bowie. I'm not good at using my brains. Oh no, I'm good at using my brains, not my strength. Sorry. I mean, same. In all honesty, Gesp. Right, I'm gonna go Protect Ring. This is to, I mean, damage can be a bit weird here. If you get like magic crit or something, it's pretty tricky. We were introduced to a new enemy, by the way. There's the Necromancers. Southwest of the fountain in the middle of Pakalon is a Necromancer, and they have Freeze 3. Freeze 3 has extended range. It goes 3 spaces, not 2. So it's quite a scary move. It's also very, very powerful. Freeze costs more MP, but does more. Goes further, deals more damage, that kind of stuff. So it's quite a powerful spell. Freeze is amazing, and you'll see that definitely in more detail later on in the game. Yeah. So we're gonna use Power Ring. Buff up Peter once more. Okay, we've got outturned. That's kind of annoying, but I'm gonna equip the Quick Ring just in case. So here comes the Necromancer. Bosh. He's gonna deal some magic damage, 18, because Peter's not resistant to freeze, just blaze. I can also now reach the next boss, so the Devil Soldier at the very bottom. He's the boss. He's the one I got to worry about. So yeah, I do not want to see a counter here. By the way, a counter would kill the fight because it forces particular characters to move to heal, and that is weird. Rather than what happens. This is very lovely actually. We should probably talk about the serendipitous nature of this, because this is why it's so tricky with the Harpy Queen. This is why we want to have the quick ring on. So the Orc Lord will move to the side, which gives me a little bit of distance. I'll get one more blast on me. I'll get blast from the Dark Bishop. Peter will just about survive. And then we can go and finish the fight. That's why I equip the quick ring, to make sure I outturn the Necromancer, or it's game over. Whew. I didn't add the dodge that Zalbard did. There we go. Okay. Sarah, how's it looking? Powering cracked. Okay, cool. Sweet. Next fight is going to be a bit of a... I'm just going to run up and kill the boss. There is some stuff to it, but I do think we have some time for Pi to talk about some stuff, like the charity or some donations, if there are any.
Perfect stuff, Bowie. Absolutely. I'd like to take the opportunity to maybe talk about the prizes, giveaways that we have available here at the ESA Marathon. Bowie, let me ask you this. How many monitors do you use for your PC?
I have 2 monitors, and then the one for my console over here. So 3 in total.
3 in total, but I'm sure you could agree that we could always use one more.
Yeah.
So, with that in mind, if you decide to donate to us through the Alzheimer Fonden, with a minimum donation of $25, you can be eligible for a ViewSonic Elite XG270 monitor. And with a minimum donation of $35, you can be eligible for a ViewSonic VX2758 monitor. If you want to see more details about these monitors, if it's something that may interest you, you might as well, if you're donating to charity, you might as well win something for yourself. Check out the website prices.esamarathon.com. And let me just, again, it's for a great cause. And listen, we're only over $200 away from 27k mark, which is a great achievement. Do you think we could reach that by the end of the run? That would be a great.
I absolutely want to hit 27k by the end of this run. If we can do that, you will have my eternal gratitude.
Let's do it, let's go.
So this fight's interesting. Jaro is a character who does join our force. He's basically fighting on Gallum's side, but he's a bit, disillusioned by it all, and he decides, you know what, I'm going to fight for the Grandseal guys instead. And he joins our force. That's why he's the only Pegasus Knight without a helmet on. He starts off as Jar and becomes Jaro. There's a glitch in the Japanese version where he never comes out of AI version, but it's fine for this. Don't double attack me, thank you. So yeah, this is kind of cool because it moves all these enemies into a position. Do not kill Jaro. Master Monks have a very high crit rate, by the way. It's nuts. So this puts this guy on a 0% tile. The Bowmaster is the king. 0% tile, good. That is a hard damage roll. So I was lucky to get that one. Attack 3, let's go. They're looking good. That was a good fight. That you can miss that damage roll, and it's not even bad luck. There's a lot of damage rolls that do not kill him. Even on a 0% tile, it's really weird. He's a powerful enemy. But hey, the thing is, right, the damage roll is like a percentage of the max attack power. So the more attack that Peter gets, actually the bigger variable he has in damage output. The biggest hit I've ever done is like 140 damage. Like the biggest hit, like 145. And the lowest I've done with a Peter at end is like 80. Big difference. I mean, that's with a crit. Like, the highest with a crit is 140, and the lowest without a crit is 80. It's a big difference you can get sometimes. It's really odd. Okay, next fight. So, moving on. Mound. Cool fight. Interesting, because it's another village fight. I like these village fights. This one's a bit different though. Peter is going to fly around and kill things, but Fraser joins our force. Niles. He is the only caster who gets the attack spell. It's a disgusting spell. He gets it. He also gets Aura 4. He's pretty good, honestly, Fraser. But he is going to get thrown to the wolves as well, of course. So equipping all these accessories, changing between movement to get extra distance, and then re-equipping the quick ring so I can outturn any enemy that I don't want to outturn me. Fraser will run over here and get himself killed because we don't need him in this run just yet. So there's a little twist for you. A character that I'm going to be using at the end game that you may not expect is Fraser. I will use him, like, genuinely. Okay, melee, good. So Peter's HP is looking pretty tasty, right? It's looking pretty good. Just like HP, attack power, Peter's attack is question. There's 2 question marks. I call it question. Don't ask. But what happens when a character's HP goes into question? Well, the maximum a bar can have is 100. It's the maximum a bar can be. When you start going into question, how are you going to tell how much HP you have? Any guesses? I've opened up this conversation very early because we won't actually see for about another 20 minutes. But I can assure you, it's very cool. I'll tell you now. Wrap around. It's very exciting because you actually get another bar of HP building over the top. You don't get a secondary bar, it just keeps going like that. It'll hit 100, and then you'll start building green life over the top of yellow life. And I remember the first time I ever got green life on one of my characters. It's a really empowering moment because the enemies get there first, and they get there hard, and they will go in on 100 HP. So you hitting it is a seriously big deal. Because that's the kind of way it deals with it, rather than kind of creating multiple lines of HP. You get wraparound, and it wraparounds in multiple ways. So the more HP the characters get, the more bars they have, which is pretty cool. And you'll see exactly how bad it gets, but it's super sweet. It's very, very fun though, and this is where I'd also talk about Shining Force 3. Shining Force 3 is a very underplayed game because it came out on the Sega Saturn, and the Sega Saturn was generally much less loved than the Sega Mega Drive. The Saturn is an incredible console, by the way. A console that even the devs don't know how it works. It just somehow works. They got 2 engines that didn't quite work, slapped it together, it ran, and they went, ship it. It works. I'm not going to question it, it works, send it out. But it's got some great games, and Shining Force 3 is a bloody brilliant video game. And that game has got some serious stats in it, and some really, really cool stuff going for it. Man, I love it. SF3. Sweet game. Out of the way. Right, this is Gaian. Gaian is a gladiator, the upgraded form of Jehar, but we didn't get to obviously use Jehar because Peace is too good. Just for you guys, I'm going to go show you something really cool. I'm going to add some time to my run. I'm sorry. So I'll talk about it because I'm an idiot and I don't mind you guys laughing at me. I completely forgot to submit my incentives for this game. Ha! I don't know why I did, but I did. I just remember seeing a message going, and thank you very much for, we've now closed incentive submission. Oh God, I'm a moron. This girl's like, you're cute. Well, stand over there and I'll paint you. I had a bunch of incentives planned for this that I completely forgot to submit. So I'm an idiot. But yeah, you get your portrait taken. Oh, stunning. Look at me. Roses and everything. It's you! Oh, how talented I am. Fun little moment. But yeah. Sorry about that. I am an idiot. Please, +1 to idiocy, Bowie. So, Jaro's joined. He's gonna come into the party right now. Who needs to quit? Sarah needs to quit now as well. Thank you very much, Sarah. That is the last time we will see Sarah in the game. Thank you very much, Sarah. You are amazing. But unfortunately, we don't need you just yet. Jaro will join the party. I will then first of all use, I think I'm on use right now, running pimento. On Jaro. Why are you using on Jaro, you ask? Jaro's a bag of balls, and he is balls. He really is. However, he starts with 7 move, so giving him running pimento pushes his move up to 9, which is what Peter's base move is. This is a really cool fight. This is strategically a really, really, really cool fight. It's so precise, and I love it for that reason. And yeah, it's just sweet. Peter can move 11, and Jaro can move 9. Keep that in mind. It's a very important thing to note. So this is the fight against Camilla. These are the Nazca lines. Interestingly enough, I grew up playing Shining Force and Illusion of Gaia, both games having the Nazca lines on. So I'm going to move Peter only 9 spaces to begin with, and then I'm going to move Jaro 9 spaces to meet Peter. Note that Jaro is 1 space behind Peter. Keep that in mind. I hope you guys are good at maths, because we're going to be doing it right now. So that's turn 1. They both move 9, and Peter is +1 on Jaro. On turn 2, Peter is going to move 11, which is how many more than 9? Any takers? Anyone? You in the back, yes, you? Correct, 2. Very good. Which means that Peter is now, after Jaro moves 9 spaces, will only be 3 spaces behind Peter. Good thing to also ask our questions is, what is the range of the power ring? 3. Wonderful. Maximum range afforded at this point. So Peter is now moving 11 spaces. I was mentioning earlier the sphere of influence as well with Zalbard, how we moved into a zone to activate the boss. Camilla's not activated yet, but I'm going to move 11 spaces to stand between these two. But I'm not going to do not going to do nothing. I'm going to use the protect ring to cast boost and boost Peter, increasing his agility and defense. This is really cool because we actually get outturned by Camilla, and this has already gone inside the sphere of influence. So Camilla will activate, and she'll move to her safe zone, the Eye of Nazca, which is outside of the range of Peter. But Peter can reach her now, if he can move north to reach her. Interestingly enough, I have put Peter between 2 enemies, and if you look above Peter, what enemies are there? Are there any enemies that can stop Peter from moving northward? No. There's an archer, and there's 2 people on the side of him. Enemies can cover the bottom side, but they cannot prevent Peter from moving north here, because the enemies can't reach. So Peter's free to move north, all the way past everything, and reach Camilla, and finish the fight. With a level 2 buff, 25%, not 37. This can kill her with a high crit, but he didn't crit, so it's okay. Attack 3, lovely. Now I can save some time if she melees me and I counter, but that again is a low chance. So cool. Oh, but yeah, that's a really cool fight. Moving to the crook of the claw, moving between the units, boosting and then going through. The fact that it all works, it just all lines up. Everything about it is just a wonderful coinky-dink, I guess we can say. Powering is still fine. Should remember that. This is also why the boost is necessary, because there is a lot of healing going on here. Bowie is the last one to go, so Peter is still boosted, so should still outturn her. He did. And that's Camilla down. Not a bad fight. We lost a bit of time, obviously, because I was doing some other stuff, but that's Camilla. It's a really tricky fight if you have to go through that normally. But, yeah. Gesp then decides to burn her from afar because, you know, he's an evil man. It's the law. Traitors die by fire. Because Camilla gave the Sky Orb to Bowie. The Sky Orb, you may notice that the Ground Orb was in Mitula Shrine when we defeated Zalbard. There are 2 orbs for the 2 gods of the world. There's Volcanon, the god of the skies in Bedo. Then there's Mitula, the goddess of the earth. And the Sky Orb is used to power the ancient Nazca ship. These Nazca lines, by the way, are based on a real landmark on Earth. If you Google the Nazca lines, or the Nazca ruins, I guess. But there are multiple different designs and lines kind of drawn into these in this kind of desert area with stones and some and these kind of things. Yeah, they're just these loads of different designs, like spiders and the condor. That is the Nazca condor, I think it's called. Then there's a few other things. Really, really fascinating though. If you're at all interested in checking it out, it's quite special. But yes, the whole goal of this is to fly back to Grands. We want to stop Zeon from taking over Grands. We need to go back and reseal him. Speaking of which, this is Ark Valley. Gesp is having a chat with Zeon, who's having a cracking hair day. If you're wondering where I got my design from, it's definitely not from Bowie, but from Zeon. Definitely. Yes, we love it. But yeah, I just find it interesting though that because I grew up playing Illusion of Gaia or Illusion of Time in Europe, I shouldn't call it Illusion of Gaia, I should call it Illusion of Time. I played both Shining Force 2 and Illusion of Time, and it was just in both. So I was really curious as to why this design was in both games, and it kind of got me interested in a bunch of stuff. Because of Illusion of Time, actually, I'm interested in very particular landmarks, like Angkor Wat as well. You first hearing about these things, implanting real-world landmarks into certain things can really broaden our horizons about what's out there in the world sometimes, which is very, very fascinating. It was just weird that I played both of those games, you know. But yeah. Okay, so we're being shot down by the prism flowers that Gesp has set up. Master strategist. So we're going to land back on Grands. We're going to make our fight back down to where Grandseal is and try and reseal Zeon. This is the final act of the game, if you will. If you want to break the game up into a few chapters, this is what kind of the final 2 acts, getting to Grandseal and then sealing him. I'm going to do a little bit of stuff, a little bit of grabbing of some items and some prep for the next bit. I think it's time for some donations. I think, Pi.
Perfect timing. Yeah, let's let the characters get their little cup of tea. Absolutely. We have some donations coming through right now, bringing us closer to the 27k mark. We have $21 from Anonymous without a message. And we have a big one here, $100 from an anonymous donator, putting $100 towards the character name Bowie for the Golden Sun Lost Age Any % speedrun. That means that's $100 towards you living your best life as Jenna, Bowie.
Yeah.
Great stuff. We also have $5 from Nenzart saying, please pretend you're putting this towards the Shining Force 2 portrait incentive. Winky face, upside down, smiley. So we will absolutely do that, Nenzard. Absolutely beautiful portrait. Thank you everybody for these donations coming through. We are now less than $100 away from 27k mark. Absolutely madness, really. Well done, everybody. Well done, Bowie, for this amazing showcase.
Thank you. Cheers for those donations, guys. Thanks, Ninzard. Oh, God, getting called out as hell. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot. It did. It's one of those things that I could have done one of them, but knowing how temperamental this game can be, I didn't want to risk one of them just in case, because one of them adds a fair bit of time to a fight, which could put me over, and I don't know. I should have done it because it's quite cool. Funny enough, we're here and I can actually talk about it. After this fight, you can visit a village called Roft. Southwest of here, you can go into a village called Roft. You can get there at the beginning of the game. by movement glitching at the beginning of the game. Like after you leave the prison and Slade joins, in that fight, you can movement glitch across the water and get to this point. Grab some big items and then just aggress back. It's pretty cool. We were trying to see if we could complete the game doing that. However, there are specific narrative markers that need to be met for the game to continue. So the fact that the Nazca ship just landed, that is a specific story plot point and a flag that allows us to get the like ultimate weapon in the game. That needs to happen. So if we get here early and skip all that stuff, we still need to go and do that. But we were considering other things to try and find our way around. But it's cool that you can do it. But yeah. So I went into the monk monastery and didn't actually grab anything apart from another brave apple. The brave apple again is an instant level up. They're going to go to Peter to give him 2 levels and hopefully 6 attack. But there's a few things you can find in there. A second Vigor Ball, which is actually the only Vigor Ball in the Japanese version of the game. Another Mithril, and the secret character Sheila, who is the freebie Master Monk, if you haven't already got a Master Monk from one of the Vigor Balls. And Master Monks are amazing. Read Sarah. Sarah is amazing. So we're going to buff up Peter once again. There is a thing that can kind of cause a bit of... It shouldn't happen. But the enemies can block Peter from getting to the king. It didn't. It can sometimes happen. Bad turn order. It's turn order specific. But we didn't get it. We're fine. Attack 3! It's growing! The attack power is growing! Also, in case you're interested, you can see how many kills Peter has. 311. Big boy. I did check the ring, didn't I? I'm an idiot, I forgot. Yeah, it's fine. A really small and tiny oversight here, by the way. This is pretty cool. I want to go there to the left. Don't need to. Pretty cool. Don't know why that happens, but you can do that. I think it has something to do with the line that you're on and how you get through the line. I need to have a look at that at some point. Okay, Prison Flower fight. I love this fight as well. Again, it's more precise. In the bottom right is a chest, again, that we can't check because it's not the Japanese version. But inside that chest, on the bottom right of this map, I am an idiot. There is a chest with a Valkyrie. A Valkyrie is a spear, so it goes 1-2 range. But what's most important about the Valkyrie is that if you use the Valkyrie in battle, it acts as a power ring. The Valkyrie has the attack spell built into it. And that is the most important thing about the Valkyrie. It's really cool that we can't grab it, isn't it? Oh well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly and connect myself to these prism flowers, attack them to get as much experience with Peter as possible, and then Jaro will just follow up behind. I've equipped the Protect Ring so that I don't get completely mullered by the Bow Riders, because they are powerful boys. Attack 2. Come on, Peter. If you've played the Game Gear Shining Forces, by the way, speaking of the Game Gear, obligatory, one of these things, but just a bit bigger. This is a mini one. This is the Shining Force one, by the way. That has Shining Force Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 on it. But if you've played Gaiden 3, Final Conflict, that game, the final fight of Chapter 3 takes place in the desert and you fight Michaela in a desert with sandworms and stuff. It's this map. It's this map. And like over the years between Shining Force Final Conflict and now, that desert has become a lush field. I think that's really cool. Thanks, Camelot. There you go. But Final Conflict is actually one of the best Shining Force games. If I was to put it in order, like, realistically, I'd probably say that Shining Force 3 is a better game than this one. Realistically, it's much bigger, it's much more epic. It's amazing. But like, I think this is better, for whatever reason. But like Shining Force 2, 3, Final Conflict, and then the rest. Like CD probably after that. Because CD's really good too. But yeah, like I think it's cool that they kind of like grabbed certain elements of Grands and kind of tied them together between Final Conflict and 2. It's really cool. Okay, so we've now attack boosted Peter. Gonna fly down and kill this Bow Rider. We've got one more attack on the Reaper. And the Reaper will die. Is that right? Is it the right way around? Is it Executioner first, then Reaper, or Reaper then Executioner? I think it's Executioner then Reaper. I want to kill the Executioner. I want to kill the Executioner. Don't get me wrong, I do. That guy there with the big scythe. Executioner, then Reaper. Don't know why I forgot that. Should I play it risky or not? Go on, it's only a marathon run. We love risk in a marathon run. It's not like I'm gonna lose hundreds of minutes if I actually die. Basically, if Peter misses this, I'm dead. If I leave Bowie up there, he won't die. But I'm doing this for the hell of it. Cool. Okay. Okay, so we just got some extra movement down so we can get through this a bit quicker. Don't need to happen, but whatever. Okay. Need to fix the ring because it's cracked again. Again, putting cracked items into the caravan. The caravan counts as a different item, so it removes the flag saying it's cracked when you put it in there, so it comes out good as new. So shiny. Yeah. Moving onwards, we've got an important fight here. I was talking about HP rollover, right? When you get 100, you start building up another bar. This is our first instance of it. Red Baron, a big boy, and a lot of HP. 150. He is sitting in a whole group of 30% tiles as well, which means that he has maximum damage reduction, and he's also got like 14,000 defense, which means that we're not going to be able to deal too much damage to him. But we are Peter. This is the first instance where Peter alone is not enough to win this fight. So, yeah. Peter is a big boy, and up until this point, Peter has been able to just mercilessly end anything. Because, yeah, he's powerful. But Red Baron is just so chunky huge that there's nothing we can do about that. He is a ginormous gent. But yeah, that first green HP was scary. We're like, whoa now. It's interesting because Shining Force 1 did it differently. Shining Force 1 has a thing where when you go past 100, you just don't know. There won't be any like red being tacked on to the yellow until you get them below 100 HP. So like Dark Dragon and Dark Soul, it just says question and then a yellow bar. So you don't know how much HP they are, then suddenly, boom, you see the HP. And that's exciting as well. There's a remake of Shining Force 1 called Resurrection of the Dark Dragon on the GBA. I'd recommend playing it if you haven't played Shining Force 1 before. It's probably like a little bit easier because there's a bit more quality of life. Paresia. Shining Force 1 is very Dragon Quest-like. Open menu to open chest. Is Max's inventory full? Pass off items before you can pick up this one item. Very slow-paced, but whatever. You have preferences. That Resurrection of the Dark Dragon did it in a different way, where it kind of like shufties down, like it kind of, when it maxes out, it then squidges down how much damage is shown. It's one bar, but if you deal like 50 damage, it's not going to do half of 50. If they have like 200 HP, it'll do a quarter, because they make the bar. I hate that, you know, when like the bar stays the same size, but then how much damage you deal just becomes a smaller part of the bar. Nah, man, make the bar bigger. Make the bar bigger. Nice outturn, let's go. Peter killed the Mist Demon. That's a hard damage roll. That's really good. I'm going to do a bit of a precise setup. We do have time for a little donation if we're ready, if we have any, before I do my setup for Red Baron. So here we go.
Sounds perfect. Thank you, Bowie. So we do have a donation coming through, an amazing $50 from Prof NES, asking, is this even randomized? ? And I think I would like to also just implement really quickly. If you're just joining into the stream, we are raising money for Alzheimer's Fonden. It is the... Excuse me. It is the Swedish national fundraising organization focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Thank you.
No worries. Cheers, dude. Thank you very much for that donation as well. We're almost there. 45 away. I say we should definitely hit the 27k before I end this fight. You've been challenged. Go. 45. Let's go. Bosh. Okay, so this Hellhound double attacked Peter, which sucks a lot. Not a fan of that. I'm gonna get hit one more time, you see. Oh, I'm not. Oh. I am also gonna be able to do the better fight, quote unquote. This is a bit of a weird one. I can make this. I have two versions of this fight. There are two versions of this fight based on how the fight with the Mist Demon and the Hellhound goes. I might have to shift it around a little bit in terms of positioning, in terms of where I boost, how I boost, and how I get into the fight itself. So I'm not going to be able to do the proper one. Will I? Actually, can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I can. You can't reach that though, can you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I can. Should I do it? Am I that much of an idiot? Oh god, that's so tempting. Yes, do it, why not? Let's just do it, I don't care. Don't hesitate. This is a stupid idea. I'm going to save on Bowie's turn. I need a very specific turn order. This is a bad idea. Don't do this if you're speedrunning this game. Didn't get it. Whoops, 1 second. There we go. I need a very specific code to get this turbo mode. It's up, down, left, right, up, right, down, left, up, B starts. Okay. Nope. Peter has to outturn the Chaos Wizard. Peter has to outturn the Chaos Wizard. I don't have to do this. I can do it in a much safer way. This is why I shouldn't have done it. It was a bad idea. I could lose minutes here if I don't get lucky. I'm not sure what Peter's speed is. I mean, I'm gonna have to check. It's just safer to check, just so I know if it's like worth doing. Is that 59? 59. What, like 60? 58. Oh, it's close. It's doable. That's doable. Come on, game. No. So what I'm looking for is Peter needs to outturn the Chaos Wizard. Then the Chaos Wizard needs to come down and melee Peter. He can't... Really? Come on, game. It's not. It's barely a 50-50. This is definitely doable. Really? 59 versus 58. It's not that hard a roll. I'll tell you what, every time that I have 1 speed more, I will never outturn the enemy. I'll say that. If I have 1 speed more, I'll never get my turn. Worth it? Yeah. Yeah, why not? He outturned Lemon as well. And this is dangerous. Lemon is powerful. Lemon can kill me. But he might not. Now, I'm looking for a very different bit of RNG here. I want Lemon to attack Peter, but not kill him. He has a move called D-Soul. He has a Dark Sword on, so he has a move called D-Soul and he can kill us. 75, that's half his HP. Level up. No attack, that's bad. Don't use attack. Melee, no, can you use D-Soul please? 20 damage, dude. That's a lot. Nope. You need to use melee. There's a lot that has to go right. This is why it's a bad idea to do it, especially in a marathon. It's stupid, but, you know. Again, quick ring equipped. That's a crit. Actually, with that, I don't need the dude to outturn me, really. Well, not really. Big dodge. Double attack. It's not good. Actually, no, I kind of need it. I kind of need it. Because that damage is going to be enough that a follow-up attack can kill me. I need him to de-soul me here. I need him to cast de-soul, and I need de-soul to miss. That's the only way this is going to happen. No. Dodge? Okay. Oh. Didn't get it. Oops. Going too fast on the code. I really shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this at all. It's a bad idea.
Would you like to hear some good news, Bowie, while you're doing this?
Go for it. Hit it. Yeah, hit me.
We have just reached the 27k milestone, just like you challenged. Thank you so much, everybody, for the donations coming in. Let me read them out for you there, Bowie. We have a $25 donation from Anonymous with no comment, bringing the tally up for the name Bowie in Golden Sun. And we have $50 from Lady Marie. Bowie challenging us to be heroic? Okay, let's donate to get that 30k. Absolutely incredible work, everybody. Let's keep them donations coming. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, we hit it. That was very frustrating. I got 2 very high damage rolls. Very high damage rolls from Lemon. He hit me for 27 and then 20 and then over 22, so that's kind of bad. I could equip the Protect Ring or just use Protect Ring, but that's going to add some time. Or Peter, you know what you could do, mate? You could double attack. So this is I was talking earlier about how there's different or he could use D-Soul. Don't follow up. Come on, mate. Melee. You know what? This is ridiculous, isn't it? Isn't it, game? Come on. This is the same as last time. I'm getting a damage. So that you may have noticed that was same damage rolls, same outcome, double attack, all that kind of stuff. That is where I'm hitting a particular seed of RNG. I can particularly manipulate things like that, get certain outcomes by doing particular inputs. I'm gonna try and just I don't do battle manipulation, but I do like try and force RNG seeds to change like that. I don't know if any of this is gonna work, but how is that helpful, Peter? Double attack. All the 1 in 32s go against me. That's all you need to know. Anything you really need to know. I'll try this for a bit longer. If I don't get it in the next like 3 minutes, I will just add the time on and do the fight normally. I'll just add 1 turn and then take my time with it. This is a very annoying thing because if I shouldn't have saved after I outturned Lemon. I should have waited for the Lemon outturn and then outturn the Chaos Wizard. Because that's better, because there's less damage coming out from Red Baron. The fact that I'm having to take both the hits from Red Baron. Thank you! Don't land! I missed it. Come on, Bowie. What are you doing? What the? Sorry, I'm cacking up my input there on the old... So D-Soul is a one-shot move. It doesn't really have that much of a chance to land. But, you know... Oh, God! Oh, my God! This is ridiculous! Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Okay, I'll give it a few more turns, then I'll just add 1 turn to the fight. But yeah, this is really going badly. I'm not asking for too much, really. But it is hard to get what I'm asking for, apparently. $22. Melee. Could it happen? Don't get hit by 26. Or double attacked. Oh, are you kidding me, game? Oh, no. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Okay. You can see why the top times use RNG manip, just because it's just takes away so much pain from the game. 23 melee. Thank you. Maybe with 26. 20. Oh wow, he hit me for 25, and he even higher damage roll. Thanks, mate. I can die to 25, but hopefully I don't. Oh my word! Unreal. Okay, last go, and then after this, I'm just gonna. So I can finish this fight in 6 minutes. I'm currently 15 minutes into this fight. I've just been getting trolled for the last 10 minutes. This is unreal. Oh my god. Actually unreal. Even for me, this is quite special. Attack 2. Either 23 again. Melee. This is why I shouldn't have done the way I should have done it. I should have healed Peter up to 88 and then not worried about this. Oh, this is ridiculous. You shouldn't be hitting me for 25 at all, mate. I absolutely disagree with that, buddy. I'll add the turn. Screw it. I'll add the turn. This sucks. Oh, I did that. That's fine. This is the slow version. Oh, man. He didn't use he used D-Sol once and it landed. I don't know why he didn't use it. He's usually so aggressive with the D-Sol. So that's really unfortunate. I'm not happy with that at all. Genuinely, that's quite upsetting that I couldn't get that RNG once. Just need to get not the maximum damage roll if he does attack me twice and melees, and then just not a death on D-Sol. It's not that hard. But the difficult thing here is I'm adding a turn to this fight. And this is going to suck a little bit more, actually. I'm not even sure if I can do this way. I need Peter to survive another round. But yeah. I'm going to add one turn to this. This does suck, though. It is an unfortunate outcome. I just couldn't keep justifying it, basically. The longer it went on, I couldn't keep justifying it. This fight in particular may have put me overestimate. I'll see. How did I outturn it again, by the way? Yeah, 82. Watch him now, like D-Sol miss immediately. I'm buffed. I forgot. Still. Anyway, I'm angry. I'm upset. This hurts. Why game? The 16 was fair. I was buffed. I'm just getting a bit antsy. So this is why I have the Blizzard, by the way, so I can use the Blizzard on Red Baron to put him down to a damage. Like, after the heal comes out, I do that to then get the damage back so that I can finish the fight. That's what that's the purpose of the thing. This is ridiculous. We'll be fine. If I don't kill him at this point, I will be very surprised. I'm very upset. Don't. I'm going to save on Bowie's turn. I can't risk getting outturned, even with the quick ring on, and then dying. My word. 39 HP. What a horrible fight. Okay. Honestly, I've lost about 15 minutes to this fight now, almost. If Bowie gets crit here, I swear. That's why it's dangerous to add the turn to the fight, because they get involved. Right then. It's not. This is only the beginning. This is the beginning of the end part of the game, which is ridiculous. Like, I've got to do a lot of stuff like that to try and, you know, get good turn orders. I said it. Oh, please! I'm a lonely soldier. End it. Jesus. What an absolutely abysmal fight. Right then. This is in about like 552 range, this is now. We got heavily bodied. I'm very sorry for that entire fight. I really shouldn't have done it. I honestly shouldn't. It was a bad idea to go for the RNG play, but it shouldn't have taken that long to get it. Like, it was a stupid idea. I said it was a stupid idea. So, I only have myself to blame. Yeah, I miss Turbo. Turbo's not on, but I'll put it back on. I'm gonna do another reset in just a little while anyway. So you can see how slow non-turbo is. Get to watch all these things. Cool. Yeah, as I say, it's not that bad, but I just kept on getting destroyed by like double attacks, high damage rolls, pretty much every approach. The melees weren't happening for a while as well. It was ridiculous that I couldn't actually just get past that. You can survive 2 attacks and a melee from the wizard. I just kept getting high damage rolls. It was awful. Whoops. Still got some time. Frasier's not coming back to life just yet. We've got some time left. I should have just used the cheerful bread actually. Oh, Jaro does need to revive. Oops. Now we're feeling like Shining Force 1. Frasier and then Jaro. Oh yeah, we can do that now. Right then. Oh, please! What is wrong with my input on my code? So weird on the code today. Okay, I should be fine. So I don't do any manipulation in the game in terms of battle manipulation. However, I do manipulation for the mithrils. This is a very specific bit of movement, and I'm hoping for a particular pattern of movement from the dwarf. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. This is going to take longer because I didn't promote Eric, but I need to. Okay, so I waited for a particular movement from the little guy who was running around, and essentially what I'm pushing for is for 3 Valkyries and 1 Mist Javelin. If I don't get the Mist Javelin and I get 3 Valkyries, I'll go for it. I'm not going to sit here and like try and manipulate forever. But as long as I get 3 Valkyries, I should be fine. That should be right. When I did that before, that was the right outcome, but we'll see how it goes. The RNG is set the moment you speak to the dwarf and kind of start doing that stuff, so I do need to go and promote Eric, because I forgot to, because I'm an idiot. But, yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Out the way, pal. Gonna go and grab the white ring as well for Bowie. So the white ring is a very, very cool accessory. It's plus 10 defense, which is super helpful. Okay, what have we got? Valkyrie? Miss Javelin? Double Valkyrie. It's probably going to be a Holy Lance then. We've got the 3 Valkyries. And a Halberd, yeah. Oh well. Yeah, we got 3 out of 4. That's fine. I must have been slightly off on my input. My movement after setting the dwarf. Okay. Okay, cool. So, white ring over to Bowie. We've got power ring given back to Peter for now. One little check-in with the devils here, as we have Zeon having a chat with Gesp. Your last chance, Gesp, or it's over for you. And who's this interesting fella? You were right, Odd Eye. Odd Eye? That's oddly familiar. So is that face oddly familiar? Wonder why. A sign of things to come. Okay, so I need to check one thing before I continue. Oh no, I don't need to continue one thing. That's fine. Yeah, let's go. Okay, this is a hard fight. Not because of how hard it actually is, but again, I need similar stuff to what you just saw. I need Gesp to outturn Peter on the turn that I'm going to get aggressive. It's not as tricky as what I had. I mean, again, I made a stupid error. I shouldn't have done what I did, or whatever. That's showing force. But I do need to ensure that Gesp outturns Peter on the turn that I go in, and then I can get the double turn on him. Oh, not the double turn. He will get one of his 2 turns on Peter. I can't stop that. Gesp is a notorious boss because Gesp has access to one of the strongest spells in the game. He has Freeze 4. Freeze 4 has a range of 3. It's single target. It costs 12 MP, not much at all. And it hits for a billion. Are you kidding me, game? How on earth are you going to get outturned by a white dragon? Okay. Well, we're adding 1 turn to this fight because I now need to wait up here because I don't really want to send things down early. I mean, I could. Yeah, let's just do it. Just play it a bit safe. Okay. Look at that HP, dude. Okay. First rocks. space myself here. So Bowie is alone, and Bowie is probably going to get slowly moved in on. Oh no, they're going to move back. Okay, cool. So some of the enemies will move on in on him, right? Some now. I thought those ones did, but these ones up top should. Yeah, they do. I'm going to place Peter into a specific position in order to prep him for going in and attacking Gesp. The burst rocks, they deal a lot of damage when they burst. They do like anywhere between like 14 to 18. They're kind of like Blaze 3 damage, but they blow up in a range around them. So they're kind of annoying, but they do that. So, okay, so watch Peter not out-turn. Or, yeah, out-turn. You're going to out-turn him here. Like, unequip that quick ring. We do not want the quick ring. Running ring on first. Gesp should move left. Yep, and Gesp will move upwards one. Okay, cool. This is somewhat interesting. I wonder if he will actually go after Peter at this point because of this positioning. I might have to put a scapegoat in the way. Don't want to do that, but I might have to. Yeah, I'm going to wait for Bowie or Peter's turn. Bowie or Eric's turn, rather, to make my decision on who I'm going to do things with. So, we're going to use the Valkyrie to buff Peter, because again, it has the attack buff on it. What I want to do, this might seem like a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. I need Gesp to outturn Peter on his first turn. Why do I keep missing this input? I don't know why. I'm really weird today. Yeah, so the first turn, Gesp needs to outturn Peter, and then Peter goes in, attacks one, and then he'll survive. That's it. We'll just have to see how that goes. But what I want to do is have a scapegoat just in case Gesp does go up. So we'll see how this goes. 2 Pegasus Knights and a big Phoenix. Okay. So Burst Rocks number 3. Okay, cool. Quick Ring on. We're going to equip the Quick Ring so that we can outturn Gesp on the following turn. Big damage. We do deal big damage. I just need Jaro to survive now. I think he's dead. Oh my god, what a beast. We're fine. We're fine. We're through the fight. We got through the fight first try, pretty much. For reference, I should be grabbing the Force Sword. Like, there's a big sword I'm going to be grabbing. I should be, like, basically one more fight, I should be done sub 5. So that's kind of like a rough estimate of how bad that fight with Red Baron went. So. Powering to confirm the damage roll. Dead. So something like that went first time, and that was actually perfect. That's the kind of fight I wanted against Red Baron. Just get the not too much to ask RNG out the way. So we're looking interesting. This could be pretty close. I still have the ability to save enough time that I can get a sub 6 now, but we are close right now. I'm plus 20 on my PB, which is a 533. So we're into the 550s at this point. Maybe a 553 if everything goes well here, but we'll see. Right then, last few cutscenes. Pi, I'll send it to you because I need to cool down after Red Baron destroyed me.
Absolutely, it's been a joy to watch the RNG fold like this. We do have some donations coming through. We have $5 from Sneaky B saying Bowie truly is the hero. And we have $5 from Anonymous saying donating for RNG luck. Get it together, Shining Force 2. I think we're all hoping this. And we also have $25 from Jonathan Reynard saying missed the first half of the game, but was just in time for the crazy RNG ride. Good luck with the final push. We also finally have a $20 donation from Anonymous with no comment. It seems like we are all hoping for an RNG break. So, throwing it back to you, Bowie.
Thank you very much, Pi. Thank you everyone as well for throwing out those donations. It's greatly appreciated. I just checked my experience on Peter there to make sure that he was going to level up. He wasn't going to level up. He was on 9 experience. So I used the Brave Apples now, rather than finishing this fight, getting the level up of this fight, and then using the Brave Apples. 2 extra levels, he gained a 3 and a 2, so 5 extra attack. Yeah. And again, remember, it's 37.5% buff to the raw value of attack. And Peter is probably into the 100 and, well, I mean, probably around the 130 range right now. So we're getting like 40 extra attack for buffing. So everything that looks at us funny is just going to die. So I place... this is a really nice fight, actually. It's really quite simple. You move Peter the max range away from... the max range that Eric can reach. Right there. And that's the distance he needs to get to the boss. So that's a nice... this is a nice fight to have after the one we've just had before. With both Red Baron and Gesp back-to-back being very, very tricky fights. We can just have Peter run up and do this. Although if the Hydra dodges... shouldn't have said anything. Great. God. Oh, no. Thanks, game. So, oh dear. Peter shouldn't die though. Good start to the back half of the run. Yeah. How does it feel? After a nice fight, after Red Baron and Gesp. Oh dear. What a game. What a speedrun, dude. Okay, I'm gonna shed some light on myself here. Sorry, apologies if that's blinded you all, but... okay. We're about... yeah, I don't know. This is not looking great. Interesting. So, I've had some pretty gnarly dodges. We're up to 26 now. And again, we haven't had that many in the last like couple of hours, like 4 or 5. But you can see how much worse it is when you get a dodge now versus getting a dodge at the beginning of the game, where there's always someone there to follow up every single time. I need to fix Eric's... Eric's Valkyries. So we're going to be going into the long haul now. This is the last time we go into the caravan, and the last time we do everything. This is why we need three Valkyries, because I'm going to do minimum like 6 boosts, and if they are crack first time kind of boosts, that sucks. The Force Sword, plus 46 attack, pretty powerful. The origin of how it got here and how it was named the Force Sword is all in Final Conflict. I'm a born fighter. There is a little bit of history of technology in this world. It's not all swords and sorcery. Shining Force 1's got a little bit of like sci-fi stuff going on where there's a Sword of Light and the Sword of Darkness. And by placing the Sword of Light and the Sword of Darkness in Metaphor, this kind of like ancient place, you are shown a true bane of Evil's blade, which is an amazing name for a weapon called the Chaos Breaker. The Chaos Breaker is a green lightsaber, and it is a powerful piece of kit. Healing Rain up to Bowie. Yeah, a powerful piece of kit for sure. And it's pretty cool because it has like the ability to cast Freeze 3, the Chaos Breaker. Max took it with him on his journeys. At the end of Final Conflict, he passes it down to the King Gallum back in the day, and then they place it in the shrine where the seal on, where the ancient seal on Ark Valley is, sealing back Dark Soul and all that lot. And they renamed it to the Force Sword in honor of the Shining Force. Also, I need to do my other bit, which is Angel Wing. And then Battle Sword over to Lemon. Red Baron, also known as Lemon. Cool. Okay, this is an amazing fight. This is the fight with Oddeye. So we are going to fight Oddeye. Oddeye, it turns out, Oddler, the young man that we were traveling with at the beginning of the game, turns out he is a greater devil called Oddeye, under the service of Zeon. He does play a part in Final Conflict because he is a devil soldier under Zeon's command, and he's not basically his king Zeon was at war with Dark Soul, Dark Dragon, and all that kind of lot, and Lucifer, whatever. So he doesn't want Dark Soul and Dark Dragon to win out. So he does take a part in FC about that whole thing. But this fight's really good. He creates the battlefield for us to combat on, and after the first like 2 or 3 turns, it removes tiles that you can use to battle on, which makes it harder to get around. It's a really, really cool fight, fighting on these glass panels over this volcano. It's a sick, sick concept. We're essentially trying to get back to the ancient tower and then climb it and face Zeon in Ark Valley. I'm going to equip the Protect Ring just in case it's a melee. We are 6 spaces away from the white dragon on the right-hand side, which should now get its turn before anyone else. Hopefully no one else outturns the white dragon. I have had it happen, but it sucks. Good. 6 turns. Attacks it. Melee? No. That's bad because it's magic attack, it's damage, it's, again, piercing damage and nothing else. Okay. So we're going to have Bowie is going to attack the white dragon. Yes, he's going to be doing some attacking. Jaro will also do some attacking, so he's going to be equipping his Valkyrie. Not much damage as you can see, because he sucks. And Bowie's on 15 more attack than Jaro. Never mind. Fantastic dodge. I can't with this. I need to use another Valkyrie. So they disappear. Interestingly enough, you can tell what things you can and can't move on because they don't flash when the enemies are near them. Like that Chaos Warrior, when he's standing near the tiles, the tiles are never there to begin with. They're just like images. They just remove. They're not actually active tiles ever. So if you were paying attention to the flashing, you can see where characters can move because of the flash. Okay, we're gonna do. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, Eric, that was a big boy move. Oh dear. That's why the dragon should have died, but it didn't because dodging. Okay, love it. Come on, Bowie, finish it this time, mate. Thank you. And pop ourselves here. Yeah, that's right. Peter again is just a monstrous beast. We've got one more enemy to fight before we go after the main boss. Okay, so I'm going to place myself here. I'm going to go for a D-Soul on the Cyclops. Bowie will be poised to move forward if I can. But we'll see. I want to move Bowie forward if I can, but it's quite tricky to get it going. I need to rely on the Dark Sword landing D-Soul. Okay. Attack expired, I don't need it. What's interesting here is that the demon, the big blue dude at the top, is going to go over and attack Peter. Jaro will then just pepper the enemy with damage, and then Peter will finish it off and claim victory. This turn's going to be a little bit of setup, so we have some time for some donations or some reads if we have any. Keep that number rising, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Bowie. So I think as the run is approaching the end, I want to thank you all so much for all these donations that have been coming through the run. I want to remind you of the important cause that we are raising money for. Also, as of the current day, Alzheimer's has no current cure, but treatments for symptoms are available and research continues. Although current treatments cannot stop Alzheimer's from progressing, they can temporarily slow down the worsening of dementia symptoms and improve quality of life for those with Alzheimer's and their caregivers. And a really great cause, Alzheimer Funding's aim and purpose is to increase the fundraising to the benefit of scientific research in order to find a cure for Alzheimer's disease. Let's keep them donations coming, and let's wish the runner as much R&D as we can.
Yeah, we had a dodge. Peter can't clear that damage himself without a buff. So, we're in danger here. This is why we have a healing water on hand, just in case, I guess. Can Eric reach him, though, with the healing water? Don't think he can, not from there. I'm going to have to add another turn to this fight. Ah! I'm getting really bodied today. This is some impressive stuff. Shining Force is playing well today. Okay. Thank you very much, Jaro, for doing something, I guess. But yeah, this is plus one turn of setup before I even get the chance of actually, trying the fight out. Yeah, I'm not able to reach him. I don't want to put him there because I'll die. So I should be able to... If I place Peter in a position... Yeah, I can do this still. Yeah, this is fine. Yes, pop him there. And let's go... Running ring. Odd Eye's turn. Demon Master's turn. Oh, the Demon Master's already had its turn, I think. Okay. Odd Eye's a hard fight. 200 HP. A Demon Master which also casts freeze 4, by the way, which is a big part of this being annoying. I'm going to attack buff Peter again. This is a risk. I hope I don't get... I mean, to be fair, even if I do get laser-eyed, it should be fine. Eric's last. Okay, this is my save point. This is okay. This is okay. On Eric's turn, I'm going to heal. And I'm going to place him in a position where he can get caught. I'm going to heal Peter with the healing water. It's max HP. For 1 unit. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to hope that he goes, okay, that's not what I wanted, but it's okay. Not completely awful. Eric's the focus. So, what I essentially want is that Demon Master to either melee Peter or go after Eric. Not freeze 4 Peter. My god, what is up with my input on the code? Really bad at the code today. I don't know why. Okay, so yeah, not too much to worry about just yet. Okay, cool, that's perfect. That's on Eric. and no one else can get caught by that. That's wonderful. I shouldn't kill. I shouldn't. 57, dude. It should. It's like 50 to 60 damage. It's absolutely monstrous. It is just crazy strong. That's fine. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Okay. So, quick ring on first. This ensures that I can get an out turn on the next turn. That is a hit, Peter. That is a hit. Do not put Peter to sleep. Unreal. Unreal. Can you just use laser eye on Eric? Or, you know, let me double attack. Laser eye me, actually, that's not bad. As long as he's laser eyeing, because it doesn't do too much damage. He does the same amount of damage with a physical attack. I just don't have to worry about sleep when he laser eyes. That's good. Yeah, the fact that Odd Eye can put you to sleep is a ridiculous idea. I don't know why they thought that would be good, but they did. So this is important because like there's so much AoE, like CC here. Stuns, sleeps, major damage across the board. It's quite tricky, but we got through it. I'm gonna put them here. In case I get outturned, they're going to attack Jaro, hopefully, as well. We did get the heal, though. This is going to make for a tricky damage roll for Peter. It's doable. A 91 on turn 2 is doable, but it is tricky. Okay. We're almost there, folks. A little bit further to go. Come on, Pete. Outturn. Thank you. Power ring. First try. Damage roll. Thank you. There's a lot of RNG at the end of the game, and it means so much. There's a lot of RNG throughout the game, but that's the Odd Eye fight. It's a really cool fight. Bowie says some lines for like the last time. I think he's got a few more lines in the game, but I didn't really talk too much. We had to be stronger than him. Tricky, you know, very, very hard to get that going. I've lost runs to that fight, you know. We shall go on together and remember Odler in our hearts. Yeah. So we've got 3 fights left. Just 3. And the next one's a 2-minute fight. So honestly, we haven't got much to go at all. We are almost there. We've got 3 fights. 2 of them are really quick, and we'll just have to see how well it goes. But yeah. Okay, everyone's going to get revived now. Everyone who has been deaded and needs to not be deaded anymore. So Creed's here again. He just is. Road doesn't need to come back to life. Eric does. And Fraser does. You see my hair's getting more and more disheveled over the course of the run. This is what Shining Force does to you. Okay, let's check 2 things. 1 crack. And not cracked. Okay, well, I'm going to use Eric, and I'm just going to get rid of his Valkyrie that is cracked. Let's equip the cracked one. I think that's the cracked one. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, so first turn of this fight, I want the Demon Masters to go first. The Demon Masters again. The freeze 4 is painful, and if I have to deal with it, I'd rather not. You know, I'd rather not. Not that one. The other one. Not that one. The other one. Thank you. They all did. That's really wonderful, actually. Movement ring, equip, quick ring. So the quick ring is +5 agility. This gives me a higher chance to outturn the Demon Master on the next turn. The fact that I didn't get hit by freeze 4 in the first turn means this fight is safe. I'm okay. Yeah, freeze 4 would like wipe half of my HP, and then I just get bodied. And then if you get freeze 4 again, it's over. It's all ogre, man, or whatever that is. I don't know. Whatever the term is that the kids use these days. So yeah, the first turn is Peter runs up. The target is the Reaper, the blue Executioner. And yeah, we're set up for victory now. Peter will get boosted. I will run up and finish the fight. So the fact that there's like a few of these lesser worrisome fights is really nice. So even though I have it equipped, the weapon is gone now because it broke when I used it. But yeah, I'd rather use a break and guarantee that I don't have a chance of cracking the next one rather than going straight for it. Please outturn, please outturn. Thank you. There we go. 2 fights remain. And this next fight is a bit of a doozy. We like it, but it is a bit of a doozy. Okay, so change up of a few things. We're going to get rid of the Protect Ring from Peter. He doesn't need it anymore. Bowie's going to get it instead. And then we're going to get the Quick Ring over to Lemon. Lemon is going to equip the Quick Ring as well. And Bowie has a Protect Ring. Yeah. So this might feel a little weird. And that's because it is. But I need Lemon to outturn one enemy. And if he doesn't, I have a support for it. Pretty much what this is all about. It's really strange. So Paresia has a move called Detox 2. Detox level 2, Detox level 1 does poison only. Detox level 2 does paralyze. So if Lemon gets outturned by a Chaos Warrior, who then attacks Peter and paralyzes him, I have Paresia to clear the paralysis. Ah, lovely. So this is the fight against Gallum. Gallum has even more HP than you've ever seen before. You thought green life was enough. Well, how about blue life? Well, we got blue life here as well. This is Ark Valley. This is the same room where we fought, you know, at the end of Grandseal with like the door and like that whole thing with like the shoots of light. Same room. You can see it's now tainted by the power of darkness. So we're gonna stand on that tile. This is going to be similar to Zalbard in terms of a sphere of influence. Perfect outturn, wonderful. The Reaper has to go first, so that if the Chaos Warrior went first, the Reaper would stand in the way of where Peter is. Lemon outturns, wonderful. They're going to go after Peter, that's fine. Big damage, but that's okay because we're set up. All that I worry about now is a damage roll, and that's the scary part of this bit here. That is huge damage, Jesus. Okay, Jaro will stand behind Peter. And Jaro will buff Peter. Then Eric will buff Jaro. So again, they're both buffed up. But most importantly, Bowie will use the Protect Ring to boost both Peter and Jaro. This gives Jaro the speed to get up north and fight. Otherwise he's going to get bodied as well. So, here we go. You know what? I'm actually going to save on Eric's turn, just in case Jaro does get a bad roll. Okay. We're almost there, folks. Do 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 do. The music, by the way, is fantastic. This is the theme of the final 2 battles in the game. So off we go, Peter. I need Peter to hit roughly down to the M. He's got blue life. We're going to hit him down to the M in green, hopefully. I might reset based on Jaro's attack, depending on how much damage. If Jaro can get him into the red, we're good. No. Green life is too much, I think, for the second attack. This Peter is really bad. Well, he's been really bad. He's had really low damage rolls. But you want to hit him past the M on his green life. That's the easiest way to explain it. But we are coming up to the end now. Yeah, whilst I'm heading for these damage rolls, actually, Pi, if you want to kind of carry for a little bit whilst I catch my breath.
Definitely, absolutely. Okay,
Cheers,
so we actually do have a few donations coming in here. We have $5 from Roots Dub without a comment. And we have $25 from FaZe Caster, saying, glad I managed to catch the always positive and upbeat Bowie during the Shining Force 2 run. I've been watching your streams for a few weeks and you always brighten my day. Good luck getting 3x in Golden Sun.
Thank you very much indeed. I keep trying.
And I would also like to mention that as these donations are coming through, if you accumulate a minimum of $25, you can be eligible for a ViewSonic Elite XG270 giveaway monitor. And for $35 minimum, you are eligible for a ViewSonic VX2758 giveaway monitor. So keep those donations coming in if you want to be a part of that, and thank you so much for all the donations coming in.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you for the kind words as well. Yeah, it's hard to remain positive with a game like this sometimes, but yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, so this should be the end of this fight. This is going to be really close. I probably am going to just skimp over the estimate at this point. It might be like a 601 or a 6 flat, but... fun fact, in the last 4 years of runs, I've only gone over 6 hours. Like 5 or 6 times. So, yeah, it doesn't happen often, which is why that's my estimate. But I think it's a very fair estimate for this game, because, like, it's fairly heavy RNG, as you've seen. And honestly, there's 10 minutes of this is my fault. This has actually been a pretty good run, in all honesty. Majority of it, outside of the dodges that have been quite plentiful, it's been quite a good run. This is Ellis, the prisoner of the devils, but the princess of Grandseal. And of course, you know, a pair of slamming hotties, definitely, you know, fancying each other a little bit. Love at first sight type deal, classic, you know. But wait, what's that? Oh no, the other devil. You mean Zeon? If you thought Peter was big, Zeon is a devil who is so unbelievably huge that he can't even fit through the door. That is his body in the background. Those are his shoulders. Those are his arms. He is a tank. But he can't fit through the door! So imagine if he could like get out and actually move around. God. What an absolute monster. So this is Zeon, the final boss of the game. And if you thought Blue Life was something special, well, have I got news for you. Zeon has so much HP that with the first hit, we usually don't even visibly damage him. He's got Black Life. We don't know how much life that is. Well, I think it's like 500, 450, something like that. Running ring, move up. I'm not actually going to engage in him. The new RNG manipulation fights do. You just go straight up and kill Zeon with like double attack, crit twice, whatever, nice and easy. But I'm actually just doing that so I can kill the Blue Shaman. The Blue Shaman has a healing rain drop. So by running up and killing the Blue Shaman, I get the healing rain, and then I can just sod off and revive my characters, come back into the fight properly, and do it for real. With 2 healing rains in my inventory, rather than having Peter get it and then try and offhand it. Zeon's powerful. He has very, very high attack. He's got very, very high chance to double attack and crit. Also got a high chance to counter, as most bosses at this point do. People were probably wondering, I guess, why Lemon was double attacking me so often and hurting me so often. Is he has a higher chance to do so because he's a big boss. Zeon has what's called Demon Breath, and that was what he kind of, you know, was throwing out at us in that fight. And it deals like 40-ish damage to a bunch of people, so that's why it's really dangerous. Because you're really, really closed in to try and fight him, so multiple people will be getting hit by Demon Breath when they try and go in and do that. So at the very beginning of the game, again, like an hour and a bit into it, an hour and 40, I bought an Angel Wing. You might remember I bought 10 healing drops and 1 Angel Wing. I buy that Angel Wing for that fight, so that I can give it to Lemon so he can use the Angel Wing to aggress quicker than waiting for Bowie's turn, because Bowie's the last character to go. He's one of the slowest characters at this point, because he's so underleveled. Okay, so let's move the healing rain that I just got. Not over, Bowie needs to use the protect ring, so I'll give it to Fraser. Jaro. Your ring is... Oh, that's cracked. That's bad. Yours is not cracked. Okay. Valkyrie over to Jaro. And Jaro's cracked Valkyrie over to Eric. Okay. Final fight. I don't need to clear the whole thing, but I am going to be clearing a lot of enemies because these enemies hit very, very hard and I need to be very careful. Peter's going to go and do a lot of one-shotting by himself. I don't have to worry too much about him, but I do need to do a bit of setup for him. The biggest thing is that I'm going to have my force deal with this Archdemon. 99 HP, the same amount as Camilla. It is a flying unit, it's got low defense, but it is still dangerous. So first off, we're going to have Lemon move here. We're going to have Jaro move below, and he's going to use his Valkyrie on Peter. This is not cracked. Hopefully it doesn't crack now, because I need to use a few buffs. I use like 3, really, maybe 4. So if that one cracks, it's kind of bad. There we go. And then Bowie can move in, and he'll use the Protect Ring to boost everyone. This, again, gives us increased agility, defense, all that kind of stuff, and that's very helpful. Did it crack? It didn't. Perfect. Cool. Okay. That's another. That's. I've only got one Valkyrie left, so I'm going to send Peter up here to deal with the Demon Master. Peter is still leveling up, still getting attack +3. What's really cool is Peter gets attack +3, but at level 30, the absolute peak of his growth curve, at level 40 in promotion, Peter has a chance to get attack 4, which is quite wonderful if you see it, but you know, we may not see it. Bolt 3. Single target on Lemon, that's really nice. I want Jaro to outturn Bowie, which he should do. I mean, yeah, he will. Why? It's not even a case of should, he will. The Pyrohydras have a Fire Breath attack. I want them to use physical. Good. You can see how little damage it did. But it wasn't one. That's the thing. These are dangerous and powerful enemies. Okay. So the Horseman, the Pyrohydra, and obviously just right now the Demon Master. That's what Peter will deal with at this point. We also have the rest of my force, the weaker part of my force, dealing with enemies at the end game as well. So everyone's useful. And again, a few more movement glitches for you all. That is unfortunate. Peter, please. I want Lemon to go first here. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Dangerous, but we got it. Cool. Archdemon down. So you've got the Devil Griffin and the other Pyrohydra slowly, 2 spaces at a time, moving in on the other party members. I need to be careful here because the Horseman has got a good move. He's got 7 move and he has 3 range. So he's got an effective danger zone of 10. So he's kind of worrisome. How's the ring doing? Correct. It's fine. You're okay as well. Okay. So now we have moved inside the zone of these grey prism flowers. They're called Zeon guards. Now that we've moved inside the zone of that, the central enemies, the Demon Master, the Blue Shaman, and the Pyrohydra, are now going to activate on the following turn. That's their sphere of influence. Is that space around, or in between where the thingies were. That's what the word, but yeah, there you go. So Peter ran out of buff. We're going to rebuff him so he can get all the kills he needs to get now. And just to make sure as well, I'm going to use my other Protect Ring usage. The Protect Ring will crack and break, but in all honesty, I don't need it anymore. I have enough healing in other Force members that it's going to be okay. I say that, but you know. Okay, Demon Master. The blue shaman will either move right and down, left and down, or it'll move down and left. If it moves left and down, it's going to be a melee attack. If it's down and left, it's going to be Blast 4. Blast 4 is a fairly cheap spell, doesn't hit for as hard as Freeze 4 or Blaze 4, but it's still really good, and will deal a fair chunk of damage to Peter, so I don't really want to see Blast. Okay, melee, good. So yeah. I want to keep Bowie on the left-hand side as well, because I need to bring the Pyro Hydra and the Devil Griffin that are chasing us to the left. I don't want them to go to the north. They can. If I go too far into the center, they'll shift their direction north. And I don't want that just yet. The Pyro Hydra has a 4 move, so we're going to kill the Blue Shaman. The Pyro Hydra will get its turn as well. Nice level up for Peter as well. And I have one more buff in me. It's kind of annoying. This is again why we have Paresia waiting at the side to use. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. It'll be outside of the range. Yeah, Zeon has the Zeon Breath or the Demon Breath. It's very powerful, so we don't really want to see that. I can probably talk about some more Camelot stuff because I like talking about Camelot stuff because I'm a bit of a fanboy. So if you played Golden Sun, you may have played Golden Sun: The Lost Age. And in Golden Sun: The Lost Age, when you fight Doom Dragon at the end of the... He's called Doom Dragon. It's kind of interesting. You got like Dark Dragon in this and Doom Dragon in that. But Doom Dragon has a move called Dark Soul Gasp, which is obviously in reference to Dark Soul in this, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, Lemon. Okay, this is looking pretty nice. We've got 5 minutes to beat this fight, really. I think. I mean, my goal for this fight is 13 minutes. We're currently sitting at 11. Peter, don't let me down! Thank you. Cool. We are set up and ready to go. The final fight is now going to begin in earnest. On Eric's turn, or Jaro's turn, I'm going to use the Power Ring, the Valkyrie rather, to power buff Peter, and I'm going to have Lemon go down, sacrifice himself, try and use the Jobby on the Bosch to kill him. Dark Sword on the Pyro Hydra to try and get a one shot on the Pyro Hydra because Bowie's now into the center. Paresia needs to be basically needs to hold off. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw and pepper damage on Zeon with the other two, and Peter is just going to be like because he can. So we're fully buffed, and we just see a little bit of HP. Okay, he's going after Eric. That's good. Eric, and yeah, that's kind of it. I managed to use the movement glitch to get Bowie through the wall and kind of get him past the Zeon guard. This is just so when the enemies move up left, he can move further right and then push away, and he'll be safe from any kind of like counter. Let's go. That's huge. That is huge. I'm gonna take one, not a risk actually. It's not really a risk, but I'm gonna. Didn't work, but that's okay. As long as I keep the Pyro Hydra preoccupied and the Devil Griffin as well, ideally, but we didn't. We're going to move up left. It's looking pretty nice. I might be able to just about... I'm going to do this. This is somewhat risky. Rather than using a healing rain, I'm going to use the white ring to heal. I'm going to make a safety save here. Don't know why, but I can. Maybe I can't now. Oh, I can. For some reason, I can hear myself in my ear. That's weird. Oh no, I can't anymore. That was weird. It's weird when you can hear yourself. Also, this guy's already on green life. This is just nuts. Okay, cool. Healing Rain from Fraser. Fraser has 1 Healing Rain. This is full HP for the entire party. So Peter is fine. And so's Eric. And yeah, this is just how it's going to go now. I've got like 2 minutes, 3 minutes to finish this fight before we go over estimate. So this is looking pretty good. Can maybe do it. Whew. I was hoping that was going to be a blimmin' double. That would have been huge. Melee. Okay, so I've got 1 more Healing Rain with Bowie. I'm going to use that as well. So there is like a cool thing in this game where there is like a secret fight at the end. With these straps, however, we can't actually do the secret fight unless we hold on to more items. But because I use all the healing rains, we don't actually have enough damage to see out the fight. But yeah, if I can do this, yeah. The reason I say that it might go beyond this is because there's actually like a little bit of cutscene after the final boss fight, and we don't split until the final input is done. So there's a bit of cutscene after this, so we'll have to see. It's looking nice. 26. I'm gonna do it. The Bowie kill. Yeah, it looks like I'm actually gonna go underestimate, which is pretty sweet. Counter? No. Just elongate that estimate a little bit. I could use Bolt, but I'm going to go melee. Bosh. The Bowie kill. Let's do it. And the level up. And the MP, and the HP, everything! Done! Cool, that is the final fight of the game. That's Zeon down. We have a few cutscenes to go, but that is the game. Oh, we did it. And Bowie got the kill at a marathon. Despite shenanigans over at Lemon and Red Baron, we managed to do it. That's a pretty sweet way to end the run with Bowie, I dare say. But yeah, hard fight. It deals a lot of damage, and we have all those healing items just in case. We do have some cutscene to go. There's one point I want to look out for, but we do have some time for some donations and some reads. There's one line I want to catch in a bit, and then we'll have more time for donations afterwards. But yeah.
Absolutely perfect. Yeah, don't mind me if I just read one quick donation here. We have a donation, $5 from Scope XXZ. Says, "Hi Bowie, I enjoyed your run so far, even though I've never played Signing Force. Kudos to you for keeping up the commentary for almost 6 hours and playing simultaneously. Also consider this, there are almost 6,000 people watching. If everyone would donate $5, we could raise almost $30,000. You know, Scope brings up a good point here. What are we waiting for? Absolutely. We are looking forward to seeing these cutscenes now, and yeah, just let us know. keep the donations coming, and we'll be able to read them at the end of the run there.
Yeah. Let's try and push another 130 in. Let's go 27 to 250, I think, would be a good one. So Zeon is like, he's, timeless. He's an ancient evil god. It's not easy to kind of kill one of those. So yeah, he is still hanging on a little bit. And we need to basically give him the power of... He's asking for the Jewel of Evil, or he'll kill Ellis. He poisons her, and then she falls into a slumber, and we just set Lemon alight. Special fire. It burns even vampires. No! Everyone gets shot away. But he slaps the Jewel of Evil out of his hand, and get ready, because we're going to have the most 90s line ever. As the Jewel of Evil's over there, but the Jewel of Light still exists, and that's currently still around Bowie's neck right now. And the Jewel of Light uses its light to save Lemon, and being brought back from the dead, he says, "Groovy!" Because it's absolutely groovy. When you get revived from fire. I realised I held down the button so you didn't get to hold that moment, but I hope you're all enjoying the moment of groovy in chat. Please be enjoying the groovy moment, because it's very groovy. Oh dear. How? It's not possible. You can't still be alive! My king, come with me. He's just kind of, he still sees his King Gallum. It's still Gallum's body, and Lemon drags Gallum away from the Jewel of Evil back into Ark Valley, where Zeon is sealed once again. Yay! But yeah, that's it really. We find out that we had a little bit of help from the gods. Metula and Volcanon have been looking over us. Volcanon was testing the humans, wanted to make sure that they could, they had the power to back up, what they were saying they were going to do. And then having kind of, I guess, proven themselves to Volcanon, he decides to go out of the way, and yeah, helps them. Helps people out. Yeah. I guess I can use this time to do my shout-outs now rather than after the run, so we can crack on, because I'm very close to my estimate. So first off, a massive thank you to everyone watching. Thank you to both Nico Hart and to Pi for joining me here and being my readers, for all the lovely donations you've been giving out during my run. Thank you so much to everyone who has done that. Thank you to ESA for accepting Shining Force 2. This is obviously a game that's incredibly close to my heart, being my namesake and all that kind of stuff. You might see various Shining Force space things around. Camelot Software Planning are my favourite game development team out there. They make my favourite RPGs, from Golden Sun to the Shining series. Like Shining the Holy Ark is an incredible game as well. Like wonderful games. Adore them very much. And yeah, I will always want to thank Camelot for giving me my identity and giving me what I have here today. So yeah, thank you to Camelot and to Shugo and Hiroyuki Takahashi, the owners of that. More personal stuff. My community, who's been watching, those of you who who watch me and kind of support me and are part of my community, be it immediately or kind of a little bit further afield. Those of you who've kind of been part of the journey of me on Twitch and all that kind of stuff. Thank you so much indeed for being part of that. And for supporting me today and continuing to support me. That's very kind of you. Love you all. But yeah, wonderful to have you. We've saved the world. Everything's fine. The Shining community, so the Shining friends, all the guys who are kind of part of the Shining Force speedrunning community, who have put so much time and so much effort and so much passion into the series and keep it going. Shining Force 2 has changed. As I say, when I first started picking up this game, it was a 16.5-hour run, and now the world record is 4:46. Insane. So to everyone who's put time and as I say again, passion and love into it, thank you so much. Particular names from the Shining community. Obviously, Ty and No Worries, who have been, figureheads of the community for a long time. Nakuri, who has been working a lot on Shining Force 1 and has created a Shining Force speedrunning website. which we're going to work on over the years. Peter is missing his left wing. He sometimes flaps and becomes Chaz. Don't ask. Also, thanks to Grandseal and Cloud Carry. Grandseal and Cloud Carry are the foremost pushers of the RNG manipulated route, and incredible stuff from them. They've been really pushing the game. So thank you to those two as well, and obviously to the other members of the Shining Friends who have been, there throughout the years. You know who you are. Thank you so much indeed. What else? The Moon Bros, my boys. Thank you for being awesome as always, and hopefully we'll get to see each other again soon. And to any fans of Shining Force, if you're a fan of Shining Force and you've enjoyed this run, thank you so much for watching, and thank you for enjoying. It's a wonderful game, and it's a wonderful series, and it's available on Steam. £1 for Shining in the Darkness, and Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2. Try it out. If you haven't tried them out. They're old games, but they're good games. And I guess that's everything from me. So until we go and kiss the princess and say goodnight to the game, we're choosing who's going to be the one to use True Love's kiss to wake up Princess Alice and save the world. Of course, it's going to be Bowie. But yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you again for having me. 6 hours comes down to this, and we did go underestimate despite Red Baron being an arse. We did it! Sub 6, once again, Shining Force 2. Thank you very much. I'll see you soon. Time. There it is. Whew. Yeah. It's a good little theme to end off, but yeah. We kissed the princess, we saved the world. There we go.
That is excellently done. 5:59:21 sub 6.
We did it.
Absolutely made it. We did have a few more donations coming through here. Kenny K with $5 with a comment that just says $5. That's a real MVP right there. And we also have a $25 donation from Fishing Rod saying first time organ donor. Oh no, I meant money. Perfect stuff. Thank you so much for donating that through. That was an incredible showcase of both skill and wit with both the gameplay and the commentary. Extremely well done, Bowie. And we have a lot of great games like this coming up. We have Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets coming up now. We are going to be having a quick intermission, but was there anything else you wanted to say, Bowie?
Not really. Just thank you very much again for watching. I guess usual things. If you've enjoyed what you've seen, you know what to do. I do a lot of this kind of stuff, a lot of the Shining stuff, and all of Camelot's games, among other RPGs as well. So, yeah,
absolutely do so. Perfect stuff. Thank you again, Bowie. We're gonna have a quick intermission now. Don't go anywhere. Harry Potter coming up now. Okay. All right.